Oh hell, I got the news, I ain't country enough. But I've been killing all these rappers, I've been hunting enough. Mostly's never had nothing, still hugging my nuts. Guess they careers like they trucks, they've been stuck in the mud. I go OD, I do business with the OGs. Couple tours with the great, you couldn't cut it as a roadie. Have your girl arch your back, now you living in misery. Now you lonely, state you're better, now you gonna have to show me. People say I'm country rap, well I fucking rap, that's the mother cat. The people you consider the dopest I use as punching bags. Catch a break, catch a 308 like a running back. I'm cutting down your buds like a lumberjack. Someone call the orthodontist, you cannot afford a problem. Tell me get him, point him out. Bitch, I got him. Man, half your dopest shit is fucking whack up and forgotten. We got it out the dirt, my mama raised me in the bottom. Man, I'm kicking up mud in my truck riding high. We all rolling stone, busting at the Tanner ride. Cause these are my people and we all gon' die tonight. Somebody save me, I know I ain't right. I'm bumping country rap tunes. 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 I'm bumping country.
Some of these boys acting stumped why they music ain't better. If you an OG, here's an L first. You forgot a letter. Shiver me timbers, it's a twister. That barometric pressure took the scene by storm, and now they all under the weather. I'm just sick with it. Doc's the name. Whenever I'm scripting, you like spitting Red Man. I like Red Man spitting. I'm from the woods too. Grew up in the South. Don't try to draw that line. There, them show me painting in your basement. Why you fucking lying? How y'all mobbing in the field? Ain't never heard a field mob. Telling me don't quit my day job, bitch. Go get a real job. If hard target makes bond, we bout to have a real prop. Cause we some hard targets like it's golden eye job. Y'all some silly joke actors, not really dope rappers. Couldn't flow with the goat if you was a Billy Goat splatter. Y'all can hate the outcome, but it really don't matter. Y'all just fans in the stands. Y'all some field goal
Man, I'm
catchers.
kicking up mud in my truck riding high. We all rolling stone, busting at the Tanner ride. Cause these are my people and we all gon' die tonight. Somebody save me, I know I ain't right. I'm bumping country rap tunes. 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 I'm bumping country rap.
In the lot, puffin' on this Jane before I step up on this plane. It's so rocky top, East Tennessee, redneck never can maintain. With y'all haters and these trolls, that's rarely ever hurting my pride. Cause this big jacked up square body ride got a bad little shorty inside. Fuck 'em. See a demon sitting on their back, joystick on the top of their head. Fuck 'em. Better get a little grip on your mind before you fuck around and pressing that red button. Country rap used to be boom bap, straight Georgia boys and them rednecks. But the times done changed, seems everybody basement dwelling Astros and mad tits. What's it gonna take for the game done change? Hop out the truck where the paint done fades. I probably still wouldn't hate on no man, even if me and the trolls had a brains exchange. Try to make heat, get your brains disposed of. Hater dripping sweat soon as we shown up. Y'all country rap boys like badass kids, now get your ass whooped by the damn grown-ups. And country rappers with no real lines like they chordless. Claim they the biggest Ford Fusion is they tour bus. They comment on my shit so much you think that they support us. And fuck, look, nah, he still riding the short
Man, I'm
bus.
kicking up mud in my truck riding high. We all rolling stone, busting at the Tanner ride. Cause these are my people and we all gon' die tonight. Somebody save me, I know I ain't right. I'm bumping country rap tunes. 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 I'm bumping country rap tunes.
Hell to the
What it do? What it do? What it do? What up, everybody? Hold on. Make sure. I don't know if y'all can hear me now. Let me check this out real quick. Sound. It's probably really loud by now. And if it is, I apologize. But what's up, everybody? Tonight's topic, is going to be the Rypta and Ryan saga, to include Johnny Gobblenuts. Yes, that's right. What up, Dylan Hanley? How you doing, young sir? So before we get started, I appreciate everybody in here. If y'all could hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, share this video out. That way we get built up on the algorithm. But before we get started, let's see who's all up in the his out tonight. Y'all are chatting away. What's up, Inferno? No, that is not going to happen. What up, CJ? Michael Craven. He said, what's up, all? Freedom 2A. Let's freaking go. Yes, sir. Kenneth Reynolds says, hello, y'all. What up, Kenneth? Chrome Media. Med. He says, meth. Don't know what you mean, but okay. Big Six. What up, family? I missed y'all. I've been coming off the Suboxone today, 4 days. I'm in God. I'm good. God got me. Facts. Hey, congratulations, Big Six. Listen, keep it up, the fight. Don't let the devil win, and keep being you. And I will definitely keep you in my prayers. Don't give in to the temptation. You're almost out of the daggone dark area right now. You get another good 2 days behind you, you're going to be on victory laps. I promise you. Keep up the good fight, brother. Dana Sheets says, hey, Triple T, how you doing, Dana? Freedom 2A said, Rypta is talking truth. Well, we're going to get into that, Freedom. Good to see you, my guy. Susan Face. She said, good to see you, Michael Craven. Anonymous Shadows. What up, y'all? How you doing, Anonymous? Freedom said, what up, T? Appreciate you. Robbie the Navy vet. Salute to you, sir. For real. Salute to all the veterans out there who have served this great nation of ours. If it wasn't for great Americans like you, we wouldn't have the freedoms that we have. And for that, I am truly grateful and thankful. Thank you. Sean Steen said, what up, Triple T? DM Fields. Good evening, everyone. Miss Ashley, where have you been, young lady? I haven't seen you around in a while. It's good to see you, young lady. She says, hey, Triple T in chat. My brother, soldier of God. So what's up, Triple T? Prayer hands and salute to you, soldier of God. Okay. We're going to cover that too. We're going to cover that, Jeremiah Johnson. I appreciate you bringing that up. ODR, for those you don't know, used to be an artist in Outlaw Nation. He did some really foul shit to New Breed and his family, and was exiled out of the group. Right? This fool says I have no Purple Hearts and that I'm a fake, and this is where he got his information from. Matter of fact, let me call my wife because she has the information where he got it from. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Babe, you're on speaker and I'm live and they can hear you. But can you tell me where to go look for that Purple Heart thing that ODR was talking about?
It's on his Facebook, but I could just send you what he put.
Yeah, could you please?
Yeah, I'm going to IG it to you.
All right, thank you.
But
Love
I
you.
did it this morning already to you.
Oh, well, I haven't been on IG.
Okay, yeah, I sent it to you this morning. With the receipts about the Purple Heart Museum out of New York.
Okay, thank you. I got it. All right.
All right, bye.
Okay. I don't mean to get off subject, but I do want to address this. So let me do this real quick. And there's the infamous train. No, don't save. Crop. There. Paste. Make it 3D. There we go. So I've been wondering, where are these people getting their information? Because a lot of people are like, oh, you're a fake. You're stolen valor. You don't have any purple hearts. And I was like, what the freak are you talking about? I don't have any purple hearts. Last time I checked, I was definitely the one who got injured in combat 5 fucking times. But it's all good. I'm going to school this fool for the last time. Now, that coward won't come on a panel with me. I was supposed to go on Bloodhounds tonight, but when he found out I was going to be on there, he's like, he wasn't going to come up. So I told Bloodhound, don't worry about it. I'll catch you later. Because I didn't want to give him any energy. But it's obviously this fool wants some attention. So I'm going to give him the attention that he so much wants, that he's going to look like a bigger idiot than what he already is. God, that daggone train will not stop. I'm muting my mic, folks, so y'all don't have to hear that. All right, here we go. All right, let me take this comment down. All right. So it says right here, school camps and scout groups, as well as organized tours, whatever is behind that purple thing, I can't read it. In addition, there are activities throughout the year that commemorate the significant anniversaries of historical events related to the Purple Heart and its history. Search our Roll of Honor database of Purple Heart recipients. If you do not find who you are looking for, please note our list is incomplete. Enrollment is voluntary. We rely on family, friends, and recipients to share their stories with us. The National Purple Heart Hall of Honor. It's out of New York. So if you go to this, they only get the Purple Hearts that people send in. I've never sent mine in. Why? I don't need to daggone go around bragging that I got Purple Hearts. That is the most gayest thing in the world. I put a video up showing my actual Purple Hearts, showed who they were signed by, the dates they were issued to me. I put out my whole military records. And because this fool goes to a civilian organization, and I'm not knocking this organization, what they do is actually kind of cool. They try to preserve as much military heritage as possible. But in order to be put, like, I can send them my Purple Hearts tomorrow, and guess what? By next week, they'll have me up on the list. Probably the one with the most Purple Hearts in there. There's only like 2 other people that are alive today that have 4 Purple Hearts. There's a total of 3 of us. I'm one of them. And this fool wants to say that I don't have any Purple Hearts and that I'm a fake and that I bought them off of Amazon and that his brother looked me up. No, what they did is they went to this stupid website. I'm sorry, not stupid website. This civilian facility that tries to preserve military heritage, and I salute them for that. But in order to be put in there, you actually have to send them your Purple Hearts. Either family members, the actual Purple Heart recipients, or friends of the Purple Heart recipients, to carry on the traditions of the Purple Heart and to pay homage for those who have it. I just never felt the need to send it to them. They have no affiliation with the military or the U.S. government. When you go to their website, it tells you that. So ODR, you are the biggest fool that ever walked this face of the earth. You're just so pissed because I made you look like a fool one night back in 2020, and you called and begged me to take the video down because your grandmama watches my show and your mama watches my show. Do I need to show the text messages where you pretended to be your mom and you text everybody in Outlaw Nation, to include me, New Year's Eve of 2021, pretending to be your mom, saying, just so you know, Chris hung himself last night? And I responded back, I'm sorry for your loss, ma'am. Oh, well, he didn't succeed, but you all pushed him to this. And then an hour later, he's live on daggone Facebook. What kind of piece of shit pretends to kill himself, pretends to be his mom to get everybody to feel sorry for him because they were in North Carolina doing a show New Year's Eve and he wasn't invited? That's the type of piece of shit ODR is. The same piece of shit that went around and started talking shit on Brandy Sapp and said that Beverly Howard deserved to get breast cancer. That's that piece of shit. So if anybody wants to believe ODR, then you're a piece of shit. The guy's music fucking sucks. Matter of fact, New Breed wrote all his fucking verses on every song he ever did with Outlaw Nation. If you go listen to his verse on the one the Hitman replaced him on, Won't Change My Ways, go listen to the lyrics of that song that he was on versus his stuff on his channel, and you can see it's a night and day difference. Why? Because New Breed is the one who wrote his verses. He even explained it in the diss track he did against him called Pray for Our Enemies. So ODR, you are a piece of shit. And that's why you will never show up at an Outlaw Nation event. Because if you do, you know it'll be on site. So anybody who associates with ODR, you reap what you sow. Exactly, Molly. Fuck that piece of shit. All right. I apologize for that. What up, Patrick Farrell? What up, Lee Burks? What up, Andy Skoll? What up, Potheads? My G, what's up? What up, Small Fox? What up, Dylan? Angry Americans in the house. He said, good evening, Triple T in chat. What up, Todd Fisner? Ashley Herbert. It's no one's business, but when church does it, y'all got y'all pitchforks out. See, Ashley, this is where you're wrong. You actually think I'm going to go against church, don't you? Don't judge a book by its cover. Trucking it up, cousin, too. Man, I'm way behind. I got to go up. All right, then again, Gobble hung with Ronnie, and Ronnie showed him where Ryan lived, and now they are friends. Yeah, that's weird as fuck. If you're Ryan Upchurch's dad and you're trying to get back into good graces with him, why would you hang out with that piece of shit? I'm just saying. That makes no damn sense. Kenneth Reynolds says, it's funny, Rypta was the most honest person around until he's saying something about Upchurch. Yeah, we're going to jump into that. Exactly, Angry American. He is a bitch. Beck said, ODR can go directly to hell. You're not past go and do not collect $200. Facts. What up, pothead? What up, Lone Wolf? Man, y'all are daggone chatting it up. Is that B. Millie the actual B. Millie? Let me see. Because if it is B. Millie, I want to talk directly to you. Because if that is the real B. Millie, can you put something in the chat right now? Because I'm going to explain to you why the trolls are coming after you. Because I don't think you fully understand. Because I talked to Shaka Hustle Man today about that. Is that not the real B. Millie? What up, Chill Rock? What up, Inferno? What up, Jeremy Grubb? I'm looking on the YouTube side to see if it's B. Millie. B. Millie, if you're the real B. Millie, put something in the chat. Can one of the mods verify if that's the real B. Millie, please? Somebody said Upchurch is in the chat. Is that true? Meg, I need your help. One, is Upchurch in the chat? Two, is that the real B. Millie? Yeah, that's him. Who, Soldier God? So I asked about two people now. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. I tried to verify Triple T, but I can't see him. He must have me blocked or something. Okay, I appreciate that, Angry American. Soldier God, you said, yeah, that's him. Who are you talking about? B. Millie? Okay. B. Millie, if you're still in here, let me tell you why the trolls keep coming after you. There's an individual that keeps shouting you all out. Goes by the name of Johnny Gobble. I'm pretty sure you know who he is. Johnny Gobble is very, very foul and does some very foul and disgusting things to people. Prime example, shout out to the Gotcha Man. Gotcha Man's dad was on his deathbed dying of cancer. Johnny Gobble felt the need to go to Gotcha Man's dad's house while in hospice care to try to troll him to get at his son. That's one, right? Strike one right there. Strike two. There was another content creator named Wade Deaver, may he rest in peace, who had cancer. He had, I believe, 3 different types of cancer at the same time. He was stage 4. Got on the panel with this man and said, "Why don't you hurry up and die from your cancer, you piece of shit?" Who says that to someone who's fighting for their life? I'll tell you who. Johnny Gobble. That's strike 2 in my book. And I can go on many more strikes, but I'm just going to give you 3 reasons why the trolls are coming after you and Shaka Hustle Man. Because you all don't really understand what type of people that are supporting you. And I'm telling you, if you were to cut sling low with people like him, the trolls would leave you alone. They really would. But when he shouts certain artists out and they go into his chat and they start commenting on him, on his videos, the trolls are going to come after you. So if you don't want the headaches, you might want to cut sling load. But I'm not telling you who to associate with. I'm just laying the facts out. And if you don't believe me, you can ask all 229 people in this chat right now and they'll tell you the exact same thing. I'm just keeping it a buck. The third thing he did, the Gotcha Man, his wife, from a previous relationship, had a child that is biracial. And from my understanding, I believe one of your children might be biracial, or someone in your camp has a biracial child. He does a video and says that white people and black people shouldn't sleep together, shouldn't be married together. And then proceeds to put a KKK hood on and say the most foul, disgusting things about Gotcha Man's biracial daughter. That's just 3 right there in my book. And for those 3 reasons alone, it's always going to be fuck Johnny Gobble. So if you don't want the hatred coming from the trolls and trolling you the way they're doing you and Shaka, you ain't got to believe me. Just ask around. And people will tell you that he is a foul, disgusting piece of shit. He literally, yesterday, struck my channel last night, and they took my video down and claimed that I used his content, which he knows I didn't. I used Church's content off his IG, and he false struck me. So I've already reached out to YouTube on X, aka Twitter, and I've been chatting back and forth with them all day today. And they're going to do their investigation. And when they find out that there was a false strike, well, let's just hope that and pray that that channel with 12,000 subscribers may go bye-bye. And I'll be the happiest sumbitch on YouTube. If I don't ever get another subscriber ever again, that's my Super Bowl. So, thank you, Johnny. Because I told you, you might want to read your YouTube community guidelines. Because, see, what a lot of people don't know is when you go into the community guidelines, I mean, it's like reading Hebrew. I mean, it's just a whole bunch of shit put together, and you're like, what the fuck does this mean? There's a small section in there called protected classes. of YouTube content creators. What?
Muted.
1 second, folks.
We ain't afraid of working hard, breaking our backs, taking pride in earning ours, making our money by doing all them dirty jobs. When we on the clock, to getting everything we got till the boss says stop. Not afraid of working hard, dudes in the crew cab doing the shit you not. No days off, bad weather or when it's hot. We know it's got to get done. Well, shit, son. We ain't afraid of working hard. Up for that overtime. Unless it's piece rate, then I speed race and I broke through mine. Gotta get that quota up and rolling, watch the bonus climb. High enough, I need to get some fall protection on me like them Monry fucking OSHA guys. Slide down to safety and cop some steel toes. Tinted safety glasses, my PPE game for real. My nose stay on the grindstone like Tyler C's songs and micro. No days off, got no PTO. So we come in hungover and hurt. Sweat out what we drank, double time is the purpose. Not saying that we ain't safe when we out here working, but we got deadlines, what OSHA don't know. We ain't afraid of working hard, breaking our backs, taking pride in earning ours, making our money by doing all them dirty jobs. When we on the clock, to getting everything we got till the boss says stop. Not afraid of working hard, dudes in the crew cab doing the shit you not. No days off, bad weather or when it's hot. We know it's got to get done. Well, shit, son. We ain't afraid of working
That
hard.
job listing had perks when you did a job search. Then it got worse when you figured out your boss a big jerk. Plus no one respects your emotions and you think boundaries come first. Well, suck it up, buttercup. Bitch, this shipyard work. Only the strong survive. Many done cried their way right out the door. You ain't climbing in that hole. What the fuck you on my job site for? 20-pound hammer and a slugging wrist. Them girls right here fuck you up. Better trade them gloves for oven mitts, nub. This high torque chain fall, let it eat sweat and blood. This man up, turn two, get it out the fucking mud. And if you don't pull your weight, then we gon' notice it. And everybody here gon' know that you a bitch.
We ain't afraid of working hard, breaking our backs, taking pride in earning ours, making our money by doing all them dirty jobs. When we on the clock, to getting everything we got till the boss says stop. Not afraid of working hard, dudes in the crew cab doing the shit you not. No days off, bad weather or when it's hot. We know it's got to get done. Well, shit, son. We ain't afraid of working hard.
Blue collar worker, man, I done it all. From
running heavy machines to working at the mall. Some of the jobs I was proud of would do again. Others I hated, like cleaning out the chicken pens. But I just kept my head down and put in the work. Bank account up and down like it's doing twerks. I put in 80 hours, some would call it dedication. But really I'm just stacking bread, planning a vacation. I'm on the trash truck dumping your cans, hanging off the back just to getting it in. So if you see me, throw your hands up and holler, cause there ain't no shame while I'm racking up the dollars.
We ain't afraid of working hard, breaking our backs, taking pride in earning ours, making our money by doing all them dirty jobs. When we on the clock, you getting everything we got till the boss says stop. Not afraid of working hard, dudes in the crew cab doing the shit you not. No days off, bad weather or when it's hot. We know it's got to get done. Well shit, son, we ain't afraid of working hard.
That message right there deserves to get pinned, and that's why it's pinned up top. So ETHG needs to stay away from Gobble. He isn't a good person. I used to support him, but not anymore. Dude is a joke. Facts, G-Dub. Facts. So B. Millie, if you really want the trolls to stop trolling you, you and Shaka should do a 180 from that dude and cut Sling Low, because I'm telling you, all he's going to do is bring more havoc and more headache to you. You ain't got to believe me. Ask the 231 people in the chat right now. They'll tell you. And if you've been a fan of church, like y'all say you've been, you should already know who this dirtbag is.
Hey, I gotta ask you a question really quick. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Just for 1 second.
All right, I apologize for that. Gobble is harmless? Patrick Farrell, you must be on fentanyl or smoking crack if you think that dude is harmless. He is a dirtbag. The dude literally stays home, lives in Section 8 housing, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not knocking anybody for that. But he can better himself and his family if he were to go out and get a job. But he don't. You want to know why? He makes his wife work and lives off of her paycheck. What man does that? Look, I normally don't do this, but let me just break it down for y'all. Yes, I did 20 years in the Army. Yes, I was injured in combat 5 different times. In all actuality, I was supposed to have 5 Purple Hearts, but they lost the paperwork for my 5th one. I have a device in my spine that when I turn my device off, I can't move my legs from the waist down after 30 minutes. I'm considered legally paralyzed by the federal government, but I get up every day and I go to work. I could stay home and live off of Social Security disability, my VA disability, and my Army retirement and live comfortably. You know why I don't? Because it's not in me to sit home and live off of the taxpayers. I want to be a productive member of society till the day I die. This dude is 40 years old, don't work, he won't work, and he's nothing but a fucking snitch. He has come out openly and said that the sheriff department supported his drug habit so he could snitch on people to get paid $500 for every person he snitched on. Shout out to Kenny Tats for the $2 super chat. Throwback to Cashville having turkey decoys at him. Exactly. So, any man who sits home, sits on a couch all day, and gets on YouTube and cries about a country rapper that he's fanboying over for the last 5 years, 1 minute he hates him, 1 minute he loves him. He tried to extort him out of $250,000. He got $10,000 from his mother. And then dog walks him on a constant basis while his wife goes to work 5 days a week. She gets up every morning, goes to work, comes home, cooks, clean for this stupid dumbass while he sleeps on the couch. While he's on YouTube smoking 10-foot cigarettes like a bitch, talking about this is my job. You're not making any money off of YouTube. You may make $150 or $200 a month. How the fuck can you live off of that? You want people to stop talking about you? Go get a job, get off the internet, and be a productive member of society and pay back your daughter the money that you took from her settlement to go buy you a car. And stop lying on people. Then people will respect you. But until that happens, no one's ever going to respect you. All right. So B. Millie, I done said my piece on that dirtbag. But I'm not done with him yet. So what I was saying, Johnny Gobble, because I know you're watching, you should have really read your YouTube community guidelines. Because there are protected classes of content creators. You have African Americans. You have the LTGBQ. You have the mentally disabled or physically disabled. And you have disabled veterans. Those are the 4 classes. So Johnny, by you false striking me, and I show them all the evidence, who do you think they're going to listen to? A guy who sits home all day harassing people, or a highly decorated military disabled veteran? Enough said. So keep playing Johnny fuck around, and I promise you, you're going to lose. Because you fucked with the wrong one. I'm telling you. That little channel you got, trust me when I tell you, there's a good possibility it may go away forever. And that'll be a happy day for everyone. All right. So let's get into the Ryan and Rypta saga. Now, I done did 5 videos or 6 videos on the whole, well, actually 7. The 7th one was the one Gobblenut struck on my channel to get taken down. But I did 6 on Rypta where I covered all his IGs when he started talking. Now, I will say there's some things I agree with him, and there's some things I don't agree with him. Now, let's talk about some of the things that I agree with. Rypta left Ghost Ranch in 2020, right after the Katie Noel thing went down, a couple months afterwards. He never really came out and said why that he left. Not the real reason. There were speculations that Felicia, Rypta's wife, got into it with Miss Patty, which is Church's mom. And Felicia was Patty's assistant and Rypta was Ryan's assistant. And supposedly, there was a lot of speculations back in 2020 that Felicia and Patty got into it, and it caused church to fire Felicia. And in return, Rypta said, okay, well, if you're going to fire my wife, I'm going to leave too. Well, when he left, he really didn't say that much. He did one video, and I covered that video back in 2020. It's on my channel. It's sitting on, I got 48,000 views right now. It was a big thing. And he pretty much said, look, I'm not going to sit up here and badmouth you. I've done a lot for you, and I'm going to let it at that. And people were hitting him up left and right. And Rypta never talked. He never said anything bad about Ryan. He never said anything bad about the Ghost Ranch. He never said anything bad about Patty or anything. Well, then when Patty, being Ryan's mom, when them two had their split up, Rypta came back into the picture. And he's been with Ryan ever since, till about 3 weeks ago. Or about a month ago, I should say. This time, when he left, he you say that, Rick Bowden, but you're always in my chat. Why is that? You're like a secret stan of mine. Anyway, this is why I don't try not to read the chat, because I get sidetracked by things like this. So I apologize. So anyway, when he left this time, Rypta's been more vocal. He has come out 6 days in a row, putting stuff on the internet, and he's been talking a lot. The problem with that is, I believe he talked too much, because he kind of snitched on himself. Now, I'll say this. TBI, those you don't know what that is, that's Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. It's like the FBI, but for the state of Tennessee. If they weren't watching Ryan Upchurch, I guarantee they're watching now. Because Rypta pretty much said that he was Ryan's mule runner. And that's not a good look. Especially if you're doing things that are not on the up and up. I would definitely not go on social media and put that things out there like that, because it can be used against you. That's where RICO charges come into play. And people don't think that stuff is real, but trust me when I tell you it is. The federal government watches everything on social media. They literally have their own cyber police in DC. I've been there. I know where the building's located. And you're saying, well, how do you know that? I got a little brother who's a federal police officer in DC. Every now and then I'll swing by and see him. And one day when I did, I went on a right seat ride with him. And he's like, yeah, this is this police department. There's like 37 police agencies in DC, and the cyber police is one of them. Shout out to Bob Mastering. Sanderfield, I think that's how you say it. Look, I appreciate $10 super chat. He said, just cause. I appreciate that. That means a lot. So I'm going to say this because I know a lot of people are going to troll me because of this. I'm 54 years old. I'm not ashamed of my age. Yes, I have a difficulty reading. Why? Because in 2006, after my 5th explosion, I suffered a severe TBI, traumatic brain injury, where I couldn't read or write. I had to relearn how to do everything. My mind was like a 2-year-old in a 35-year-old body at the time. So I had to relearn to do a lot of things that my body just totally forgot how to do. My brain did. And one of the toughest things I have difficulty in is pronouncing words. So I'm just throwing that out there. So when you see me struggle on simple words, that's the reason why. So there. It is what it is. Say, run with it, whatever you want. Now, what I was getting at is, in this last post that I did a video today. It's like 52 minutes long. And I read every message that he was putting up. And he was putting out a lot of information, but he's putting out too much information. He basically admitted that he was going to get whatever drug it was because he was talking in code and people are going to speculate. And that's what this whole breakup was about, because there's a matter of owing $600 to a person named Dakota who was getting whatever Rypta was getting for Ryan. And I'm telling you, the law enforcement is watching. By watching that stuff, because a lot of people's been covering it, he's put too much eyes on it. So Rypta could find himself in a bad predicament, so could church. And with all the legal issues that church has been going through the last 5 years, this is going to be another thing that's going to stack on top of it. And that's not a good thing. HBR said, can someone please explain me how somebody is a hater when they're playing the video of someone else talking and they don't put any input really into it? How is that hating? Just questions. You know how it is, HBR. If you don't agree with one side, they think you're hating. If you agree with the other side, you're hating on that side. It's damned if you do and damned if you don't. You should already know that. Jay Johnson says, oh, I guarantee Big Brother's been watching all these texts and communications between Rypta and church. Yeah, facts. That's why I said it was not a good look on Rypta's part, because he pretty much, if the investigation were to come out, he pretty much confessed to running whatever illegal substance he was going to get. Because the first thing church should have done, he should have went to a doctor and got prescribed whatever medicine he wanted to get. Now, for years, I have always defended church when it comes to people accusing him of being a drug addict. I've always said, and you can go back and look at every live stream that we've talked about church. When people come up on the panel, oh, he's a drug addict. And I tell them, you cannot say that unless you physically see him use it on a regular basis and you're living with him or you're around him 24 hours a day. You cannot go around accusing someone of being a drug addict. And what's the first response everyone says? Look at his eyes. There's a lot of things could be factors with his pupil so dilated. There's a lot of different things. The lighting, he could be taking shrooms, smoke marijuana. There's a lot of things that make your eyes get way bigger. Not just popping pills. So that's why I've always defended him on that. Because I'm not going to sit there and call somebody a drug addict if I'm not sitting there watching them do it. Yes, they may display things of people being addicted to a substance. But once again, if I don't see it, I'm not going to sit there and call that person that. It's just not who I am. Okay? I can call Johnny Gobble a lazy bastard because the dude doesn't work. He sits on the fucking couch all day. That's public knowledge. So, once again, fuck Johnny Gobble. I'm not saying that's the reason why, Gray Watson. I'm just saying there's a lot of things that can cause a person's pupils to dilate. But what I'm getting at, what Rypta put out, yes, people can start to speculate and be like, yeah, I told you he's on drugs, because that's not a good look. Especially when the conversations when he says, main thing was to go get your Buterol for your asthma. I only had enough to buy 60. So they fronted me the other 30, and we still owe them 600. So when you start doing the math, right? And depending on the milligrams, let's just throw it out there. Okay, now this is all hypothetical. I'm not accusing no one, and this is just for educational purposes only. I'm going to make that very, very clear. Okay, because I know people are going to say, oh, you're hating on church. No, I'm not. But going by what Rypta said, I'm going to go back to my old ways, my street days before I did join the military. Let's say it is Adderall. And let's say it is, say, 30 milligrams. Now, when I got out of the military, I will tell you, the military had me on some very high doses of methamphetamines, of Percocet and Oxycontin, right? And they're very, very addicting drug. Thank God I'm no longer on them. And I will tell you, sometimes you may run short because you're in so much pain, or you think you're in pain, but it's really you're addicted to the drugs, so you take more than you're supposed to because you want to get that buzz, that high, right? So let's say if you got 5 milligrams of Percocet, normally it's $1 a milligram, or whatever the pill is. So if it's a 5 milligram, you pay $5 a pill. If it's a 10 milligram, you pay $10 a pill. If it's 30 milligrams, you're going to pay $30 a pill. Right? So if you do the math, 90 times 30, that's what? Somebody help me out. 9 times 3 is 27. 2 zeros, that's 2,700. So that doesn't add up. But maybe it's $15 a pill. That still wouldn't add up because that would be 1,400. So I don't know. But if it's, say, $10 a pill, right? And they fronted you through 30, well, that's still only 300. But Rypta was saying that they owe 600. So it could be between 300 to 600, depending on the milligram of the dosage of whatever pill it is. Whoa, $25 each in Kentucky for perks? Perk 15s? $25? Dang, that's high. Good Lord. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jimmy James. Yeah, you're right. 300 to 400, not 600. So I don't know if he's over inflating the number or what, but y'all seen the message. He said that they still owed him 600. He went to go get 30, but he had enough to get 60, and he wanted to get an extra 30 because of the long drive. He didn't want to drive back. Now, but you also have to take into consideration that he was buying stuff for Ryan's asthma. Why he didn't just get that from the doctor locally, I don't know. But he was going back and forth to Kentucky. Like I said, I'm just speculating. I'm just going based off of what Rypta said in his conversation that he put out on IG. But my whole point is, he pretty much implemented his own self of being a mule for Ryan, whatever the case may be, whether it's aspirin, Tylenol, whatever he was buying in 30, 60, or 90 increments. And he owed this person Dakota $600. And they pretty much said that they weren't going to do it no more, that they were going to cut him off. And Felicia was getting mad at him. And that's why they got into a big controversial fight over it. Now, I will say this. Ryan has said many, many times in the past that Rypta is one of the most honest people that he's ever met in his life. And if anybody was around when the whole Katie Noel thing happened, Rypta was there for the whole thing. And he even did a video at the Ghost Ranch, if y'all remember, describing what happened that night between Ryan and Katie Noel. If anybody would know, it would be Rypta. Like I said, he was Ryan's right-hand man. Just like he was Ryan's right-hand man this time. Now, I will tell you, I met Rypta in Taylorville, at the Taylorville show in Illinois. And he was working his ass off. He's a small person in stature. He's about between, I would say, 5'4" to 5'7". I would put him probably about 135 to 140 pounds. He was dressed in all black with a long black sleeve shirt with a black leather vest and black cowboy hat and black boots. But he was still lugging stuff off the tractor trailer onto the stage. He was helping Dildorf. He was helping everybody. So the guy's not afraid to work. And people are saying, he's just mad because his cash cow cut him off. If anybody's been following Ryan for any length of time and seen Rypta in the picture, Rypta does more than just help him with the show. He does a lot. He did a lot for Ryan. Just like the whole Katie, like when I refer back to the Katie Noel thing, he did a lot of that stuff to smooth things over, to protect Ryan. Now, the question I have, he keeps saying, I'm not going to mention her name. I'm not going to mention her name. Okay. That's where people are going to start to speculate. And they're going to run with their own crazy scenarios. That's why I say, if you're going to put stuff out, put it all out. Show the actual receipts. Tell the names. Or don't say nothing at all. To be quite honest with you. But people want to know. And once you open that Pandora's box, it's hard to close it. And I'm not taking Rypta's side, and I'm not taking Ryan's side. But if you're going to put stuff out, put it all out. Don't just piecemeal stuff. Because that's where people start daggone making stuff up. And that's where you get people saying, oh, Ryan's a drug addict. Or Ryan's this. Or Rypta's that. Those same people who is now bashing Rypta, 2 years ago, they were praising Rypta. Why is that? If he was good even 2 months ago, those same people who are bashing him would have never said anything negative about Rypta. But now that he's left Ghost Ranch and he's no longer part of Ryan's crew, now he's a piece of shit. Have y'all not forgot all the good things he's done? I always refer back to the Chris Hosier thing. For 8 years, Hosier bashed church.
He's in the chat.
Who?
Rypta.
He is?
Yeah.
What's up, Rypta? I always refer back to the Chris Hosier thing. Hosier, for 8 years, dog walked church. Said the most foul, disgusting things. Y'all not remember in 2020 when Ryan was at the gym and Hosier called the cops on him? I did a video on it back then. It's still up. Go look at it. Or when he came out and put diss track after diss track. Or the video he put out 3 years ago and said that Ryan and Adam needed to apologize to him. And the moment he puts a diss track out against Adam, all of Creek Squad embraced Hosier with open arms and forgot about the 8 years of him dog walking Creek Squad in church. Make that make sense. That to me doesn't make any sense at all. Just like the whole time Rypta was at the Ghost Ranch. Everybody praised Rypta. Oh, Rypta's the man. Rypta's got Ryan's back. And now that Rypta's left and he's starting to speak, now he's a piece of shit. Once again, make that make sense. That's why I said if Rypta was going to talk, say it all. Put it all out there. That way nobody can speculate. But once you open up Pandora's box, it's hard to close it. So, I'm going to play you this. Let me pull it up real quick. And if Rypta, if you are in the chat, if you want to come up and talk, just send me a message on IG. I'll send you the link. Matter of fact, I'll send you the link anyway, just in case. All right, send your IG if you want to come up, Rypta. All right. So we're going to play, I'm not going to play all of this. I'm going to pull it up and then I'm going to fast forward some of the, to get to the key things.
All that stuff you sent her, it's about to come out. Shut your mouth.
So here are text messages between Rypta and Ryan Upchurch. It starts. Now, I thought this first message was from Rypta and Ryan, but it's actually Felicia and Ryan. But just listen. Like I said, I'm going to fast forward some of this. Starts off with Rypta in blue, Upchurch in black. Rypta says, he's so handsome. Church says, bro, I don't understand this woman. Rypta, bro, I'm sorry. I know I don't know what's going on, but I don't understand either. I said I was proud of you yesterday, not only for the album, but for what you said to her. I heard very little because I was just walking up from Felicity, but you're right in every way. Church, dude, I swear on my grandfather, I think she's a lesbian. By the way, thank you for. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the one and only, Mr. Rypta.
How are you, brother?
Good. How you doing, man? I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you remember me from Televille or not.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I remember one point where a few of us were standing there. I had just got back kind of in a line of people, and I looked over my shoulder, and you was standing there, but I wasn't sure in my head if it was you.
Yeah,
I was like,
with
well,
Adam.
I'm pretty sure that's him. I'm not sure, and I was like, I don't want to say something and it not be.
Yeah, I was with Adam that weekend.
Hell yeah. That was a wild weekend, wasn't it? Hot,
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah. Well, the one thing is that weekend, it's not what a lot of people are running around saying that happened. I'll put it to you
Oh
like
hell
that.
no, man, you know that.
Yeah. So, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a couple questions.
Hey man,
And
I got a
if you
couple minutes. We just got back. She's getting the baby to sleep. I probably got about a good 10 before I got to go back in. I might
okay,
be able to stretch it.
now if you don't want to answer it, just say no comment, and then I'll
Yeah, I
go on.
plead the fifth.
Okay. What was the real reason you left the first time?
The first time,
Mm-hmm.
man, to give it to you just as straight as can be, it's been a couple years. I woke up to a text message that said Felicia doesn't want to be here. Felicia obviously needs a vacation. Maybe you should take her out. And I was like, all right, I'll get her out. Before I could even text back, wake up, sit up, and text back, like, what do you mean? But all right, I'll take her out for the weekend, whatever. It was never mind. We won't be needing her services anymore. Can you please get her out of here before Ryan gets back? And I'm talking, you want a way to wake up. That's a way to wake up. I jumped up, walked out her. She was doing the dishes. And I pretty much was like, look, load the truck up with everything you need for a week. Go to the apartment. I'll meet you there. We're going back to Kentucky. And she couldn't believe what I was saying. And that was really, I don't know. The only thing I heard was something about slamming dishes. And that was kind of a running joke after that. Like anytime I hear a dish slam, I look over, baby, you over there slamming dishes and shit now? It's almost like it's still that way just because we never got a full rundown of how that, like, what caused that? What did Felicia do? What was the issue? It was just she has a bad attitude and we don't want her around.
Now,
And they thought that I was going to stay.
now I'll tell you what people were speculating back then because I covered it. A lot of people were speculating that she was Patty's assistant and that she stole something from Patty, and they got into a fight, and she went to Ryan. Patty went to Ryan and pretty much asked him to let her go. That's what everybody was speculating back
Brother,
then.
I believe in a lot more things than just karma, but you don't go stealing stuff. I ain't never had to steal nothing my whole life. You work for it, it feels
Most
better.
definitely.
I ain't got to steal nothing from no one. And Felicia's the same way, man. Like we were both brought up very similar. You go around never.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, you got me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, me was saying recontinue.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So here's the next question. You
Hmm.
kept saying that this time that you left, you said, I'm not going to mention her name. Who are you talking about? Is it Beth?
Yeah, I know you got out there at the end of that.
You said this time that when you left this time, you kept saying, I'm not going to mention her name. Was
Hmm.
it Beth that you're talking about?
Affirmative.
Okay.
I just, man, where I come
What?
from, you leave the women's names out of it. You leave the kids' names out of it. And I know how much it fired me up for him to say Felicia and Felicity. It was like, I'm not going to do that back to you. I don't care how mad you got me, brother.
All right. So here's my next question.
Hmm.
The 30, 60, 90. What was that?
So that's 30 Adderall, 60 Adderall, 90 Adderall.
Okay.
And it's I mean, I know the prices he was getting down there were outrageous and it was becoming a thing. And it was like, dude, I handle everything else for you. I'm already kind of running back and forth, handling my property and doing this and that. Like it started small. And then it was a every now and then thing. And then it became often. And then it was more and more. And then before you know it, it's like, dude, what are we doing here? Like, I can't get shit done. I'm constantly running back and forth with this shit. And like, man, the breathing medicine and all that, that was free. The other stuff, I couldn't change what the price was. It just was what it was. But it's like, there was many times I even come, like, he gave me the exact money for the stuff, and I'm fronting the gas. I'm doing the gas and not getting it back. And it's like, bro, at this rate, this shit's killing me too, and I ain't taking the shit.
Why didn't he just go to a doctor and get it prescribed?
That's a question I've been asking for a long time.
Mm.
It's a damn shame, man. And like I told everybody I wasn't gonna come up and do this, but I watched your video earlier, man, and you had a lot of good points. And like you said, the way I left it, trying to be as discreet as possible, did leave a lot of room for speculation. I don't like that. That's why just now when you sent me the invite, it's like I have no excuse, and if I don't click this link, I'm no better than any of them.
Yeah, that's facts. Before, okay, what caused the fight that where Ryan slammed the door in your face?
The text message I sent him saying, "All right, man, I'm gonna peel out of here. I'm gonna go sell some things. I'm gonna get some stuff in order for us to get going." I believe I didn't know he was sleeping. That was Valentine's Day. Me and Fisher went out, handled a bunch. I figured he was up doing something. I figured, I thought I got home. He was not awake, so I just kind of got on him. And bro, I'm talking. He woke up and read that message, boy. It's 0 to 100. I ain't never seen him do nothing like it, especially to me.
That's crazy. Now you also said
Boy,
that
he come down ready for it. And like I'm talking, Ryan slammed the door to in my face before. Ryan slammed the door to in my face before, but never that. So it's like you can't ever get mad when they do it again.
right. Yeah, because you pretty much co-sign it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, if you let somebody do that and you don't
All
get
right,
mad
cool.
about
Okay,
it,
it's glitching on my end a little bit.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. I agree with you. If you let somebody get away with it without getting upset and they do it again, you're pretty much co-signing them doing that type of behavior.
Amen. It didn't sit right with me, man. And he slammed the door. I kicked it open. I was like, "Hey, bro, it don't need to be all that." He went up, got them, went out, went down the driveway, and then started texting me on the like, "Where'd this come from? I'm still confused." When you see the message where I say she's laying her down, I'll be out in a second. That's when we met back in the living room, and that's where we had an hour-long talk that started with, "Rypta, man, you need to go check your mouth for black spots because they could be making you think crazy." And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, man, the guard told me, the medic told me this." And I'm like, "Dude, I ain't going in the mirror to check my mouth for nothing. I don't know what you're saying. I ain't been the one awake doing the shit you've been doing for 5 years can be, and this shit needs to be handled." And it's like we talked for an hour, man, and he made me feel this big. He we didn't get nowhere, and I had to tell him like, "Bro, do you realize like what the definition of a friend is at all?" I mean, it got rough, man, and it became okay. I'm gonna sleep on it. Like we didn't shake hands, we didn't hug, we didn't nothing. He went upstairs. "I might see you later. I'll probably just see you tomorrow." I stayed in there for about 4 hours. Finally got a little sleep, and I woke up just as, and it was like, all right, well, instead of going to the zoo with the little ones with her family, like we were, you home.
Yeah, that. So you telling me that he went all the way down to the end of the driveway and started texting you?
I couldn't tell you location wise. I just know he went out the door. I heard a vehicle start, and then a little bit later, I'm getting text messages, and I was like, "Look, man, you come back, we can talk about this, or it's just gonna be what it is."
Do you know what his whole obsession with Adam Calhoun is?
I wish. And the thing is, man, is I feel bad with so much of this because I feel complicit. It's almost like I turned a blind eye. I got better at ignoring. I got better at not watching the YouTube stuff. I got better at just working on my own art. I got better at just spending time with Felicia and the baby. Like that's why if you look at the stuff, man, like me and Ryan weren't even doing much these last couple months because he's always occupied with that. And no matter like when I first got back, I truly felt my presence was doing something.
Right.
After the tour and on, I really didn't. It was like, all right, bro, we're right back to square one, and me being here isn't helping anything because I see you an hour a day.
That's crazy. Because I know when the whole country rap project kicked off in November, uh, actually no, in December, he didn't say much on IG, but once everybody left Nashville, he just amped it up like
Don't
10
even.
times or more.
And that's the thing, man. Like I know how I am conversationally, and I know we get to bullshitting before you know it. Sun will come up. We've done gone over it all. Like I that whole weekend of them being in Nashville was definitely hectic. Like that. At the same time, like I
Yes,
don't
in
want
my
to get
home.
on some kind of
In my
tell
home.
all. You know what I mean? It's like I've already told too much. I've already done blown out more than I would ever want to. Goes against everything I believe in as like a solid homie. But he left me no choice, man. I kept trying to leave it. I kept trying to be easy. I kept trying to just get my stuff and get home. And even down to since we've been back and all this blew out, he did everything I knew in my head he was gonna do. Because I've watched him do this to so many people.
Yeah.
Like
I,
the accusing me of stealing them wallets and all that, bro, is the last thing. I shouldn't have even shown that that's not the case, but it's like, dude, how are you gonna give me all this stuff and tell me how great I am and turn around and call me a thief? And you know I'd never steal nothing.
so he actually put out that you stole that stuff?
Yeah. He said the only thing that bothers him is that I took things that his fans made and this and that. It's like, bro, there's so many things. If that was the case, I could have took. It's like I don't do that, and I have a better track of that whole household on what's mine and his than he ever will. I would never take something that I know in my head is not mine.
That's crazy. What went through your mind when Chris Hosier popped back up in the scene?
Hell nah.
Because I still can't get over how Creek Squad has embraced him after he dog walked church for 8 years.
I know, man. And I get it. You know, tides turn, things change, people change. Like I was for it in a sense of like, okay, man, but Ryan asked advice on it. I just told him about that. And then I didn't know the day Hoser was coming over. Ryan ended up just hitting me up like, hey, come up to the YouTube room if you want to kick it. And I was kind of like right in the middle of starting to get all my teeth work done and get back ready. I was dull and like trying to rest to get ready to find a not dull moment. I went up there in that YouTube 5 minutes. Hoser, I don't know about this, bros. And then kicked it to art for a minute and decided, all right, I'm going back to the house. I ain't kicking it in here. Didn't like it, man.
Now, you've been knowing Ryan for a very long time, and you
Getting
put
there.
out on your IG message that there was no diss tracks by Adam Calhoun. How did he come up with
Bro,
that conclusion that Adam put out diss tracks?
one day in the living room, I feel like he might have came home from somewhere. Or he was on the phone with some, I don't know. Either way, I know it was so and so has the actual file. I got to hear a piece of it. I'm waiting to see it. And then the next day it was all, bro, he did do it. It's on, whatever, whatever. But no matter how many days of that went on, I never seen that file. I never heard that song. And I never heard who sent it to him.
That's crazy. 'Cause that's what a lot started all this shit between him and Adam was
I
the
was
infamous
curious.
diss tracks that no one can find. Can you hear me?
Hang on, man. Is it still cutting out? I might be, if I go inside, it might work a little better.
Yeah, it's cutting out.
You still got me?
If you turn your camera off, yeah, if you turn your camera off, it might cut. It might help the audio a little bit.
Here, hold up. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it this way because I'm sitting out in my truck. I almost feel like if I go inside, we ain't gonna have an issue. Give me 1 second.
Okay. I agree with you 100% on that, Angry American, for sure.
All right, you there, brother?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it should work a lot better now. This building's got some thick walls, son.
Well, let me ask you this: how are you and the family doing? Are y'all okay?
Man, it ain't never a dull moment. I'm moving. I'm doing everything I can to get it all together. Man, it's been a lot, but we're getting it. I appreciate you asking.
Yeah, because that's the most important thing is your family, especially that little one.
Amen, brother.
Now, I know that when you were putting out your IGs, you were like, "I can't believe this is going to be the talk of the day." Let's talk about the eyebrows.
Man, if I would have known 6 months ago that my eyebrows were going to play such a crucial part in this, I wouldn't have questioned what was going on so much. Like, I can't explain it, man.
Is it out? Is it alopecia, or you just lost your hair, or
I don't know what it is. And I mean, hey, I'm almost there. It's kind of weird, bro. My shit grew back right when I left the ranch. I I'm not kidding you. Like, you can ask everyone around me. It was almost 3 days after I got here and getting moving. It's like, dude, you got eyebrows again. What the hell? And it's like, I know, guys, I noticed, but I don't know how to put emphasis on it because it's the weirdest shit I've ever said. Like, I'm telling you, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, it was funny. I was laughing my ass off. I was like, "He's-
It
"That's
it more or
crazy."
less meant what I think it was because it started around like Christmas after Felicity was born, and hey, I'll be straight honest with you, bro. I'm the type I don't take any like drugs in sequence. Like, I can't do something for more than a day or two. I'm the type if I do something, I gotta drink some water, get some sleep, wait till the next weekend type of guy. Always been that way, and it's like I never had an issue like this until I took an Adderall a time or two to keep up. And then it's
Right.
like I started noticing like I'd get a little bump or something. I'd kind of mess with it. And now there's one next to it. And then before you know it, it's like you're on a drive and sitting there kind of messing with two or three bumps. And you look up in the mirror and you've done pulled half your fucking eyebrow out. And it's like, I didn't want to say the Adderall was doing it, but it's like every now and then I'd take one, notice that it would bother me more if I was on one. And then I want to say I went like 4 weeks just to test it and not take anything. And it started to kind of clear up. Felicia was like, I think that's what it is. I think
Yeah,
that's
you have
what
a
it is.
chemical
You don't need to
reaction
be
to it.
taking that shit. And
Yeah.
I was like, nah, there ain't no way. And you get in a hurry. So I'd take another one or one of them trips. If I was dog ass tired when I'd go get them, I'd grab one right out of that bottle and take it just to get home. And it's like I'd noticed that if I did that, I'd almost reset my progress. Like my shit would go back to whack again.
Hmm.
And it got to a point where I'm like, dude, I ain't touching that shit no more. Like, there's got to be something dirty in it. There's got to be something up. And it's like, I figured out quickly that if I have that energy anyways, why do I need that to have it? Like, if I can already run these circles, that shit just helps me stay. Like, it showed me that I can do it without it. I don't need that to keep up. And
Oh
it's
yeah,
like,
because you were working your ass off at Taylorville. You
and
were,
same thing on the road or like in the heat or anything
yeah.
like that. I can't take shit like that when there's shit to be going like shows and professional stuff and being in front of people, like, bro, I take an Adderall, you see it on me clear as day. There is no denying it. Like, I'll be bug eyed, boy. I'm telling you.
And I don't know how you didn't pass out in Taylorville because you were in all in black, wearing the black leather vest, your cowboy hat, and you were
That's,
just running in and out of that tractor and trailer onto the stage. I was like,
that's
damn, this
daily
dude.
life, bro.
I said, this dude's
Even,
like the damn road runner.
dude, people seeing me, like how I got this move done, some of her family helping and all that, they're like, how does Danny do what he does? And it's like, bro, I'm trained on almost like a 2 day, 1 day of sleep schedule now. Like I'll stay up about 2 days, maybe a little nap at nighttime in between. But since I've gotten this move done and trying to just not lose any spare moment I have to do what I need to do,
Right.
it's like I will legit wake up at 9, 10 a.m., get my full day done with Felicia and Felicity, stay up most of the night with my buddies gaming or organizing my stuff lately, whatever. And then I'll rest as that sun's coming up, then start my day again. And I won't really be dog ass tired, need a full sleep till the next night. I make it to that next night, I sleep good, and then almost do it all over again.
That's
I get a
crazy.
lot done, but I don't need an Adderall to do it.
You just work off actual natural adrenaline.
Well, hey, I've had plenty of that. Like that trip I just got done in Louisiana and back, boy, I didn't need shit because I was fired up. It's like, hey, I got 14 hours to sit here and tangle with this.
Where'd you go into Louisiana, if you don't mind me asking?
Man, I got a buddy down there that was needing some assistance with a few things, and
'Cause I'm in Louisiana.
really is
Yeah.
in Benton.
Okay.
Yeah, I
You
am.
you
I
know
had
where
never
Lake?
been there. I had never been there before, and I actually have never physically, personally met the kid that I went to go kick it with, but I've been gaming with him for years.
You know where Lake Charles is?
Oh yeah, no, I seen the exit. I was out there pretty close.
Yeah, we're right above Lake Charles.
Yeah, bro, I could have stopped and seen you.
Yeah. Shout out to Hard Target in chat. $45 super chat. He says salute to
Hey, that
Rypta.
boy cracks me up, dude. He be saying some funny shit, and that's the bad part, bro. Is like, I swear on everything, I had not seen a single diss towards Ryan the whole time I was there. I don't watch the shit. When I left, and I kind of was like, all right, I'm curious, gotta watch a few. I'm glad I didn't hear those while I was on the ranch, man.
Oh, he mollywopped him.
I would have had to say, I would have been like, hey, bro, what you gonna do about this? Because they got you. They got you, man.
Okay, what's up with the red onesie?
Man, you sliding them out on me. I don't do this stuff, man. Oh, uh,
I mean, if you don't
dog,
want to
don't
answer,
go do that to
if
me.
you don't, okay, that's fine.
Nah, man, I'm out. More or less, boy's always complaining he ain't got clean clothes, and he needed that video done in a hurry yesterday, and he didn't have no clean clothes, so he had to go with what he had to go with.
Fair enough. What did you think of his diss track? Did you think it was top notch?
Which one?
Both of them.
You talking Ryan's?
Mm-hmm.
Mm, man, I'm biased there because like at the time that's my homie. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
like that was things were leading up, and I was still like I was on my way to aggravated, but it's one of those like I hadn't heard Adams at all in comparison, so at that time it sounded, hey bro, you might be on something here. And then with hindsight afterwards hearing Adams and all that was like, holy shit, bro. Damn. Damn. And that's really all you can say is just like it's whole different levels. And what I really didn't like was that Ryan, okay, you said do it this way. Here, come out and do it with the music. He does it with the music. Now it's you just want to clown and make videos. He says, fuck it, just fight me. You don't want to do that. And even beforehand, man, like Adam had tried to resolve things with Ryan so many times.
Yeah.
And I was in the middle of that a time or two, and it was like the first time didn't see it as much. I kind of still thought like, man, I don't know, this is weird. But the second time was like, nah, bro, I think I'm starting to see who the issue is. Where I really seen it was after Taylorsville.
Yeah, because in Taylorville, I don't know if you remember or not, when the 18 wheeler pulled up first. I think the tour bus pulled in around like 8:30, 8:45. I was sitting in my truck. Me and Mises were out there, and I looked up and I seen y'all backing in the tour bus. I said, "Well, church is here." So Mises went, told Adam. Everybody got out of the tour bus, and they were just standing around at the entrance of his tour bus. And he literally picked a chair up and he went and set it on Justin Time's trailer for his side by side. And all the guys stood around him. And the promoter, Bobby, came over about 15 minutes later and said, They feel uncomfortable. Can you move? So we went back on the tour bus. And then when Church did his sound check, Ryan and Justin Time were coming from the green room. And as Church was coming down off the ramp of the left side of the stage, they met face to face. And Ryan put his arms out like he was going to hug him. And then he said, "You want to go talk?" And he waved his hands this way. And if you remember, there was like a fence over by the
Yeah,
porta
well, yeah,
potties.
it was like a little privacy. And
They went on
you're
the other
close. You're
side.
damn near spot on with that, but it was actually a little different because Ryan had just got off the bus. Like, Ryan was almost walking off the bus, got out, shut the door, and was starting to walk a certain direction, and Adam was already damn near to our
Right.
bus. But I don't think he was headed to our bus. I think he was just walking by. I
Hmm.
don't even know. Not sure relative to sound check if that was before or after. I know it was close. It was around the same time, and I think their paths just naturally crossed, but it wasn't immediately on site fighting whatever.
No,
And yeah, I mean, when me and another guard went to walk with Ryan and Adam to that spot, it was kind of like, hey, hold up. And I mean, I straight looked at the guards. Yeah, man, let's give them a second. Let them go talk about it. I mean, if they
they
end up
talked for
rolling
a
around
good
in the
90
grass, let
minutes.
them do it. Don't let anybody jump in.
Yeah, they talked for a good 90 minutes.
Oh no, I'm sitting there like, damn, son, what we doing? What are we doing, man? We got a concert to do.
Yeah.
But I
So,
thought, hey, after 90 minutes, you think there'd be a resolve, and it seemed like there was.
yeah, because I took the picture of them sitting in the circle. It was Adam, Church, and Taman, and around the tour bus. And we all stood back. So we'll let them have, whatever time. And it was a good 30 minutes before everybody else went over to shake Church's hand and be loose and Kalani and everybody. Even Mises walked up to Church and they shook hands.
It's a
So,
weird thing, man. Because even on the Mises thing, like I wasn't around when Ryan did or didn't meet him. I really know very little of that situation, but I think it's funny he tried to pull the same thing on my buddy Dakota that he did with Mises. Like, how do you pretend you don't know people that you know? Just
yeah,
say it. I mean, if you know him, you know him. I mean, you don't have to know him well, but if you've met someone, what is the reasoning behind pretending you haven't met someone?
right.
I don't get it. I ain't never had to do that.
Yeah, that is kind of weird in my opinion. Well, just like he was on a podcast, on Hickory Billy's podcast, and said that him and Adams were never friends; they were just acquaintance. So I posed the question: well, how do you let somebody who's not your friend stay at your house for 2 weeks when you record your album?
And see, I thought that too, man. I really didn't know their friendship went back as far as it did, and
Yeah,
I just trust me, I found out a lot that I didn't know, brother.
just
A
like
lot.
he's like, we never went to a restaurant together. Well, the day that he bought Chase Matthews that truck, Adam was there along with someone else, and they went to, I believe it was Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah, man. When you lie and you lie and you do weird stuff and you lie, it becomes a hard thing to keep up with. I don't see how people do it.
And that's one thing that I always praise Church on, because you were around when the whole Katie Noel thing. I remember watching your video, and you gave your description of what happened. It was December 29th, 2019, when he put out the video was called Hell Nope. And he looked direct in the camera and said, I don't care what anybody else says. You can never take an L if you tell the truth.
Amen.
And
Tell him, kitten.
that's a pretty cat.
That's Genesis. Uh,
So that's one of the reasons why I started my channel, because of that saying right there. Because I was like, hell yeah, if you always tell the truth, you can never take an L. And that's a fact.
and yeah, it's like I understand the truth can be good, bad, or ugly. I understand that. I mean, even in this particular case, like, man, I just hate that I had to air out some of the most sensitive things. I mean, I seen the comments that DEA has entered the chat, and it's like, damn right. Like, shit, bro, you done got me incriminating the shit out myself. But at the end of the day, I was your right hand. I was going to tackle any problem. Whatever you need done, let's get it. It's supposed to be a two-way street. It's not.
Is there anything that can resolve yours and church's issue to where you could be best friends again?
Man, I'm a never say never kind of guy, but he burnt me bad this one. Honestly, if he got himself cleaned up, got off the shit, started like truly making a strive to be better to, I'm not gonna say her name, and man, I don't know. I don't think so, bro. I've had a few people kind of ask me that, and I really don't. I don't think so at this point, man. Just because there's so many things that are burnt in my head now. Like when he was in that text while I'm driving the box truck home, and he's all calling me a dingus and this and that. It's like, bro, why are you talking to me like this? Like this shit should have been able to be handled so much easier. And
Yeah.
it took me 2 weeks of like, hey man, don't want to bother you with it. Never bother you with anything, but I need to bother you with this. Hang on, give me a second. Oh wait, all right, it's cool. Hey man. By the way, hey bro, hey, by the way, well, my buddy already covered it, but now he needs the money. The other people ain't worried about it, but now like you just screwed Dakota. Hey man, hey bro. And then finally it's like, what? What do you want? I'm confused. And it's like, dude, how are you confused? I've laid this shit out to you in person, talking to you, and texting you like 10 times. Read.
So I know a lot of people have been asking this question, and maybe you know, maybe you don't know. Who recorded the video with Jelly Roll?
I think it was security, but I'm not sure. I wasn't there. I was still in Kentucky. I hadn't gone back yet.
Okay.
That video is old, brother.
Yeah.
And he shows it to, well, now it don't matter because he did show it to everybody. But beforehand, I remember a couple times it was like that Kansas boy came over, and I guess he went home, told a brother that he seen that, and told him about it, whatever. And it ended up on the internet, and everyone was like, "What video? What video?" Like Ryan would always kind of try to show that to people as like a, "Look what I got," and it's like, "Bro, what? What do you
Yeah.
have?" And I advised him not to post that more times than I could ever count. Like, bro, just leave it. Just leave it. Delete that shit. It's done. It was years ago. You can't tell him nothing, bro.
Yeah, because he said it was going to end people's career, and from outside looking in, to me, it just looked like a guy, meaning Jelly Roll, saying to Ryan, "Look, we're from the same area, and I'm on the inside now, and I want to bring as many people with me as I can, and I actually got your back because I've turned down business and lost money because people were beefing with you."
Yeah.
So now some people want to know: did you ever have to sign an NDA with church?
Hell yeah, I did. Fuck that NDA.
Are you not afraid of repercussions?
Man, I ain't afraid of shit. At this point, he done put me through all this. Like, what you gonna do? Sue me? It's like, bro, I ain't got shit. You can't suck blood from a stone.
What
That's
about
right. Oh, go
what
ahead.
about the $20,000 limit on his Cash App to reactors?
Thing is, I'll be straight honest with you. I don't know that that's what caused it to lock up. All I know is it was only like the second or third of the year or of the month, and it was like, what else could it have been from before?
Yeah, that's a lot of
Are you there?
money. Yeah, I'm here. I can
It
hear you.
locked up. I think I got you now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to get locked up like that. And he has been known over the years just to go into people's chats and drop $500 donos, which I think is cool. I mean, I'm not hating
Yeah,
on
no, hey,
anybody who
that's
got it.
all love, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, $500 is a lot of money to a normal person.
most definitely.
So it's
But
six.
but I definitely wouldn't pay somebody $5,000 to spin a record.
You say spin a record? Hey,
I mean,
man, bro.
that's what he did the other week. He went over to Chop Easy, shout out Chop Easy. I mean, good for him for getting
Hey,
it.
so you just answered a question for me. The kid that did that podcast, that's him?
Yeah.
Ah, damn, they are. Hey, they're slick with it. That's crazy. Because I heard about it and it was just like, well, dang, son, you could have sent some of that my way, bitch. But nah, hey, it is what it is. I don't need nothing from him. Like I said, man, once someone puts you through it, puts you through it, like I tried to stay quiet. I tried to be all timid and just I'm gonna get my vehicles. I'm not gonna say nothing. But once he started showboating in my shit and just really making it easy, it made it easy.
What do you have to say to people when they say you're just mad because your cash cow dried up? Because I see that a lot in the comments.
It's like, man, if he's such a cash cow, if I was pulling so much, would my family have been living in a camper all this time and still? My mom and dad suffering with health issues, living in a camper. Would that be the case over 2.5 years if I'm just raking in the money? Would I be paying an $800 a month truck payment or paying for all my shit for real? Would I be like doing it the normal way rather than doing it the having a bunch of money way? It's like, bro, and I tried to refrain from like announcing how much I got paid. What I got paid isn't really anyone's business, and it's kind of sad at the end of the day because I was always told it would be higher, it would be this, and it's like, nah, man, don't sweat that shit. I ain't worried about that shit. When I first got back there, his offer was, man, I just want you back here. I want you here doing what Rypta does with Felicia, raising your kid. I'll give you 5,000, her 5,000 a month. I was like, hell no, bro. He's like, well, no, I want y'all to be here, but I don't want you to work. I've worked you for enough lifetimes, or what? I've worked you enough for 5 lifetimes. I don't want you to work. And I was like, man, you know me coming down here and not working is not gonna work. Like I can't sit still like that. Give me a screwdriver. I'm gonna go unscrew something, figure out how it works, and put it back together. I'm always working on something. So I was like, all right, we'll see what's up. Yeah, you're not hiring me on to do maintenance every single day. You're not hiring me on to do this or this or this. I get it, but I'm going to help you out. And that's where you started seeing us gutting carpets, getting them out, painting the walls, doing this, doing that. But I told him, you ain't giving me 5, you ain't giving her 5. Cut it in half. Give me 2,500 a month. Give her 2,500 a month. We're cool. But I thought that was going to be cash money. I didn't know that was going to have all the taxes and shit taken out. So it ended up being lower in the end. And I
Right.
just rode with it. It was like, screw it, bro. I mean, we're here, roof over our head. My kid's going to be born. It's all good. I don't need a bunch. As long as the basics are taken care of, we're straight. Let's get it.
Yeah. That's
And
that's admirable of you that because most people would have been like, hell yeah, I'll take that. 10 G's a month.
dude, I was happy about it. I was excited. Like, I always wondered what it'd be like, man, if it didn't go the way it went the first time. And it was like, here we go. We get to find out. I was all hunky dory, ready to go.
So
And hey,
did he
it
reach
wasn't all
out
bad.
did he reach out to you to come back or did you reach out to him to come back?
No, he reached out to me. I hadn't talked to him. I hadn't said nothing to him. He would text me like once every couple of months, hey man, you want to play Warzone? And I'd never hear nothing. One day I had a funeral to attend and I got in late and I fell asleep. It had been a long weekend getting all that done. Just rest in peace, Devin, man. It was one of our buddies. And the next morning I woke up and I had 2 missed calls from a 615 number. And I'm like, there's only one person gonna be calling me with a 615 number, at least on my number. Like not
Right.
an Instagram call or something. And ended up being him, man. When I called him back, he was like, hey bro, I'm sleeping, but I'll holler at you as soon as I wake up. He hit me up like, hey man, come down and kick it. I got some shit to tell you. I was like, well, I'm kind of working, got some things going on. He's like, fuck that. I'll throw you some cash, but come down here. So told Felicia, she couldn't believe it. And I'm like, I'm gonna go down and see what's up. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. Most people would take that opportunity.
I thought
Now,
it'd be good. And like I said, it wasn't all bad. We got a lot done. We fixed a lot in that house. We made it livable. We was hitting it hard there when I first got back.
yeah. I've always said I want church to go back to the old ways. And what I mean by that, I don't know if you remember back in 2019,
Oh yeah.
2020.
Man, I hate to break it to you, them days are over.
Well, that's what a lot of people want because a lot of people like when he was trolling people, he would do maybe 3 videos max on somebody.
Yeah.
He'd be like, okay, here's this guy talking shit on me. I'm going to follow up with this. Then I'm going to do a third one to say, okay, we're done with you. We're moving on to the next one.
Who do you think I learned it all from? Like,
But when Johnny Gobble came in, that's when it just went south, in my opinion.
no, I feel it, man. And I don't have much comment on that boy. I definitely have to plead the fifth on anything talking about him.
Well, I'll say it. Fuck Johnny Gobble.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I was trying to be respectful because, God forbid, I even think about mentioning that. I'm gonna have all kinds of shit thrown my way. But yeah, I'm with you, brother. I ain't much on that type.
That's why I said it in the beginning of this live stream. If Ryan's dad is trying to get back in good graces with him, why would you remotely even talk to that dude, let alone driving by Ryan's house? It's
I
beyond
know,
me.
man. There's so much of that stuff that I truly don't understand, and that's where, like, most of the people around can't even say they know me well because it's like I was there for Ryan. Ryan only. It's like, yeah, I mean, everybody else, we cool, but I ain't here for you. I don't know you. And after I left the first time, I seen that nobody gave a shit. So it was like, when I came back, it was almost, yeah, we cool, but we ain't that cool. Like, it is
Right.
what it is. Just once people show you how they are, it's like, we left that first time. I know who checked on me and who didn't. I know who hollered at Felicia and who didn't.
Yeah, that's sad when
And
you
man,
think.
before we go too far, which we got lucky, I think she fell asleep putting the baby asleep, so we've got to go a little longer. But there's like three things, if I can think of them off the top of my head, that I wanted to note that I seen earlier being questioned. And one, or no, the first one was that first batch of messages on Instagram that you were reading.
Hmm.
That's between Felicia and Ryan.
Yeah, yeah, I
Like,
realized that.
there ain't never a time I'm gonna say anything's handsome.
Yeah, I figured that out. I was like, that's kind of odd.
But hey, you're reading and looking at a lot, man. So it mistakes happen. It is what it is, and this is all crazy shit anyway. Second on the will, I seen a lot of people like, how could you expect that? Hey, I never said that shit once, and I didn't like that he did. But I'm telling you, bro, he'd get on these rants about how no one did anything, and he can't count on no one but me. And long story short, just pretty much telling me I'm the only one he's got. And bro, I will never post the video because gosh, he's already made me go further than I ever wanted to go. But it's like I have a video of him where we were sitting in the YouTube room of him saying all that. He's willing the house to me, and ain't no one else gonna have access to none of his shit. And I better stand ground at his funeral and tell people how he felt. Like, I have it on video, bro. And it's almost just, nah, man, leave it. Let him lie. Let him say whatever. Let people say whatever. Because I didn't expect that anyway. I never said, all right, bro, tomorrow let's go do it. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
like, all right, bro, appreciate you. And we'll just tell him to show up to work tomorrow. Bro, it would be a beautiful thing to see a full work week on the ranch where everybody showed up and everybody was ready to get to it. Because, gosh, we could have conquered the world.
I've always said he had too many people uh, would abuse his friendship and use him.
Bro,
From
that's an
me.
understatement.
Yeah, because a lot of people know that he's generous. He'll give people stuff, and they'll play on his emotional strings, and say whatever they got to say to get something free out of him.
It's a shame, man. And I've watched so many people do it. And that's where I do give them the benefit of the doubt, man. Like, when you're there, when you're in it, no hole is big enough to sink the ship. It's go at all costs. We don't stop. I give him the benefit of the doubt because a lot of people have screwed him. Like, it is impossible for him to get any work done on that house and a contractor not bend him over. I mean, it's happened a lot of times.
Hmm.
He will get someone come get a bid, and it's either they bid off more they can chew, or more than they can chew, or things get a little hectic with them having access. Like, workers start showing up and the guards don't let them in, and after 3 days they're like, all right, bro, I'm done with this job. It never goes the way it's supposed to, ever. But when you got someone that lives with you that can fix anything, you stop needing it.
Yeah. Shout out to Adam Calhoun. He said the Kylie Rodney family is going to break him.
Man, I know so little about even that. Like, that was all when I was gone. When I was gone, I didn't pay attention to any of it. I blocked it all out. No, you know what? We're done with it. And I run into someone at a truck stop. Hey, aren't you so and so? Or on that convoy, I met a few fans, and it's all good. But I blocked it all out as far as seeing all that. When I come back, of course, seeing what had happened and I only seen the side of Ryan showing me, so I only know Ryan's side. If that makes any sense. I
Yeah,
know
it
he
does.
ain't. I know he ain't a big fan of that one blonde woman, that purple hair woman. Uh,
Oh,
Zanime.
Zanime?
Yeah, he ain't a
Anime?
big fan
Yeah.
of her.
Shout out to David Banks for $2 super chat. He said, Jesus, Ryan actually needs a solid friend. What the fuck?
No, he does, man. And I've been that. Like, dude, I've bent over backwards for this kid. I'm never the type to count favors. Like, I hate that I even have to say it, but dude, him trying to make me look like a fool, him trying to just do me like he does everyone, you got the wrong one, brother, and you know it. That's what's even worse.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Rypta. I was shocked when you left. I was like, something must have really bad happened because I would have never thought it. Not after the being gone the first time and then coming back, because the video clips that everybody sees when you're all around, everything was good chemistry. You were constantly working, good chemistry out on tour, and it shocked a lot of people. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, man, it shocked me. Hell, I don't know, man. The last thing I ever expected, and I get it. It's like Ryan doesn't struggle with money. At least I don't think. I don't know what he makes and what he has. I think he's got to the point where he forgets that like a couple can argue about money, and he almost just kept like, "What's wrong with you and Felicia? What were y'all fighting about? What was the big deal?" And I'm like, "Dude, the money is like." I already have my finances, whatever. Dakota, my buddy, I mean, he ain't doing bad, but he ain't doing great either. And he had a lot going on. It's middle of winter. Like, you already know how bills and shit are. And it was one of those, Felicia was getting aggravated that this $600 was becoming such a problem in my life. I wanted to just pay it and be done with it. I'm over there counting my gold dollars and my bills and this and that. Like, dude, can I just cover it? Can I just sell one of these rifles and be done? Like, there's got to be a way to just make this easy because Ryan's not, and it just didn't work. Like I have a 99% success rate now, where it was 100. I handle shit. If it's running across me, it's getting handled. Until then, and hey, I'm gonna fumble the ball every now and then. It was a 2-time trip. The money got messed up. The gas was a little more. It's like I had close, but didn't have enough. And it seems like if you're working and living with and doing everything for a millionaire, $600 should not be that hard to attain.
No.
To the point where I'm like sitting there like, dude, I don't want to bother him with this, man. Like, I know he's up there making a video, or I know he's trying to kick it with Beth, whatever the case. Like, I would try to only hit Ryan with what was absolutely crucial at the end of a day.
I have no idea what this comment means, but I appreciate $2 super chat. Sweet Blondie says, "Has Rypta seen Be Loose in a squirrel suit?"
No, sir.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, I don't, yeah. Hey, apparently y'all know some shit we don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. That is
And
crazy.
I just even let's see, it was the Instagram messages, the will thing, and the truck ordeal because he keeps saying I got trucks, I got Harleys, I got whatever. The only truck he got me was the white one, the white F-350 that I took on tour. And
Right.
he's the reason that I got screwed and had to sell it to keep. I pretty much had to run home, try to fix it, and get back on tour. I fixed it, but I didn't trust it to go back out on tour. I'm like, man, this thing's gonna strand me again. I'm gonna have to rush home again. And it was one of those, you got to get back out on the road. So I went. He pretty much told me, get whatever you got to get. We'll cover the rest. I went to get that Range Rover. And I mean, I didn't go to get the Range Rover. I went to go look at a few things. The Range Rover was damn near the cheapest thing on the lot and the quickest thing they could put me in. They put me in it. I get out on tour. We finish the tour. We get home, and my first day or two working in it, I'm already, putting two by fours in the back and scratching shit. And I'm like, man, this is not going to work as a work vehicle. And something tells me I'm going to get stuck paying for this thing. So it was like, nah, hold up. I'm going to go switch this up. Get me something I can at least work in, and then it will give me time to see if he's actually going to cover me or not. So I went and
Right.
got the black truck I'm in now. Not too bad. Love the truck to death. It's not my white F-350, but it does good, and it's done good. But I was supposed to be covered on that. It never got covered on it, so it ended up being this thing where like, all right, I'm just gonna roll with it. It's all good. I got it. And then my birthday came around, and he offered to pay that off for me. I said, nah, man, you ain't got to do that. And I have the text messages. Don't say I'm lying. He told me to, or he told me he wanted to do it. I told him he don't need to do it. I'm like, bro, if anything, that's like $30,000. You don't need to do that. Throw me 10. I'll pay a couple months ahead. It'll help us get ahead. Everything will be great. You ain't got to do nothing like that. But if you're gonna, hell, cut it in half, cut it lower. Just throw me a piece. Help me out. Never heard nothing about it again.
Yeah, because according to your messages, you did a lot of the road work out of your pocket
Shit.
and didn't get any reimbursement.
Dude, that's the thing is I wasn't looking for it. It's like the whole agreement with the tour was, hey, I'll roll the tour with you. I'll do everything I can. You cover the gas. We're straight. He couldn't even do that, bro. I'm telling you, there's so many times. I hate that I'm even saying it, but it's like the bus is leaving. I just watched the brake lights go off and it's driving, and I'm texting the people around me like, hey, bro, I don't know that I'm gonna make it more than 20 miles up this road. I got $50 left. Like, y'all got me or not? What are we doing here? And it's almost, I just think they have a little bit of a messed up idea on money and how it spends. You know what I mean? Especially
Right.
on the road. It's like, man, gas, you can account for it being this much, but it all depends on what you're driving. And if you're in an F-350 diesel, you're going to spend a little bit of gas money.
Yeah, because especially when diesel is more expensive than gas.
And, man, it just, like I said, we could go on all night. There's so many little things. There's so many, but I'm the type, let it roll off your back like let it not bother a single thing and don't let it interrupt the flow unless it's crucial. And then even then, handle it and be done. And it just got to a point where that motto, that rule was not working anymore.
Do you regret the way you handled the way you left Ghost Ranch this time?
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir, because I mean the slamming of the door, it kind of is like stuck in my head because we were talking and he like went to say something, went to slam it, then pulled it back a little more, tried to say a little more, went to slam it. And then the third one, bro, he gave it hell. I mean, he tried to bust the glass and he had already been screaming. So, like, whenever that happened and I kicked it open, I kind of like looked to the right of me just to see where her and the baby were. And when I seen Felicity's face, it went right through me, bro. Like, it brings a tear to my eye right now, for real. It burnt my ass. And I mean, really, I promised Ryan early on I would never lay a hand on him. I don't care if we're arguing, screaming, it don't matter. It never happened. But it's like, dude, I care for you as my best friend. I will never lay a hand on you. I don't care what's going on. I don't care the situation, nothing. There's either a way to solve it or there's a way to leave. I will never, ever try to fight you, especially in your own household. But boy, that's the closest I ever came to wanting to. And I kicked the door kind of with like just the tip of my boot, like pushed it open, was like, hey, bro, it don't need to be that. Just the way he stomped upstairs, told me to get the fuck out with the N word, everything else is like, dude, you're really going to talk to me like that? Like, I understand you just woke up. I understand you might have read that text message and think I'm a little more fired up than I am, but like, that text message would not have provoked that had you not been on some wild shit. And he just kept trying to cling on to that. You were going to leave Felicia and Felicity here. And he said it to me driving the U-Haul home in a way that I'm like, you're going to try to use that. And you don't realize that you misread what I was saying. It was like, they're going to be settled a second. I'm going to leave here for the night. I'm going to go sell some shit tomorrow. And when I come back, we're going to work on moving out. And he, like I said, I guess he didn't slow down. He read it in a different context, but he was acting like, I'm just saying, screw the world, screw the ranch, screw my girl, and I'm just leaving. It's like, bro, you know I would never do some shit like that. Them two mean the absolute world to me.
Yeah, because you and Felicia have been together for 13 years, right?
Like, yes, sir. I can't even process where he would think that would be the case. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It blows my mind that this is even a thought that we are all having to have. It's like,
That'd be like me staying at your place with my wife, and I'd be like, hey, Rypta, my wife's going to stay here. I'm going to go run a couple states up, do what I got to do. When I come back, I'm going to pick her up, and we're going to go. That's basically what you said, right?
it wasn't even gonna be all that. I just meant more or less like I'm gonna leave here tonight, get all my shit together that I need to
Right.
grab to sell, and I'm gonna be 6 in the morning. I'm gonna be the first pawn shop selling my shit. It was like they're gonna sleep here tonight. I'm gonna go do what I need to do, get me some money, and we're out of here tomorrow, brother. But it's like he took it as I'm saying, screw the world. I done shaved my eyebrows off, and I'm hitting the highway and never looking back. It's just like, dude, in what world are you living in where that would make any type of sense?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I don't understand that thought process.
I don't get it either, man. And like, this is someone I'm with every day and know well, like live in the same house with. And I should have seen the red flags moving up. And even with the drugs, man, it's like, I wasn't the enabler or the one supplying in a way that he wasn't going to get them from anyone but me. It's like he was already on it, already doing it. I just hated seeing my buddy complain over the thousands he's spending and getting bent over. It's like, well, dude, here's the price I know of. Here's what I could do. Be a lot better than you getting bent over. And then before you know it, it's just normal business. It's just how it goes. But no one else around knew that. I'm sure the guards wonder why I'm peeling out at the times I am in different vehicles and coming back at the times I am, but no one around us knew that run except me and him.
That's crazy.
But I think the band, I think they caught on because when they were in Houston, Texas, I was staying back holding down the ranch, and it ended up being a thing where B Loose wanted me to mail them. And I was like, hell no. That gets you in shit. They get me in shit. They get us all in shit. I said, I will jump in this truck and drive them to you and drive straight back to be here for the concrete before I ever think about putting these in a mailbox. Are you stupid?
Yeah, that's
He
crazy.
just kind of, no, we're going to do it this way. We're going to do it this way. And I'm like, bro, I'm already 6 hours down the road. I'll be there soon. But we staged it. Dakota ran with me, and we staged it as we were bringing a special guitar. And I think the band knew what was up, bro. I thought they didn't buy that shit. They knew what was up. Like, but hey, you gonna try to land me as the federal heat, and like after the fact, with hindsight. I mean, look how this boy's treated me. Look how he's talked about me now. With since I've left, and it's all kind of. I know the truck thing fired him up. I know when I posted that, that was pretty much all Ryan's logic went out the window once he seen that Adam helped me get that truck. I seen it. I didn't think it was gonna do what it did, but that's where he kind of lost his filter and decided he was just gonna go buck wild. And it's like I don't think he's real, bro. The way he's talked about me, the way he's tried to make me look. One, it's like I was just your friend last week, so it's kind of weird you're saying all this stuff and being this way and whatever. But it's almost I need to just stop while we're ahead, man. It's more or less I see now that it's like, gosh, bro, if I would have took a bullet for you all or went to jail for you all, look at who I'd have been doing it for.
Yeah,
Look what y'all really thought of me. Like, it's sad, bro. It's sad.
it
And that's why
is.
I said I should stop myself because it's like, bro, some of it hits me to the point where it's like, bro, I can sit here and fucking cry because it's so pathetic the way someone could talk about their best friend like that does everything I've done for him.
Yeah, that's what I was saying in the beginning of the stream. Um, the things I'm seeing people in the comments 2 years ago or a year ago, or not even that, 2 months ago.
I was the
People,
best thing since sliced bread till
yeah,
I wasn't,
exactly.
bro.
And now, oh, he's just mad because his cash cow cut him off, or he's a deadbeat. He's this, he's that. And it's like, well, damn, 2 months ago, y'all weren't saying this. So
Bro,
it just blows my mind how people just will switch up on somebody all because of what one person says.
I want to say it blows my mind, but I already seen it once, and it's like it's inevitable, man. It's just how it is. That's like some of these people they don't get it. You can drop every hint, you can say it right in front of their face, you can show it to them in 4K. It don't matter. They ain't gonna get it.
So what are your goals now?
Got a few. Working hard on them, man. I'll be real with you. It's a miracle the place that I found, the place I'm sitting in now. Flat out miracle that we got here and I started staying with my buddy. He had bought a property, I would say last summer in the middle of it, fixer upper, and wasn't staying in it. But then over the winter, some things happened in his life where he's like, bro, screw it. I'm going down there. I'm getting away from everyone. I'm staying at my little place. And he had made it nice, made it comfy. But it's him, it's his kids every now and then. He's not really ever there much. He's always running around the farm doing other things. So it's kind of just go there, sleep, chill a little bit, not like actually being there all the time. And he more or less said, "Hey, bro, you need a place to be. You already know. Come on." But I came back in the dead of winter, freezing cold. It had just snowed and done a bunch up here to where pipes were frozen, toilets don't work, all that good stuff. So came here, landed, got my storage straight, and stayed there a night or two. But it was almost like get there, sleep, wake up, go right back to what we was doing. And a couple days in, it was just like, bro, these runs back and forth ain't gonna be sustainable. So while I was sorting my storage, I just started looking like if it was within 150 miles of me and it was under 1,000 a month rent, I was looking for it and I was inquiring on it. And I found the perfect thing, brother. And I had about four I was going to go look at. My gut told me to go to one. I went and talked with this man. I gave him first month and the deposit because Felicia had just got her taxes. It was like exact amount we needed to make it happen. Got in here. And I've done some to clean the building up and make things nice outside in my spare time, whatever. And the owner of the building is pretty much like, I want you to own this. He's already in the process of selling it. He's got a few things in line. He more or less acted like if I can get a certain amount, he will match that amount on the down payment and I will own this as a long-term investment. And
That's
that's what
awesome.
I'm moving towards, brother. It's really amazing what can happen when you try to just clean something up a little bit for someone, man. I
Oh, yeah.
cleaned up, did my thing, and then I went to Louisiana. When I come back, he hit me with that, and I'm like, dude, I'm dog ass tired. Been on the road for 15 hours. I should be sleeping, but I can't now. Like he just told me this, and it's very attainable. I've got to do it. I don't see any other way. But that's something I'm working on, and that kind of popped out of nowhere. Other than that, and whether it happens or not. Bro, I can work on just about anything. I've got every tool I would ever need to do any type of basic construction, restoration, demolition. I've got a pickup truck, a work ethic, and I'm ready to do it. So it's like, I'm not really scared. There's not much I can't do. Let's get it. I'm going to find a way to make it because of that little girl sleeping in the bedroom behind me. Like, when it was just me and Felicia, we could do whatever. But now that little girl's here, I always said, I don't care if it's pressing buttons at a factory. I don't care what it is. That little girl's got to be taken care of. That's numero uno.
Yeah, most definitely. That's always got to be priority number one. But you know
So,
what they always say? The Lord works in mysterious ways.
hey, and another thing, bro, I was brought up Baptist, and I always believed in God, but I'm still finding my way with it. I have no doubt in my mind that God has had His hand through on me through every bit of this, bro. I see about 100 signs a day, and I know there's a bunch of y'all, oh, bro. Oh, you've been hanging out with JJ too long. I've already seen some people trying to pop that shit. Screw that, nah, bro. I have no doubt in my mind that God has His hand on me through every bit of this at this point because of so many things that have happened since I left. And every I'm getting a call. Um, everyone thinks this was all orchestrated, and I worked with so and so, and I did this. This all happened naturally, and that's what scares the hell out of me. The night that podcast drop ended up being the night that I'm dropping all the stuff I'm dropping. The same day that this shit didn't happen by coincidence, bro. And there was no orchestration to it. I still have barely talked to Justin Time. He kind of laughed at a post or two of mine, but like Adam helped me get the truck, and that was that. It was almost he checked on me two or three different times, like, "Hey, bro, did you get that truck back yet?" Nah, man, still trying. Finally, Adam's like, "All right, Rip, what's taking you so long to get this truck?" And I told him. He's like, "Dude, fuck that. Get that truck back, man. What's it gonna cost? Call a tow company, run it. I'll pay it." It ended up being $1,600 to get my truck back up here. And salute to Adam for covering me on it and not holding it over my head.
He's a real one, for sure.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you see me?
You there, Triple T?
Yeah, I'm here. He dropped off. He's back.
Yeah, I got a call. I guess it interrupted it.
Yeah, Adam Calhoun's a real one, for real.
So yeah, where did we leave off at? Where did it stop?
That he paid $1,600 to get your truck back.
Yes.
Well, I'll say this. Shout out to Bravo Gator in the chat.
Hey, if that wait, would you? Is that who I think it is?
Yeah, Bravo Gator. Appreciate the $20
Boy,
super chat, Bravo.
boy, you burnt them up, boy. I swear. That was one of the first ones I heard, dude. And I just thought, oh my gosh, this is going so much further than I thought it did. I didn't know that shit was to that point, and I don't know what he did to piss that boy off, but damn.
Shout out to Flaw TV in the chat as well.
Hey, Claude's, hey, same thing. Heard Ryan complain about that boy a lot, but I never knew who it was. And he's been a pretty solid dude, man.
For sure.
All Claude, salute, bro.
I'll say this, Rypta. There are two paths you can take in life. You can take the hard right, or you can take the easy wrong. Now, the hard right is if I say, Rypta, I want you to go get me a bottle of tea. Okay? That bottle, to get to that bottle of tea, you got to go 1,000 miles east, 1,000 miles north, 1,000 miles west, 1,000 miles south to get to it. But along the way, you're going to run through obstacles. And the reason why they call it the hard right, because it's always hard to do the right thing. Like pay your bills, be a productive member of society, do the right thing.
Work
That's the
around
hard
that
right.
thing.
Huh?
Nothing.
The easy
Nothing.
wrong is if I say, the easy wrong is that this bottle of tea could be 100 feet in front of you, but before you get to it, there's a 1,000-foot cliff and you'll fall off every time. What I'm getting at is, it seems like you're back on the hard right versus the easy wrong.
You'll have that on them big jobs, brother. It does seem that way. It does feel that way. And it ain't been easy since I got back. I will not lie to anyone and act like, oh, I got it figured out. I ain't sweating a bit. I will not act like that, bro. It's been a little bit of trials, a little bit of tribulations, but when you know you're in the right, it is what it is. It's like no matter what anyone else, y'all, everyone watching, me and Ryan both know in our head the way this went down, and he knows it's exactly what I'm saying. What he does, I can't control. What anyone else thinks, I can't control. But I know in 20 years, when my daughter asks me about this, she's going to know her dad was not a liar.
Hell yeah. And that's what's the most important thing. That
And
we
if I
raise our
had to,
kids.
hey, if I got to eat some saltines, throw a little craft single on that bitch every now and then, just to, I will.
Yeah.
I ain't no stranger to it, brother. I've been way down, I've been way up, and everywhere in between. That money shit don't mean nothing, bro. I'm rich in a whole different way. I'm rich because of the two I have with me, and I know that whether I'm in a cardboard box or I'm in a damn 50-room mansion, they're gonna be there.
Exactly. And that's the most important thing, your family.
But no, I really do appreciate you taking the time, man, because everybody's biased. Everybody's got different, like this person, don't like this person. Every reaction channel is different, and I don't know any of these people or reaction channels, but I recognized your name. I do remember you covering some of the stuff at the end of the last time. I do remember you speaking well of me and also being critical of me. I remember you being like, "Hey, bro, there is some things you need to clear up," and you did the same thing this time, and that's real to me, bro, and that's why I'm on this right now. I told my girl last night that I wasn't going to do none of this. I wasn't getting on nobody's podcast. You got me once again. It kind of felt like God might have had his hand in this a little bit.
Everything
Because
happens for a reason.
I just happened to click on you, pulled up, smoking my last cigarette, about to come in. You hit me with that link and said, "Is there on Instagram?" I knew in my head, I knew in my gut, like the right thing to do is to click that link and figure this out, get in here. If I don't, man, it leaves too much foggy area, muddy water. It leaves too much room for skepticism and people to kind of fill the gaps with shit that don't make sense. And it's almost, bro, I appreciate you taking the time on this platform to halfway get to the bottom of things. It means a lot.
Well, I appreciate you clicking the link and coming up.
Cheers.
And let me say this. I'm going to send an olive branch out to you. If you're ever in Louisiana and if you need anything, I'll send you my number and feel free to call me anytime.
Hey, that's greatly appreciated, sir. And
Well,
it's one of those things. I've been bouncing around. I got a really lucrative job offer in Florida that I was going to go check out, but then this other opportunity kind of got plopped in my lap when I got home. So I'm putting all efforts on it, seeing if I can make it happen. But I might be making a little Florida trip here in the next week or so, and if I do, I might swing out and see you.
hell yeah, you're more than welcome. And look, nothing but the best of you and Felicia and the baby and the cats. And if there's anything you need, hit me up anytime, man, for real.
Hey, appreciate you, bro, for real.
And I
Yeah,
salute you for keeping it real.
I'm gonna jump off here, get me something to eat, and see what the plan is. But I appreciate you having the time, man.
All right, Rypta, I appreciate that. Much love to you. There you have it, folks. Rypta, you heard it here first. I do appreciate all the super chats. I'm gonna run through them real quick just in case I missed them. Kenny said throwback to Cashville having turkey. If we've seen that one. Once again, thanks to Bob for the just cause. Shout out to Hard Target for saluting to Rypta. David Banks, Jesus Ryan. Yep, we already read that one. Sweet Blondie, has Rypta ever seen? Answer is no. Shout out to Adam. He said Ryan talks about not signing contracts. The only paper I've ever signed in my music career was an NDA when I went to his house. Well, Rypta said he signed an NDA too, but he said, fuck it. What's he going to do? Sue me? I don't have anything. Shout out again to David Banks again. He said, what is Rypta going to do to support his family? Sounds like he should have taken the $5K salary to me, Hollowboy, Blue Ridge, Georgia. Well, sometimes they always say all money's not good money. I'll say that. Adam also said there's a lot of things I've done behind the scenes that are never spoken about. I've done a lot for a lot of people, and I can attest to that. Shout out to Mud Daddy 420 for the $20 super chat. Strong arm to JJ Lawhorn. And shout out to Bravo Gator for the $20 super chat with the popcorn emoji. David Banks for $5 super chat. ACal Bubba. Holla Boys don't care if he is on drugs. Nobody's actually perfect. Rypta is a yellow button. Well, that's to each its own on that. I don't know why you would say that. YouTube said Rypta sounds like a bitter ex-girlfriend. Once again, that's hate right there. Bravo gave with another $10 super chat. I have one question for Rypta. Why does Ryan hate the most? I think you already know that answer, Bravo. David Banks with the $5. If he's slinging dope, he might want to leave Rypta out of it. Okay. Molly. Shout out to ACal coming in with the hundo. I appreciate that, Adam. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate that. Flaw TV said, Rypta had some missing pieces to the puzzle. Obviously, Ryan will just call him a liar, but we all know that Rypta's telling the truth. I will say I believed everything he said. I have no reason to not believe him.
She's barking because the neighbors broke down and John had to come over and give him a jump. That's what I was working on with the neighbors.
Okay.
So that's why she's upset. Come on.
Can you bring her in the house?
Yeah. You gonna move her? Come on, Molly.
Rypta said Adam didn't know I was going to post that. Thank you. And I felt bad after I did because I felt like Ray fired his way for no reason. Adam with another hundo. He said, we're all still the problem. Unfortunately, he's going to say that. Once again, it blows my mind how people will, 2 months ago, the people who are hating on Rypta right now are bashing him. Here's the thing. You don't know what he knows. You have not been through what he's been through. He obviously knows way more than anybody when it comes to the day-to-day living of Ryan Upchurch. He lived with the guy. He's been around him for years. Not once, but twice. He's been through this. And I have personally seen videos and heard Ryan Upchurch say that Rypta is the most honest person he's ever dealt with. So if Church had said that in the past, and said it even last year, then why all the hate of people saying that he's a liar, he's a gold digger, he's a deadbeat, he's just all the foul and disgusting things that people are saying about him, all because he didn't want to be part of that anymore and he wanted to do something else with his life for him and his family to be better. Why would you hate on somebody like that? That just blows my mind. Shout out to David Banks again for $5 super chat. I wish the beef was over. Bring back the bangers. Shout out everybody. I agree. Listen, I know a lot of people will say that Church is number one and Adam's number two. I have to agree with what Adam said on Shop Easy's panel the other day. There is no leaders of this country rap lane. Everybody's equal.
Can I make a comment?
Yeah.
The one thing I want to say that Creek Squad Ryan should be glad about, for everybody who was speculating about being a junkie and all this, it just proved that it was his prednisone, his was it albuterol?
Adderall.
Or Adderall, but I thought there was something else. It was for his, somebody said it was asthma, COPD was in the vial, and then Adderall. So it actually cleared that up, that he was not like buying drugs. Now, yes, you can ask, why was he going to somebody, not a doctor? Maybe it was cheaper on the street because doctors, they have a fist. You know how they copays get high and stuff like that. So
women are always trying to daggone take a different route. Shout out to Chop Easy in the chat. He said the text messages being pulled out of the past tense is wild. Facts, Chop. Facts. Shout out to Walking Tall for the $5 super chat. Said, can't believe an outlaw like Rypta would tell on outlaws for breaking federal laws. Regulations are less of his personal opinion. Well, anybody knows him will tell you that he stands on what he says and he's not a liar. And he'll always be truthful. Whether people want to hear the truth or not, sometimes the truth hurts. Shout out again to Adam for the hundo. He said Ryan keeps dropping vlogs on all of us, keep dropping music videos. Facts. It should always be about the music. Until a lot of people will figure that out, it's crazy. If he spends as much time as he does on vlogging and putting it into the music, people will respect it more. That's just my personal opinion. So hopefully this conversation answers a lot of questions for everybody. We know who the female was. We know what the 30, 60, and 90 meant. We know what was going on a daily basis. So there should be no more speculations. Rypta came up and put it out on the line. And once again, that stupid ass train is going through my neighborhood. Lori, we need to move from this damn place. I hate that train. Adam, I'm going to send you the link if you want to come up. You do not have to. You're not obligated to. I'm just offering it to you if you want to. I'm also going to send it to Flawed in case you want to come up. Once again, you don't have to. Only if you want to. You're not obligated to. So, I'm going to play a song real quick because my dogs are getting on my damn nerves. You know what? I know this will piss a lot of people off. And I'm in a mood to piss people off. So I'm going to play this song. Do or die, down with a double deuce. Do you want to ride in the backseat of a caddy? Smoking up a do or die.
Who's been good? Come here.
So,
Good boys. Who's been good girls?
I'm about to mute my mic so y'all ain't gonna hear this stupid ass train no more, but here's this hit ass banger from Adam Calhoun called Pocket Full of Bullets.
What the fuck he saying? I'll be standing on the pavement. Pocket full of bullets, I ain't playing. I'ma pull up where he's staying. I ain't talking about vacation. That Mossberg pump have you pump faking. It's okay, disobey. This whole shit's in disarray. They can say what they may, I'd rather fight. It's a fade. Shit, we all gonna die, but you act like it's a race. Dumb cracker, always bitching 308 will smash your face. Digging holes with my shovel, it's a spade. Hands always muddy, who want trouble, it's a grave. Loudest in the room, ain't been punched in the face. He just wanna talk, there ain't nothing else to say. Pocket full of bullets, drop me, I pull it, and you gon' hear that thing go bang. Got a hole in your pocket, whole lot of nothing, and you ain't gonna do a damn thing. Give a fuck about smoke, where's the forest fire? I'ma need a can of gasoline, blowtorch, and more lighters. Born up north, different climate, shit was violent. I never ran away, just stare it in the face and glorified it. So when you see me walking, I'ma let you get up close. I ain't never scared to bleed on the street or gravel road. If it's the hood or a small town bitch, I'm from both, and this shit's for all the crazy white boys that's trained to go. I'm talking roll call, penitentiary phone calls. Found out what he did for his bid and he got stole on. Cut open, buck 50, fuck with me, stuck quickly. You can't be my dog if you ain't walked through the mud with me. Digging holes with my shovel, it's a spade. Hands always muddy, who want trouble, it's a grave. Loudest in the room, ain't been punched in the face. He just wanna talk, there ain't nothing else to say. Pocket full of bullets, drop me, I pull it, and you gon' hear that thing go bang. Got a hole in your pocket, whole lot of nothing, and you ain't gonna do a damn thing. I got a pocket full of bullets, drop me, I pull it, and you gon' hear that thing
Dear God, I don't want to do this. Please forgive me.
This is crack. Ryan walks around the house yelling at his daughter like she stabbed me in the back. I'm going to my room to make some whack-ass diss tracks. And when I come out, you better have a lot of this ranch. Cause I'm the man, I sell it. Never been jealous, even though I yell it. Every motherfucker, if it's truth, they tellin'. Better than Eminem, bigger than Elvis. Yeah, I'm bigger than Elvis. When I walk in the room, my ego's first. Stand on internet business like a boss. Look at my creaker shirt. Never gonna fight in real life at all costs till I leave this earth. When are y'all gonna realize it's a facade? Yeah, but at least it works. I made my mind fuck my manager, told her be loose. I spent a lot of money, blamed it on her, now she's through. I got my new girl pregnant, had to convince myself she's cute. I'll be lucky if I know my daughter when she's 2. You wanna see me doing whapping? Stalactite, metamorphosis, I'm a megalodon swordfish. A collective poems about bark on a tree. Nobody smarter than me, don't matter if it's offbeat.
Chunch, motherfucker.
What's up, dog? What you doing? You doing a little whapping? Doing whapping, Ryan? Let me show you how to do this shit, little boy. I can double time like a number 9, that's a Glock with a switch on it. I was dead broke, now I got a pot, I can piss on it. You a damn joke, every Instagram post, you a douchebag stroke. All you do is bitch on it, this on a schizophrenic, God forbid someone else does better. All you do is shit on it, motherfucker need to move on. Pretty sure your life insists on it, find it, they can sit on it. Church sticky, big dog, buddy dog fool. Wanna see him get better, shit I think we all do. Life caving in like he about to fall through. Ryan think he 50 Cent, but he just Ja Rule. And I don't even wanna do this, I'm Caesar, he Brutus, deceiver Judas. Drink the Kool-Aid, he feeds the foolish, your rule is over, he think he doing. Hey, hold up. Turn that fucking music off. You made your bed, now you gotta lay on it. I dropped the beat too if I couldn't stay on it. You set the bar so low when you do something average. Your fans are ecstatic, fanatic. Like, Ryan, that's fantastic. That's it. Everyone clap for the handicapped kid. Take a knee, you can't come back from this like Kaepernick. He acts as if he invented rap, but never uses pen and pad and wouldn't step foot in the neighborhood it was invented at. Anyone smell a rat? What are you better at? Lying to your fans? That's cool, I'm a better dad. Erratic behavior? Fans think you're a savior. What Kool-Aid we drinking today? Choose a flavor, church a clueless hater. You're a cult leader, right? Kill yourself, dear God, do us a favor. How you rap off beat with no beat? You beating me in rap is like beating me in track with no feet. We are different. You rhyme, I'm burning 100 proof. You wouldn't stand behind your words if the sign was right in front of you. George Bush could drive home and you still wouldn't leave with a W. I'ma bury you in that red fucking onesie just to fuck with you. Saying I paid $50 for people to dish you, I ain't got to. Truth is, I couldn't pay them enough not to. I got into a fight in Nashville, you tried to use that. I stood like a man and that's one more fight in Tennessee than you have. Newsflash, if Ryan ain't beefing with the country rapper, he starts arguing with his local newscast. Everything he says is projection. And he been talking so much shit that the guys that protect him have the police driving by their house for protection. You got court coming soon. Objection. Your ass getting sued. Suggestion. Stop talking about a dead child for the Globe to watch. Try holding your daughter instead of your phone for a photo op. I went to prison because I choked a cop. If you went to prison, you just choke on cock. If I'm Papa Doc, you're Cheddar Bob. Because every shot you take... Hold up, let me stop. Ryan's like, I'm a silly syllabus, filtered through little pickle juice and Skittle dust, while I piddle putts with my little nuts on the mountaintop. Motherfucker, fucking dumbass.
I will drive every nail. I will strike you down so you cannot rise. You lie defeated before me.
Ryan ain't a rapper, he's an online actor. Turned his hat backwards, then he hopped on a tractor. Then Redneck Nation gave you a whole bag of cash, yup. This faggot still says he took the independent path up. Checkered flag, I done took my laps. Jabbed him with a bait track, get you hooked right back. You wrote a diss, eating eggs, you get cooked like that. Is that your girl doing drugs or she just look like that? You had 7 whole minutes on that godforsaken shit. Ryan up church, country version, Weird Al Yankovic. Broadnex is the Baptist, Demon is the captain, and I'm the motherfucker that just beat your ass at Rapton. Dusty Lee, that's my dog. Shout out Bubba Sparks, Justin Time, Jam Wayne, Chatty Bobby, we them boys. Can't forget Chuck, That's Mises, me, Jelly, Strug, fuck with one. There's three of us. Ryan don't run this shit no more. He deceived us. Wouldn't even fight, fell on his sword. How egregious. Simple man and target, trailer made. That's some Braveheart shit. And Ryan gon' be sleeping in some graveyard shit. And that's all I gotta say, bitch, this where I quit. Cause I ain't even wanna do this shit, I swear I didn't. So this the end, this where your coffin get closed. My friend is dead and I ain't talking to ghosts.
Ooh wee. What
Yeah,
up,
that shit was
Claude?
crazy. What up, man?
How
Can you hear
been?
me?
Yeah, how you been?
Okay. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. How you been?
Good.
Today's crazy. I had mad people hitting me up like, yo, go to Triple Q stream. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. I was
It
just gonna
wasn't planned?
no.
Damn, bro.
No one of it was planned at all. I was just gonna get on here and just go over the last video that I did, which basically showed all the messages that he put out
Yep.
and roast Johnny Gobble some, which I like doing that. He struck my channel.
I was about to say, did he end up striking your channel?
Yeah, he did. On content that's not even his, but I'll beat it.
I don't know how he's able to do that.
Because he's manipulating the system. See, what he does it do is the reason why he does it is to get my personal information. So it tells you when you strike somebody, and if you rebuttal it, dispute it, it tells you your personal information will be forward to the person who's striking you. So
Yeah.
he'll take that information and he's going to dox me, which I've already been doxed. So
Yeah.
I ain't worried.
That's some bitch ass shit.
That's Johnny Gobble.
That's crazy, bro. I can't respect that.
Yeah.
He tries to tell me that, like, oh no, everyone just paints me bad, but like, yo, you're doing shit like that. I can't respect it.
Yeah. So he put a false strike out on content that wasn't even his.
Corny.
I literally screen recorded Church's IG, did a video on it. He took his phone and took another phone and recorded it, so it's all over the place. And it's like you can tell it's not even the same video.
So you'll win that. Obviously.
Oh yeah, hands down. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Adam Calhoun.
Adam Calhoun.
Oh
Hey, I appreciate the super chat, Adam. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate
no,
it.
I'm just paying off reactors.
Nigga, turn on the light.
I'm trying. I'm getting
I
there.
can't see you, bro. Smile.
How you been?
Nah, paying the reactors, bro.
I gotta pay off reactors.
Rypta showed 20K. He couldn't even use the Cash App. He was paying so many reactors.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
It's pretty crazy.
Cash App got locked.
This shit should just be over. Like, there's no,
It's just so many moving parts because this dude fucks with so many people.
Look at that
It won't
shit.
end. Nice, bro.
That's living.
Yeah, my daughter, and my son. This used to be my room. It's now theirs.
That's awesome.
So what did we learn today? I didn't see the whole thing, bro.
I asked him what the 30, 60, 90 meant.
Yeah.
He
I
said
figured that's what that was.
Yeah. Adderall.
Yeah.
I asked him who the female was. It was Beth.
Yeah.
And he basically talked about all the work he did and without getting any compensation for it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So things that we have said, Creek Squad has said, you don't have any proof of. Now the dude who was closest to him comes out and says that's what it was. And they're going to say, well, it's okay. You can be a drug addict. Everyone's flawed.
Shout out to Mud Daddy for the $50 super chat. He said, ACAL won.
What does that mean?
He was giving a shout out to ACAL.
Just ACAL won? Number one?
I won.
Oh, like you WON. Oh. I won.
I won.
Mollywopped. Mollywopped all day long.
So what's going on, man?
No, like I said, I was just getting up here just to talk about the messages he put out, and somebody said he was in the chat, and I offered him the link, and he came up.
We all know I said this a long time ago, right? We all know I said all of this a long time ago.
What did you say?
He's a drug addict. He doesn't have any friends. Bro is gonna spiral out within a year. He's gonna lose everyone who's close to him right now, and shit's gonna come out in a year. I said, pay attention. It was a little bit over a year, but I called it.
He is telling the truth on that.
I called it. I did a
Yeah.
whole live stream. I did 2 live streams 2 days in a row, and I said, give it a year, and you're gonna
Yeah.
see so much more coming out because drug addicts cannot sustain their habits. When you're a drug addict, it gets worse and worse and worse, and you fucking spiral. I called this so long ago.
He's not on drugs.
What's he on, bro? He's on passion. That's what he said. Passion, motherfucker. I'm on a mission.
Yeah, he doesn't do drugs. What are you guys talking
He
about?
stays up for 3 days on passion.
I miss the old days of Ryan and Adam. I ain't never trolled you. I've been doing supporting for a long time. Oh, no doubt, David Banks.
W. David Banks.
Nobody said you were trolling.
One of the smart ones.
Feel much better. I got a shirt on now.
How's the studio been?
Good. Sorry, Margie's like getting ready for bed. I mean, it's done. There's a couple more songs I wanna, like, I can put out the album now. But there's a few songs I think it needs more. So it'll be like 13, 14 songs.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Go.
Here's the thing, guys.
How many videos you plan on doing?
I've already done 3. I'll probably do one. I'll probably do 1 to every song, honestly.
Okay.
That's fire. That's what I think more people should do.
Yeah. Here's the thing. You guys talking and bringing up his name. The next day they say, "Oh, all they can do is talk about Ryan." But what they don't know or what they don't see is the 7,000 Instagram stories he makes, and then all the YouTube vlogs he makes
Yep.
and posts on Instagram that he makes. It's like, what do you mean?
Yep.
Like, none of us want to talk about him, but we do need to we can't just let this shit go unchecked and say whatever he just says whatever he wants, and because he says it and no one respond. So if Ryan, there's so many things I haven't responded to because I just don't have the time or the like fucking I just don't want to.
It's too
But
much.
like, yeah, like if I had to keep up and make all these rebuttal videos every single fucking day, it's just like I
Bro,
don't
it
I
was
don't
fun
want to
for
do
a
that.
month. It was fun for
I'm
1 month for me.
Yeah, it's gotten old. It's pathetic, and everything what everyone has said is true. The
Yeah.
motherfucker's got an issue with anyone he comes in contact with and gets close with, and then ends up talking shit about them. And it's the same cycle. And there's I don't even know how many people this has happened to. The dude needs help. People need to pray for him. All the people that go hard for him in his comments when he's talking about Nazis and fucking all this other weird shit, and you guys are hyping him up to jump off that cliff and to be like, hell yeah, church, you're the truth, you're God. Instead of doing that, how about pray for the guy? How
Yeah.
about send him hey man, we're all here for you if you need us. Like, how about that? If you're gonna ride for him that hard to crash out, why don't you ride for him that hard to get better, man? Obviously the dude's hurting. uh and it why is it so hard to admit? It's like, no, he's fine. No, he's not. He's
No,
not
he's
fine.
clearly not. He's clearly fucking spiraling.
Well, I asked Rypta if there was anything that could be done for them two to get back to where they used to be. And he said at this point, no.
Why listen, why would you ever go back to that dude? You know who he is now. I mean,
Right.
I will never be around him, never be friends with him, never ever want to talk to him, never see him probably again in my life. But I have to forgive him, or else I'm gonna be miserable and stuck on that. Right? Like, life goes on. You got to forgive people. Uh, and I'm no fucking saint. None of us are. We've all done things that we're not proud of. But this motherfucker has tried to ruin people's lives. He's talking about a teenage girl who's dead. and like things like that. All the problems he's created with people. Everything that he says that we're doing is actually what he is doing. Like he speaks like on the shit. He's actually doing the shit that he's saying that he's doing.
Yeah.
Like, but he tries to play it off like that's what we're doing. When we were in Nashville, no one even brought up his name. Not one fucking person brought up his name. We were in Nashville. When I say his backyard, people are like, you weren't in his backyard. Yeah, we weren't in his actual backyard. We were 20 minutes from his house, and I didn't hear a fucking peep for 2 weeks. He couldn't come where I live and record where I live. Ain't no
Yep.
fucking way.
No,
Without me
that's
pulling
it.
up.
Yeah. He wouldn't.
And now you got this his little buddy now, his little butt buddy nut hugger, what a little sucker fish, acting like he's a big tough guy now. Adam Calhoun won't fight me. He knows if he fight motherfucker. Let's fight tomorrow. You're not getting clout off it or money or anything like that. Let's go fight in the street. Let's go fight at the gym. That's it. Who ain't nobody afraid of a fucking fight? What is there to be afraid of a fight?
Yeah.
A fight's over in 1 to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
The fuck you talking about? I've never backed up or walked away from a fucking fight in my entire life. I'm not proud of it either. I'm 44 years old. What do I look like out here fighting? But nobody's scared of that dude at all. And then I want to fight Ryan. Let's fight Ryan because at least that'll be worth my fucking time. And he's on the same level as far as people who know who he is and know who I am. Let's do that. That makes sense.
He would never.
But what happens is he gets these other guys to stand up for him and fight his fights for him. So I'll make you a deal, Hosier. If Ryan fights me, I'll fight you. I'll get the guy to pay you fucking whatever kind of money you want. But let Ryan fight his fight first. But he ain't never gonna do that. He's gonna sit there in his leaky fucking roof fucking cabin while it falls apart like his life. And what's up, Jimmy? And that's it. Like I've tried to make amends with this motherfucker, and you can't. There ain't no. He's on a fucking mission to crash the fuck out.
Yeah,
That's it.
Crash course, 100%.
What's up, Jimmy?
Well, look, I don't want to bring up some
Can't hear
old
you,
stuff,
Jimmy.
but let me ask you a question.
You're muted.
Remember in Taylorville when y'all went out and did YZ? He put a video out saying that Broadnex begged him to let you go on stage with him. Can you clarify that?
He also put a video out saying that when I saw him, I was like, "Oh, what's up, man? I don't want to motherfucker." There were so many people. First of all, I was there Thursday night with a tour bus. I didn't perform on Thursday. I showed up Thursday. I performed Friday. I stayed till Saturday. I was waiting for a conflict, however it was going to be, whether it be talking or a fight. As soon as Ryan saw me, Justin was walking with me with his daughter. His daughter wanted to go to sleep, so I was going to let her sleep in the tour bus. As soon as Ryan saw me from 50 feet away, what up, Skin? Oh, what's going on, Skin? And as soon as he gets close, he already de-escalated the situation. And as soon as he gets close enough to me, he's like, "What's up, man? Let's go talk." That's how it fucking went down. What do I look like sitting there for 3 days and then I see him? I'm like, "Hey, man, how's it going? Do you want to go talk?" I don't even know. Everyone knows who I am. We don't need to pull this fucking thing up again, T.
You got blueprints, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, I'm just saying. I got receipts, baby.
They didn't even want to pull that fucking tour bus in because we were all sitting there.
Right here, right here. That red box is Justin Time's trailer. That white dot was Adam. You had Justin Orr. You had what's your trainer's name again?
Richie was there.
Yeah,
Taman was there. Rocky was there. Justin
Rocky,
was there.
Meezus,
Yeah.
and myself. And the guy come over and said, "Can y'all move?"
Why? Why do you want us to move? Come on, man. We don't want to have any conflict with this. They're getting mad about it and blah blah blah. Come on, bro. It's let this dude fight his own fights. He wants to. You know why he don't leave his house and it has security? Because he's talked so much shit about so many people. He can't go live a normal life.
We got
you.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy, can you hear me?
I'm like, what the man? This fucking headset be pissing me off, dog. Sorry to interrupt. Keep going, guys.
That's it. That's it. This shit's not, we got to end this shit. Just it needs to be ended. Like, move on.
It doesn't end because you can't do anything. If Ryan says something, he sends his audience at you wherever you're at, no matter what you do, and that's just annoying. So you have to respond.
I don't have to respond. I don't
do.
typically respond.
I do. I do until they stop coming after me, because I'll pull out receipt after receipt after receipt after receipt, and then I'll start bullying the nigga, and then they leave me alone eventually, because they know every time they do it, I'm just gonna go harder, and then they stop fucking with me.
It's becoming a joke. It's making everybody involved look stupid. And it's just gonna end up. It's ruining. It's ruining anything that was ever good. You know. It's sad.
I don't really agree with that.
What up, Jeff?
What up,
It's sad, bro.
I think he's just ruining his own shit. It just makes him. He's just going to be the one that looks crazy, no matter what.
I mean, it's just sad. It's just fucking sad. It's sad. The shit is when Jeff got in this shit and was with, you know, you got Jeff, you got D Thrash, you got Cole Ford, you got Smo, you got all these guys. When they had an issue with each other, Jeff, did you guys? Is he just left? Bye, Jeff.
No, I'm listening. I just
Fuck
get
off,
burned.
Jeff. Get the fuck out of here, Jeff. Ain't nobody trying to hear you say shit, Jeff.
I'm listening. I'm getting my bourbon so I can loosen up. Chill out.
Go throw a football. Jeff was a D1 quarterback. This motherfucker could chuck a football.
Yeah, he's serious.
You
don't realize how big Jeff is until you get right next to him, and you're like, "Oh shit, bro."
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, back in the day, like in Jeff's time, with all the guys that made this lane, they weren't on the internet arguing and talking.
It wasn't
shit
in
to
it.
each other. I'm just saying, anything that was handled was probably handled like men. I don't want to speak for you, but how did you guys handle the situations?
Well, unfortunately, it's crazy. Like even going way back to that point, like just in life as a whole, like you have very few alpha males now. So even then, 12, 13 years ago, if there was an issue and you tried to handle it, the same ones that have always been bitches are still bitches to this day. But we did try to handle shit by the way we used to handle it. But like Adam said, like we came out back when like you had to type in www.youtube.com, then go search for like none of this was here. All this, so if you did have a problem or you did hear something, it was, hey, we got a show coming up. We can talk about it or we can handle it. And that's the craziest shit. We keep going back to this whole thing. It's like the yeah. If you really think about the 75, 80, maybe 90 legit motherfuckers that happen to be a part of this, there's about 6 of them that'll fucking throw hands. Period.
Facts.
Period.
And the whole throwing hands thing with me has always been like, I have no issue throwing hands. It ain't about winning or losing. It's the
respect part. Exactly. I've had my ass whooped, little dude, big dude in between. It doesn't matter. It's the fact that none of these motherfuckers have ever been punched in the face.
And they ain't backed by nobody either, which is the craziest part. They talk all this crazy shit. They ain't even backed by nobody.
I just think it's gotten to the point to where this fucking internet has made so many people untouchable in their own mind, and it's Bill Cosby time for a lot of these motherfuckers because they getting touched.
Oh no!
I didn't know what the fuck that meant. Bill Cosby.
Oh no!
That's a bar.
I'm just saying, dog. Yeah, the shit's clown, man. I've talked to Adam several times about it, and I gotta give him like I didn't know Adam till about 8-9 months ago on this level, and it's just like to be able to sit back and just ignore to the point that he's like, bro, there's an actual obsession with you going on right now, and like I don't know how I've been obsessed over, but it's by women. So that's the weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Like to find a grown man obsessing over you is. I don't get it,
Listen,
dude.
I respect the YouTube reactors, and thank you to all the YouTube reactors that have helped all of us as independent artists get as far as we have. It's like you yourself, Flawed and T, but Ryan Upchurch is my biggest YouTube reactor.
Facts, 100%,
Yeah.
100%.
There's
Shout
a
out.
point. There's a point, like you said. There's a point where you just have to let it work for you. Like
Yeah.
it's like, why fight something that's not? I mean, Adam and I come from the same breed where I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we were fucking diehard Tyson fans, right?
Mike Tyson was the best in Mike Tyson's prime, which was only about 4 years. He was the best. No
But-
one in the world could beat Mike Tyson.
Right. And
I tend to disagree. Evander Holyfield would have knocked him out.
Not in his prime. His prime was only from
he ducked him.
He only had about a 30-month prime.
His prime was from 19 years old to 22 years old, and he would have killed Evander Holyfield.
Do you know that Mike Tyson changed his weight class in the Olympics specifically to avoid Evander Holyfield?
Yeah, you're smoking crack, dog.
It's the
Jimmy,
facts,
we
dude.
talked about it, but not what I'm getting at is how you could take something that dominant, whatever. They build this whole thing. I was the biggest Tyson fan, and Roy Jones. Everybody knows how I feel about that. But
I'm with you on that one.
Now all of a sudden,
Roy might have been the greatest
pound for
of all
pound.
time.
Yeah,
definitely the greatest highlight reel of all time.
3 fights too long. But here's
Muhammad Ali is not the greatest boxer of all time. Jimmy.
No.
Fuck no.
I don't think Muhammad Ali is either. My greatest boxer of all time is Sugar Ray Robinson. And if you're going heavyweights, I'm calling it Joe Louis because he won the Max Schmeling
I'm
fight.
about to box your ass, Jimmy. You don't let me get my goddamn point out.
Anytime you want, bro. Anytime you want, Jeff. You already know, my boy.
Hey, I do anything for money. I'll fuck a goat right now on
Let's
live.
go, Redneck Brawl.
Let's
Let's get us both paid.
Huh?
No, not the goat.
Jimmy, I thought we was cool.
You're my guy. I love you,
Nah,
Jeff.
I'm
You already
fucking with
know
you.
that.
Hey, no, but what I'm getting at is crazy how like Tyson, for example, we all had this pedestal. There's people in this genre right now on this pedestal. We fail to mention a lot how he is America's sweetheart. Now everybody loves him. This man raped bitches.
Goodness.
And
Allegedly.
talked about it and said with I wanted it, I took it. Granted, people make mistakes, but that's one of the most vile acts. And here I have to catch myself to this day being like, damn, I want to watch every podcast he does. But I forgot what he did. One of the most heinous acts on earth. And it's no different than what we see going on now. There's some motherfuckers out there who have done some wild, heinous shit.
Think you really did that, though?
He said, I wanted it and I took it.
Yeah, but you think Kobe raped the bitch?
Well, here's my theory on the
I don't
Kobe
think
thing.
Tyson did it at all.
All right, so here's the thing with the Kobe thing. When he was in court, there was they tried to say that, all I know that at some point in the paperwork it said there was vaginal tearing involved. If that was me, I'd have been like, yeah, shit. I beat that shit. Because I ain't never had a bitch say, ooh, he tore it up like that. I'd have been like, yes, sir. That was
Hey,
me.
Kobe's wife, rest in peace to Kobe, the second greatest basketball player of all time, but his wife was fine as hell.
Yeah, she was beautiful. No, I just think it's funny how like we are conditioned now as a society to no matter what you're doing right now. Prime example, Michael Franchise's doing fucking rounds on podcasts everywhere. He's got about 40 fucking murders to his belt, talking all this fucking Cosa Nostra bullshit that's supposed to take you to your deathbed, and now they're monetizing off of the same fucking philosophy they've run with since the 30s. So
We got Sammy the Bull on podcast. It's crazy.
same shit.
Sammy the Bull's
That's crazy.
Come on, bro. That's like me starting a podcast tomorrow on fucking pole dancing and teaching people about good health. Shit
I have
doesn't
a
work.
little bit of respect for Michael Franzese, but Sammy the Bull, fuck that dude.
It's crazy that he's out here just on TV now, though. That's crazy.
Right, well, that was your main thing forever, and that goes all the way back to this, like how the eras changed. Like, listen, man, you just can't walk around sneak video and shit, recording shit, just hoping for something. Like that's the same shit we're looking at with these mob dudes now that are like, oh, you know what, man, I am looking at Triple Life, but I got this one text message that it's like it's crazy. Like
I just want, hey, hold that dude to this accountable to the same standard that you hold all of us. Because if you did, he'd be fucking out of here.
Facts.
yeah, I've just been very, very, very like it I think the thing that boggles my mind the most, which doesn't take much, but it's it's the diehard, it's the rabbit like redneck Taylor Swift fan base, the ones that you can give anything to. Look, this is what happened. It's nope, that was Photoshop. It is mind boggling at how gone some people are, and that's with with anything. We're just happy to see it firsthand because we're involved in it. But bro, it's there's no such thing as truth anymore, dog. It's whoever comes on here and says it first.
He's always getting ahead of all this bullshit. He always and here's the thing: I'll stay quiet for months and months at a time and not say a fucking word. And then as soon as I say a word and I'm pissed off and I'm mad about it, they're like, what the? Why is he so angry? He's unhinged. It's like you sound like a bunch of fucking liberals. You sit there and talk shit all day, and then when finally someone shows up and you're like, oh shit, what the fuck's wrong with you? It's just the internet. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, you faggot.
That's what. Oh, I'm so happy. Just because you said that, I'm so happy. I just got back a mix the other day. I said faggot like 3 times just because I could.
Trump's America, baby.
Who here literally am I the only one that thought my name was faggot till I was like a teenager? Because that's all we called each other.
That's right. Wow. We talked about that the other night. I'm like, if you couldn't call your homeboy a faggot, you did not care about him at all.
Hey, faggot. Yeah, what's up? Like it's
like that was not your boy. If you fat dude, I had coaches at the highest level of football. You just fagged the shit out of that throw.
Triple T, you're out of here, bro. You might be out of here, bro.
It is what it is.
They're gonna delete this.
They might pull some shit.
For saying faggot. Nah, you can't.
Trump's in office. That word's reinstated.
Nah, only there's no. Hey,
Trump's America.
And flawed, I was right. It was a Quality Inn on Front Street, dog. The lady's name was yes. I swear I'll never forget the damn that bitch. That bitch,
still there, I think.
The Harlem Hatchet, dog. She sold me all kind of bad drugs. And I woke up to a parakeet and a fucking bayonet with no kid in it. Fuck
I'm trying to think of what's on Front Street. It might still be over there. Is there a Quality Inn on Front Street?
It was in 2003.
Oh, they changed it to La Quinta. They changed it to
La Quinta.
Yeah. I did lots of drugs in there and a midget, I think. It was fucking crazy. That's real. That's factual.
Can't say midget. Can't say midget.
You can. You can. You can, dog. You can say whatever you want to. That's the problem.
Can't say midget.
I mean. Okay, that's Dusty Lee.
Yeah, Ryan and Hosier, you heard what they... No, I ain't even going to talk about it.
Nah, I want to know. Don't start
Let's go. I'm in here and I'm drinking. I don't give a fuck.
Finish.
I done ate a mushroom cap and drinking whiskey. Let's go, Adam.
Look and watch how that ends. Let's see how that all ends. That's going to end, right?
Yep, guaranteed.
Already, if I had to guess, it's probably already...
Nah, it is... Ryan's on a fast track now. Everything that took years to happen...
that's what happens on Adderall.
Now it's on a fast track, and it's just man.
He's already talking shit behind his back for sure to other people.
He talks shit about his best friends behind. Yeah. I've heard him talk shit about every single one of. That's why when I started to think like, if he's gonna talk shit about that dude who's his best friend, he's definitely talking shit about me.
Yeah, you know I told you he was talking shit about you when I went to go see him in Houston. Y'all were still friends, and he was like, "Adam's quitting rapping. His music's trash." He was talking crazy.
Yeah, my music's.
I thought y'all were friends at the time.
Yeah. No, we according to him, we were never friends. We only hung out a couple times, and there's only 6 pictures in history.
Never went to dinner together.
I think the funniest was he had put a comment on some shit not too long ago of mine. Somebody said something about Mox, and he's like, "Who? Never heard of him?" And
he's literally, such a liar. He just
literally, there's a video interview of him saying, Jeff McCool, yeah, that's my dog. Hey, didn't he just knock somebody out in a gas station? I've known that motherfucker. I'm like, stop, bro. Like, just stop, dude.
All he
It's
does is lie,
You
bro.
guys, you guys do know right now though, like he's probably watching this, and
He
he
watches
loves that we're
everything.
talking about. Like he's jerking off in his log cabin with the raindrops falling on his
hey,
head, watching this.
and here with you on here, and
That's crazy.
I've said this to you before, Adam, and people are not like, dude's never done anything wrong to me ever. Like, never personally done anything wrong to me. Like,
He'll
I
never
don't.
do anything wrong personally to in front of you, to your face, or anything
Correct.
like that.
And I don't have the relationship that everybody else had. So you saw how I navigated that. Like, I like people. I fuck with everybody that's cool to me, and I'm cool back. Everything's kosher. It's all good. And then it wasn't 3 weeks after the Nashville shit. Here I get talked about this, that, and other. Like, bro, stop. 2 months ago you didn't know me, and now all of a sudden, it's like I just don't understand it. Try not to feed. I don't feed into it because I'm not where I don't know the whole story with you guys, and I've been blatantly clear about that. But the fact of the matter is, anybody that looks from the outside looking in, it's like there's a fucking obsession here, bro. Dude, I swear to God, I was on my tractor the other day and I was bullshitting bored. I pulled up, and the story had like fucking 80 dashes.
They're so small you couldn't even see him.
Like 80. I'm like, no, I don't. I mean, I honestly, again, like I'm at a point in life where I hope everybody figures their self out and it's all cool. But at the same time, I also know what's best for me and my people that I fuck with and shit. And it got so toxic there for a few minutes. It's like you can't go out. Well, I told you, me and Bottleneck are about to go out on the road and do a whole double wide
I
thing
love
together.
Jackie, man.
Yeah.
That dude's he's always showed me love, and he's a real motherfucker.
And yeah, me and that motherfucker got some wild stories, dog. But yeah, it's just like, so for a minute, it's like, oh, do we do this? We're gonna get shot. Who gives a fuck what anybody says at this point? It's like the narcotic thing. Marcus is one of the sweetest kids you'll ever meet in your life. Like,
I
I don't,
agree. His dad's a
I
good
mean, just
dude.
literally the sweetest kid you'll ever meet. Just wants to work and do things. I'm like, why did you get shot? Like, I don't get it. I've never heard him say anything about Jimmy. Obviously, and the first time I got to sit down with Jimmy a couple weeks ago, bro, it's the first time. Like, this podcast is gonna be like 9 episodes because we talked and had great, like, we disagreed on fucking 35 things we talked about.
Facts.
But guess what? We're homeboys. It's like, that's what's mind boggling to me is how people can't have a fucking conversation anymore.
Hold on, Jeff. Hold on. Mike Hunt.
Your
His name's
cunt.
Mike Hunt.
Mike Hunt is crazy.
Tell Captain Kirk to go eat a dick. How about that?
he eats. That's what he does. He
You should
For
say something that would.
He said he's going to expose all of
I
us.
won't.
Fuck Captain
how,
Kirk.
okay, expose me. Expose me. I'm my ex.
How long have I been? You know,
Kirk has
here
never exposed me.
for the record,
I talk about all my shit.
I'm the one that stood up and said, "Fuck Ryan Upchurch, end my career, pussy." Why end my career? Why am I end it?
Boy, I
You're
just.
thinking,
Hey, hold on. I thought about you today when I was walking my fat ass in the Walmart and I saw them Girl Scout cookies. I was like, I don't want no
many
mini
did.
meals. God damn. And now here, look. Speaking of devil, I should have bought a box of them bitches.
I heard there's some all fucking aluminum shit in them. It'll fuck you up now, man.
I can't get them by law. I got kicked out of Boy Scouts when I was a kid because I got caught eating brownies.
My dad told me that one a while ago, man.
I'm just let it slide. My bad. My bad. Yeah, like Adam said in the studio, they ain't all home runs. My bad. I fouled that one off.
That's all right.
It is what it is. Nah, man, I'm just tired of all the bullshit. I think there's more fun to have. Hey, man, I don't know if y'all saw, this is legitimate because I don't give a fuck. There's a lot of NDAs and you can't find where I'm at and there'll be plenty of security. But I'd like to, I'm cordially inviting all you guys. The first weekend of October, I am having a camp at the creek and we're going to do a concert on my property. And I am going to limit it strictly to 500 people, 100%. And we're gonna do a Friday night acoustic big bonfire, tell some stories and shit. Saturday night we're gonna fire up the big stage, have a damn concert, bourbon, whiskey, it's all on the house. We're gonna feed you, gonna do the whole thing. We'll put up all the info. We're gonna do that in the fall and the
What'd you say
spring.
about NDAs?
So the motherfuckers won't tell people where the fuck I live at. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'll go, but I want a strict drug test, man. If somebody's on prednisone, I'm not going.
Hey,
I'm
listen,
not fucking
I
with
give
that
it.
shit.
They for real. You have to piss in the cup when you come through my
Wait,
gate. And if you,
prednisone, isn't that like for like to help you?
Old
Asthma.
yeah,
ladies and
yeah.
dudes that get
Listen,
their colons blown out.
when you
That's what
come
it's
through,
for.
when you come through the gate, you have to piss in a cup. And if you if you don't, if you fail, you can come in. If you're clean, you got to
Fail, you
go the
can
fuck
come in.
home. We can't
Hey,
have you.
all you're gonna find in me is like I think I talked to Adam years ago on it, man, with the anxiety thing. I'm on Klonopin myself also,
Yeah.
but
So, oh, that's another
that's
thing,
all I
Ryan.
do. I haven't drank in 20 years. I haven't done none of that shit, man.
That Ryan was trying to say that I pop pills on
Hey,
live
there.
feeds and shit. And I'll say this: the only medication that I've ever taken is Klonopin for anxiety, and I don't abuse them. There's a difference between that and abusing Adderall to where it becomes meth, to where you become in a psychosis because you don't sleep and then you're paranoid and not all the other bullshit. There's a big difference between taking prescription drugs properly how you're supposed to take them and abusing prescription drugs. You know
Mus-
what I mean?
mushrooms will save everybody's life.
Here we go again. The other night you was on about. You was like, my mom and daddy found me naked by the creek.
I would never do no mushrooms,
Yeah,
bro.
I love mushrooms though.
I
They
don't
Never
like
do.
doing any of that shit that
Yeah,
they
No
makes.
changed
way.
my life.
That's the devil to me,
I
man. That
can't.
shit fucked me up long ago, man. I was like,
No, no,
never
no.
again, man.
I
Tim, what's
love.
going on? What's going on in your mind, Tim? What do you want to say?
He been
Well,
silent
Jeff
for 30
said that
minutes.
if you piss clean, you can't come. I guess I won't be able to come because I
I'll let
literally
you. I'll let
I
you
literally have to
in.
take a piss test every month.
I'll let you in.
Dude,
I'll
that's
let you
flawed.
in. I'm gonna dose you a
Yeah, that's me.
drink.
Man, I didn't notice you. I didn't see the glasses. I was like,
Yeah,
who's this guy? I didn't know who. What is
Oh
that
shit,
balloon?
got the
Oh,
balloons going.
yeah, bro.
so what's going on in this community, man? That's not for. I'm back. I was gone for like 5 years. Just was being a dad, still making money
You
off
should just
this.
go back, man, because I'm about to go too. I'll go
Yeah,
with. I'm about to go. Fuck
Like
this
a
shit.
retirement farm, like a
for
nice
real.
farm, just with fishing and families.
Listen,
Like,
I ain't doing shit but writing 1 minute sets for Kill Tony. That's all I'm trying to do is get my ass on Kill Tony, tell my motherfucking road stories, and blow up like the Challenger, which I watched live when I was 9 years
so did
old.
I. I watched that when I was in
I
school. I was a little
I
Yeah,
kid.
had
we
no
did see that in
Yeah, I had
school.
no idea the significance of, like, I'm outside playing wiffle ball. It was a teacher planning day. So we were outside playing wiffle ball and shit, and you can see the rockets launch from where I live. That
Oh,
bitch
you're in Florida.
yeah, that shit went and exploded.
Jeff,
Oh,
We're
how
you
all
old are
there like,
saw
you?
it.
yeah, like we
Jeff,
didn't know.
how old are you, Jeff?
Oh, 48. 40,
Yeah, like that.
I thought you. Okay, I thought you were younger.
I didn't get
Uh,
no. I didn't get
Cause
no
I, cause
fat
I, I'm
jokes or
a say,
nothing.
I get
Come
that
on,
a
man. I
lot
gained like
now.
25 pounds.
I
Adam, what
get,
up? I'm
I get
fat
that a
now, man.
lot. I get that a lot. You know what I mean? Like I understand. I appreciate that, but I get it a lot. I
uh,
mean, I took
I
care
don't
of my
think. I
body
don't
and
think we
shit.
landed on the fucking moon when we said we did. I
No,
don't
we
know if
didn't.
we ever.
Fuck no, we ain't been on the moon,
Hell
and we
no.
I think we
we
landed on the
killed
moon and we
Kennedy.
faked the video. I think we faked the video for sure.
We we
It's
we
100% fake.
we
I
blew
I
guarantee
our
don't
you.
think we
own
landed on the
towers
moon.
up. We faked the fucking moon landing,
Now
and
them towers, that's fucked up, man. That
and
controlled demolition shit, like that's
oh yeah.
fucked
Well,
up.
T knows and all this. I'll go on my shit and bring it out. I got one of JFK's only death certificates because my fucking uncle pronounced
I
him
don't want to
dead.
get too crazy into conspiracies, but I don't think
Yeah.
we
It's the
landed on the
truth.
moon. Like we didn't
Fuck
land on the
no, we didn't
moon.
land on the moon. We
I
have
don't
not
know if
landed
we've
on the
ever
moon.
been. I don't know if we've ever been to outer space, like actual outer
But
space.
how do you feel about
Oh,
Hitler
Here,
now?
hold on.
here's something
I was
crazy.
in outer space 2 days ago. I
Yeah.
swear to God. So I
All
don't
right,
know
so
about that part, but we ain't been on the moon.
here's a fun
So,
fact. The
okay.
space shuttle can only go 450 miles above the Earth's surface. So you're telling me the lunar module that flew to the daggone moon, which is 218,000 miles away, basically a tin can was able to go there and back without being crushed.
Yeah, no, that shit's all bullshit.
So here's some crazy shit. So my cousin, she's like a marine biologist, but when she was in school, she did like a project on the whole moon landing thing. And what the class did was they looked at all the old school photos right before the shuttle took off, right? And they figured out where the gas, like where they were storing all the rocket fuel. And they looked up the size of it, and then they calculated how much rocket fuel you would need to get to the moon.
They had enough gas to make it to like Houston, Texas, or something.
Yeah,
No. The crazy thing is,
Louisville.
The crazy thing is, it was exactly the size of the amount of fuel you would need to get to the moon. Like they figured it. So I think that they got to the moon. I think they faked the video.
No, they can't.
Bro, if we've been on the moon, I'm 245 and starting for the 49ers.
Just for the record, I do not think the Earth is flat, but I definitely don't think we went to the moon.
No,
if the space shuttle is the most high-speed daggone spacecraft we got, can only go 450 miles above the Earth's surface without being crushed, how can a tin can go there?
I mean, Elon just shot a rocket and caught it.
Who was the motherfucker standing outside filming them when they came out the damn
Yeah, but he
spaceship?
didn't shoot the rocket in the outer. It didn't. Did it leave the atmosphere?
I'm just saying, if you think we could do all that, but we're lying about getting to the moon.
I'm saying,
you know what I think? We all got some money here. We should get a submarine and build it together and go underwater. That'd probably be a good idea.
We
scared of that shit. Fuck that.
What you got, a mouse in your pocket? I ain't got no money. Shit. The IRS got my money.
I was talking about Flawed mostly. Flawed got everything in the mattress.
You asked about what Hitler?
Yeah.
So check this out. I'll tell you.
I don't think he was that bad as a guy.
I heard he lived in Argentina.
So yeah, I'll tell you some shit about Hitler. Hitler would have been. They would have never fucked with Hitler. Hitler took over France. He took over Austria, and I think he split Poland with Russia, right? Because Russia was like, nah. I almost said it. You say it for me, Fly. I don't give a fuck. He's like, nah, nigga, you ain't coming over here. So Hitler had all that shit. And if he would have just chilled with that, he probably could have ran with that for a while. But then he kept trying to go to Russia to get Russia, right? He goes to Russia the first time, gets his ass beat, comes back home. When he comes to Russia the second time, they really get crushed. They get pushed back, and then that's when America comes in and just starts tearing their ass up.
Well, I mean, Pearl Harbor was kind of fucked up. That was stupid, dude. That was real stupid.
Yeah, very stupid. And that's why we dropped fucking the atom bomb on Japan.
Dude,
hey, Adam.
Don't forget to say
Yeah, they got two of them.
I got to say this to Adam before I forget. I got something new for the sports collection.
What you got?
Good jacket, LA. What?
Man.
Oh, that's dope.
That's
super
fire.
dope.
Hey, don't think when I ain't out in Vegas in 2 weeks, I ain't stealing something from somebody. Shit. I'm going to be out there with all them. Shit. Hey.
Hitler was a real piece of shit, though. That dude.
Hey, the motherfucker, he didn't die. Dog. I'm in on that.
Hold on. So check this out. So this motherfucker was a failed painter. And then he ends up going to jail, and he gets out, and he starts talking, and he's a really good speaker. And this dude would like he was an Instagram model before there was Instagram. This dude, they would take pictures of him all day, like when he talked, and he would like do all this crazy shit. This dude would study his own pictures and movements and get it all down, and that's why he was such a good speaker. Bro, I've watched so much shit on this dude. Just to be like
communicator, everything.
Yeah, like what he would start his speeches off very slowly, and they would build up into the big explosion and stuff like that.
They built up because he was on meth.
Yeah. No,
He was on meth.
But yeah, he took over a whole bunch of countries on meth. So I mean, that's badass. Is that Nolan Ryan beating up Robert Ventura?
Signed 4 out of 150. Come on,
I know sports. Some people.
I told you I got to get. Listen, when we finally cut that shit, we're gonna go do the video at Bro-in-Law's house just so you can see the fucking collection.
Yeah. So I have a painting that I had my buddy paint of Nolan Ryan when he's bleeding, when he got hit with that line drive by Bo Jackson.
Yeah,
And Bo Jackson lives like 5 minutes from me. He signed it and pointed to the arrow to where the blood's coming
blood
out
was
of.
that's dope as
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah, Mark's got fucking he's got a glove from the Thriller in Manila, and he's got Foreman's fucking robe that
Are you
he
talking
fought
about Undertaker?
Ali in.
When you say Mark?
Yeah. Dude, his sports memorabilia collection in his gym is silly, dog. Like silly.
I
Like,
believe it.
McDonald just sent me
But
a.
would you ever steal anything out of it, Jeff? That's the question.
He probably
No.
has already.
No.
Like, what?
Yeah,
He,
what
you'll
is wrong
never.
with you? Like,
No. I done told you he had the coldest line I'd ever heard. I said this the other night. We got to drinking one night, and he had just come out of I said, listen, dog, I can take you now, bro. Like you're like your knees are fucked up. What I said, I can take you. I swear to God, he doesn't miss a lick. He goes, well, listen, man, if you hit me and I find out about it, I was like, you can stop, bro. You ain't got to finish the fucking rest of that sentence. He's like, if you hit me and I find out about it, I was like, are we good? We're good. Yeah, we're good. But nah, dude, to have the robe of the Foreman Ali fucking in a glove, both gloves from the Thriller Manila fight, like, man, it's crazy. And I know you got a dope collection too, so
Yeah, I got
but
a lot. I mean, I'm not going to go over there and show
we,
you guys all these cards because
we've never been on the moon. That's what I was getting at.
I got Franco Harris. He autographed a picture of the Immaculate Reception for me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm a Steelers fan, man. He
I've
just
watched the
passed.
whole documentary on that
Who
catch,
just said
and there's a
that?
lot.
Many things, Jason. You said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me, dude. I'm a obnoxious towel waving fucking Steeler asshole. Like I'm one of them.
So am I. I mean, I'm the worst, and Tim
No,
is too.
I'm bad.
Yeah, yeah.
So
People don't like me.
Terry Bradshaw has a dealership in Shreveport.
Wait, I think
I
Adam
hate
was going
Terry
to say some
Bradshaw.
shit. Hold on. I think Adam was going to say there's some things about that catch that might not have been legal. Let him
Yeah, I
finish.
watched the whole documentary, and they said that he didn't catch that ball.
Nah,
Fuck
he
Adam.
did. He didn't catch it. But can
They
I
say
just
it
say?
hit the. They say it hit the turf. His hands touched it as soon as it was like instant. If we had instant replay, that wouldn't have been a catch.
Get out of here.
It was not a catch, and I'm a diehard Steelers dog. I'm a diehard Steelers fan. It was not a catch.
What angle did you see where it's not a catch?
The one that it hit the ground.
Wait, the ball hit the ground on that? I never saw.
No, so the ball when the ball was coming down.
He can't advance that either. That was the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it came out. It's still. I don't care. They won the game. What I'm getting at is that one more assist and the Joker will have his 32nd triple double of the season. He's only got 45, 10,
talking
and
about
9
Jokic?
right now.
What's the
Jokic
score of that
is
game? I
a
need the Timberwolves to
fucking
pull that up.
It's locked up 108 with 2 minutes left, and I don't
Let's
give
go
a
Minnesota,
shit.
baby.
I
got a
put
six-leg parlay, baby.
I put
I'm
a
tired
rack
of
on.
talking about music.
Jokic is the dopest basketball player in the NBA right now, and he doesn't even. He's like out
Doesn't
there
try.
in slow motion.
He doesn't try.
Luka's
I've
a
made
son
about
of a bitch too. I don't
I
like
made
That
about
boy on
6
Duke
racks
looks
on them
real
this
good
week.
right now. That Cooper Flag kid.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's a beast too.
He
He's a
looks like
stud.
a monster.
He's a stud, but yeah, Joker's just got a measly 45, 10, and 7 tonight. That's it. Nothing major. I'll D his ass up right
I don't
now.
even think he's going to get the MVP this year. I think they're going to give it to Shea.
Why not? The motherfucker's averaging 34, 6, and 8.
Yeah,
Like,
Shea's
it's
going
crazy,
crazy.
dude.
Yeah.
He's crazy. Can we get back onto some drama shit while I'm in here and drunk? Because I just feel like talking some shit right now.
Well, talk your shit then.
I got shit to say all the time. And you put me on the spot, I ain't got shit to say. Hey, I will say this, and I'm gonna say this proud, and I'm gonna say this from my chest. Now that the Moccasin Creek era is over, I'm about to bring y'all some Jeff McCool motherfucking rap and hip hop, and I think y'all gonna be pleasantly goddamn surprised.
I've already heard some of the shit you sent me. I can't believe you don't put. Babe, where are the toenail clippers?
Crazy question.
I chew
Ain't
my
trying to get hit
toenails.
with shrapnel in West Virginia. Come on, man.
I chew my toenails.
If I was that flexible, I would try to.
No. I peel them off.
When I
and
was
chew 'em.
8 years old, I used to
That's
chew my
disgusting.
toenail.
Yeah, I know a lot of dudes that chew their toenails. The
I'll
worst,
peel them
the
off and
worst
chew
shit
'em.
is when you would pull all your toenails off before practice and you stick them in your locker and you come back after practice and they'd be gone. Like,
I never
damn,
did
somebody.
that, Jeff.
Oh, I chew the shit out. It's the same for fingernails.
I never chewed
Nasty
my
as
toenails
that
off and put
hurt.
them in my locker.
You were
I
saving them for
mean,
later.
He said when they were gone, it was
yeah, yeah,
bad.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing was,
Someone stealing
when I was
toenails.
playing ball, it was highly illegal to chew tobacco during during anything in NCAA. So
Oh,
I'd
of
always
course,
have a
toenails.
chew
I
in.
get it.
I'd always have a chew in, and I'd take my big toenail, and you can stick it right between your teeth right here. So if anybody ever said, "What's in your mouth?" I'd do like a fingernail, and I pulled out that big old fucking
Jeff's
gargantuan
talking
claw.
about weird shit right now. What is he
Yeah, yeah.
saying?
I'm out there, dog. Like,
That's deep.
I'm also the only one. Hey, do you remember when they used to have the ESPN not top 10, like the
Yeah,
bloopers and shit?
yeah.
You can Google and still find in 1997, dog. I was on the sideline. We were playing Tulane. I wasn't expecting to play. Our first quarterback gets a KO. He gets KO'd in the first quarter. I'm redshirting, so I'm not going to play. So at halftime, I done missed pregame meal because we're in New Orleans. I went out the night before and did what I do. I'm starving, bro. So I had one of the trainers go up in the stands and find me a fucking hot dog, right? So I'm on the sideline holding the clipboard as the backup quarterback, like, taking bites of this hot dog, right? Like I get up the next fucking morning. My dad calls. He's like, "Hey, you on ESPN today?" I'm like, "Why? Man, I ain't touched the field." Hey, so I'm walking through the coach's office that next day, and Coach Ryan calls me and he's like, "McCool, I gotta talk to you." I was like, "What's up?" He comes in, he goes, he hits play, and as soon as he hits play, it's going like, and he goes. And you wonder why you got a weight problem. I said, Coach, I know exactly why I got a weight problem. I'm eating hot dogs on the sideline. Shit. And then
Wait, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold
I
on,
was,
Jeff.
I was
You
on
might
the
be the
not
only one that. Go ahead.
I was on the not top 10. That was awesome.
Who was that big ass fat
Jared
motherfucker?
Lorenzen.
Would he play for Kentucky?
Jared Lorenzen, that's my homeboy. He passed about 4 years ago,
Yeah,
but
rest
yeah.
in peace. But who did he play for?
He played for Kentucky. Yeah, he was a
It was
stud.
Kentucky.
It
That
was
dude was
like
a
it
big
was
motherfucker.
it was crazy too, because like my quarterback coach from college went down. He would actually ended up being the head coach when he was well, he went down while Jared was there. Anyway, me, Culpepper, Doug Johnson, and Tim Couch all came out. We were all 6'4", 6'5", like 270. That was like the big thing then, but couldn't none of us run. Jared Lorenzen comes to Kentucky. He's 6'4", 305. This motherfucker's running like a 4'8", like just trucking people, slinging it. Like, dude, he had a hell of a
Yeah.
career, but we played against each other in the Arena League for a couple of years. Became a good dude, but
He ended up
he
playing in
got
the NFL for like 3
You
seasons.
played in arena
Three,
where?
three. He got 11 seasons, cuz he's got 2 Super Bowl rings. He was an 11-year
No.
backup. Yeah, he played. He was behind Eli for 11 years in New York. Yeah,
What?
yeah. Jared had a hell of a career. They told him, they said, if you come in every day under 278, no problem. Anything over 278 was like 25 grand. So he'd stay at 278, 280, and be like, hey, if I'm 2 grand over, here's your 50, whatever. But he had a long ass good career, man.
I didn't know that. I
Yeah,
did not.
yeah.
I thought he only played
Super.
like 3 seasons. Or did he play with 3 different teams?
Nope, nope. Giants the whole time. Then he left and
Somebody
he
got to
bought.
Google this shit.
No, I'm Google. He played and then he
I'm
left.
Google.
I'm Google.
And then he left and he bought an indoor arena football team. He bought
He
one and was a
played for
player
one too,
coach.
didn't he?
Yeah, he was a player coach, and his shit
Yeah.
blew up to like 350.
Are you talking
Nah,
about Dante Culpepper?
I grew up
No.
with Donnie. Me and Donnie grew up together too, and
He
he
can
was in our
rap.
district growing up. He was something serious, bro. Dude, my senior year or my junior year, we had Dante Culpepper in our district. We had Vince Carter in our district. We had
Jesus.
Lavernius Coles in our district.
Jesus.
We played against Fred Taylor. Like it's just like, come on, bro.
Fred
Like I'm
Taylor
trying
was
to
a
take a
beast.
charge against Vince Carter, and all I see is dick in the face. Like I
I
can't
don't.
take a charge
I
against
think
this
Vince
dude. You know,
Carter
it's like.
is the
And
only
I
dude
could
that
hoop,
Pause.
but he was
Dick in the
something
face.
serious.
The
Michael
But
show
Jordan
is
is my
over.
dude. Jordan is
Jeff
the
is
GOAT.
going to go crazy now.
Jordan is the
I'm
GOAT. But I
I'm done.
think
I'll
in a
stop.
dunk
I'll just
contest,
I'm
Vince
gonna just
Carter
drink
could
and
have beat
listen
him.
to y'all. I'm gonna just drink and listen to y'all.
I think it goes Jordan then Kobe. Allen Iverson's one of
There's
my
no
favorite.
Listen, hey, it's so funny you said that because everybody talks about today's game, this, that, and blah, 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 what Jordan would have done. Me and my father had this conversation. A lot of people don't know that my dad was a first team All American. He was a hooper, the ABA thing. Like he was that dude, right? And so he still follows the game even at 72. He's a big fan. And we were talking about that 2 or 3 days ago. With today's NBA rules, with no hand checking whatsoever,
It's
you
crazy.
could the hand checking. People taught this. Jordan taught this. Iverson went to the line about 16 times a game in the 90s. He would go to the line 40 times a night right now. You can't stop him. I think if it all changed and it was like, ooh, let's all play in today's league, AI would average 44, 46
Allen Iverson's
points
one
a
of my
game.
favorite players of all time.
You could
I mean-
not stop him going to the rack. Like
I'm sorry. We're probably just losing people in the chat because they're like,
No.
well, we're talking about sports. We don't know about sports.
No,
I'm
you're
just
Well,
right.
saying. I'm just saying the forgotten player, Tim
He had
Duncan,
the-
was better than Kobe at the same time.
Best college player
You know
of all
who
time.
Tim Duncan
led
Me
by-
and
What?
Duncan's the greatest
Me-
college
I do
player
not
ever.
like
Me and
you,
Jeff got
Jimmy.
in. Me and Jeff got in like a 30-minute conversation.
Yeah,
about this.
Duncan's the greatest college player
Duncan,
to ever play.
Duncan won
No.
more than Kobe at the
Leitner?
exact same
Most
time.
dominant, yeah.
Listen to me, guys.
Best college player is Lou
Listen,
Alcindor.
no, the best college player ever was Len Bias.
Oh,
No,
Lou
it was
Len-
not.
If
Lou
Len Bias
Alcindor.
never died, there would be no Air Jordan.
All right, Jeff died.
Jeff's dead.
I was doing my Len Bias.
Give me a 30-second window here. Christian Leitner was probably the best college basketball player of all time. He
Best
shut
college
down
tournament
Shaq.
player. Best
Huh?
tournament player. Best tournament player ever.
He shut down
yeah.
Shaq. Number two,
Melo
Shaq
was
is
nasty in the tournament.
Shaq. He shut down Shaq in college. Christian Leitner's white ass.
Best tournament player ever.
Number
Lou
two,
Alcinder's the best college player. Period. He won a national championship every year he played.
Oscar Robertson
Robertson's the best college basketball player
averaged
ever.
a triple-double in college. We forget about that, too.
Shaquille O'Neal is the best center that ever played basketball ever.
Hands down. But
Who's a better center than Shaq?
He'd tell
Tim
you
Duncan.
different.
in his prime,
Duncan
nobody.
should
But
be
here's
mentioned.
what
Hakeem to me.
But here's what we fail to remember.
I don't like
He dominated.
There-
he
there was
dominated
no- there
Shaq
was-
in the finals.
There was
He
no
beat
3-point
Shaq in the
line.
finals.
How old
There-
was Shaq?
I mean, that's Orlando Shaq with Penny in the prime when they
Yeah,
beat the
he
Bulls.
did. Yeah, he did. But here's the thing. There
Hakeem
was
beat the shit out of Shaq. Tim Duncan dominated Shaq and
Tim
Kobe.
Duncan should be mentioned. I mean,
college,
he
yes. If
He
we're
dropped,
talking,
he dropped 44 and 36 on Shaq.
You're
in the-
talking Tim Duncan wasn't. I'm talking dominance. Shaq, you could not stop.
Yeah,
Tim
he-
Duncan.
he-
stopped him?
Shaq's the most dominant ever.
Tim Duncan didn't stop Shaq.
Shaq's the most dominant
locked
ever.
him up in the finals.
But here's two things
happened.
here's two things we never talk about. There was no 3-point line when Pistol Pete and Oscar Robertson played in college basketball.
Yeah,
and Pete averaged almost 40.
Fuck college basketball.
Oscar Robertson averaged a triple-double. Like, it's fucking
Okay, time out.
insane.
I gotta check Jimmy right now. Jimmy, if
Go.
you gotta pick your 5 for your starting team from the 1, 2, the 3, the 4, the 5. You go ahead. Let me run it, and I'm gonna crush your team.
First
let's
player,
go.
of course, is Michael Jordan, shooting guard.
No. Go from point guard to center.
Okay, point guard. I'm probably taking Steph Curry at this point.
Already
Probably
beat.
taking-
Go ahead.
I'm
Terrible.
probably
I'm gonna crush you guys.
Can't play D.
No way.
My team is Steph
Write
Curry.
him down. Write him down. Write him
Okay,
down.
Steph
play
Curry,
D.
Michael Jordan, Larry Bird.
You
Four,
got Mike at the 2.
Mike's at the 2. What's he gonna play? A point?
3.
Okay, no. I'm
They played 3 in the best game.
I'm taking Curry, Jordan, Bird, Duncan at center. Oh man, that's tough.
I will beat you by 40 right now without a center.
Yeah, right. You're gonna beat
I
Bird
love
and
Jeff.
Jordan. You're gonna beat Bird, Jordan, and Curry. Okay.
The correct answer.
Well, Curry can't play D. Period.
I don't need him.
Bird's
to.
not going to play D. Period.
Bird led the league in steals twice. What are you talking about?
Yeah, back when they could play a zone. Yeah, I get it. Trust me, I'm a Bird fan.
Hold on, I gotta hear this 5 so I can crush it.
Yeah. Go ahead. I want to do the same.
I'm about to fall asleep. I don't have any more Adderall. I'm gonna
Give me
holler at you
Kareem.
guys.
Give me Kareem. Give me Kareem.
Hey, I got some carrier.
I wanted to
pigeons.
say
Where you
Bill
at?
Russell. I wanted to say
Where
Bill
you at,
Russell.
Slaughter? I got some carrier pigeons that'll
I
bring you
wanted to
some
say
shit.
Bill Russell, but I'm gonna give it to Kareem.
I'm not gonna say my house, but
I got some birds that'll fly
There we
to
go.
you, though. Trust me.
I'll talk to you tomorrow,
Yeah.
Flawed. I'll hit you up.
All
All
right,
right,
Flood.
man.
All
All
right.
right, Flaw.
You
Have a
talk
good
about
night.
it.
Flood, pause.
It's Kobe,
You got
Jordan,
here. Check it
LeBron.
out. Go ahead, Minithan.
It's Kobe, Jordan, LeBron, Bird, Shaq.
You said
3
1 through
defense.
5. You got 2 2s in there.
It does not matter. Kobe's going to go
Oh,
ahead
you're
and
just gonna
play.
you're gonna
Kobe
put
or
shooting guards
Kobe
at
or
the one.
Jordan
I
or
would have taken
LeBron
that
can
too.
play
Then
the
if I
one.
would have known that.
Kobe, Jordan,
No,
or
you can
LeBron.
put. I'm saying you're 5. You're 5. You can put him in that.
Oh,
You can,
anybody?
yeah.
Easy.
Anybody
I don't have to
ever?
pick John Stockton or fucking Magic
Oh, okay.
Johnson.
I thought we were playing.
Because Kobe
I
can
thought we
play
were
the
doing
one.
by
I'm talking the
position.
most dominant team available.
I thought we were talking about
promising
position.
Kobe,
Okay, my
Jordan,
bad.
or LeBron can play the
I was
one in that.
confused. I would
Power
have
forward,
played my team
Bird,
differently then. Yes,
Shaq. I
agree.
got 3 defenders right there that are monsters in Kobe, Jordan, and Shaq. Bird can steal the ball. LeBron's just going to score and then cry. But
I would
he's
have.
still going to
I'd
score.
probably put LeBron at the one then if I was gonna do it like that. Even though I hate LeBron with my entire fucking
Well,
heart.
thank God. Okay, I love you now.
Okay,
I hate LeBron.
There's
but I'm gonna
nobody
say
I
that
dislike
right-
more than LeBron. That's
No
Can
one's
I
stopping
Can
that
I
team.
go ahead and just give the 5 that nobody can fuck with?
I just did.
Go ahead, Jeff.
But go ahead.
AI at the point. Kobe at
That's
the 2.
crazy.
Too
Charles
small.
Barkley over here.
AI at the point. Also a defensive player of the year. Kobe at the point, or at the 2, also a defensive player of the year. Jordan at the 3 can swing.
So far, this is my team.
5-time defensive player of the year. Put the big man Shaq down at the 5. And you know how I'm going to swing off the 4? Because nobody in their mama and anybody's ever stopped the Admiral. Ever.
David Robinson's a good call.
David Robinson.
That's a good call.
You put David Robinson and Shaq on the block.
I
And
still
you got
think Duncan
Jordan,
was better than
Kobe, and
Robinson,
AI. Dog, defensively, you don't score on them. AI is going to average 40. Jordan's going to want to
Y'all
do
are
what he
just
wants to do.
sleeping on Tim Duncan for real.
No.
He's overlooked.
I think David Robinson's
Y'all are
better than
sleeping on
Duncan.
him.
Tim Duncan's
That's
one of the top.
crazy.
Tim Duncan's one
Duncan's
of the top
great.
10 best players that ever lived.
For sure.
If you take the Boston Celtics in the '60s out of the equation, Duncan's was the general of the most winningest franchise ever.
Jimmy, let me ask you this. Do you seriously think, like, one-on-one, that Duncan beats David Robinson, then he beats Hakeem?
Basketball's
Never.
5-on-5, and I think Duncan
I'm proving a point that Duncan is the greatest college player ever.
one-on-one.
Most
Kyrie
skilled.
Irving's beating every player you just named.
I understand that, but in the paint, Tim Duncan is a beast. David Robinson had way more of a polished game. He had a 16-foot elbow shot.
agree,
He can get in the
David
paint.
Robinson was nasty.
You just get it down to Shaq. I love Duncan. He would be my 6 man, 1,000%.
He's a 5-time defensive player of the year,
bro. I agree with you, but I agree with you on all aspects. But the Admiral's going to give you 20, 16, and 10 almost every fucking night.
But Duncan can't.
He's going to give you 25, 18, and
he can. I trust me.
That's a tough squad.
That's the coin flip. But
you got AI,
Kobe, Jordan,
Kobe, Jordan. I would pick someone like
too small.
That's not getting it done.
It's what are you talking about?
Hold on. AI, Kobe, Jordan.
You're 6'7" and 6'7", and you're 2 and 3s.
AI is not getting it
and
done.
And then you got 2 7-footers in the paint.
Allen Iverson at point is crazy. That dude was beating the fuck out of dudes in the NBA.
He was raw
and
as
didn't
fuck.
practice.
I'm picking Muggsy Webb.
There's no Muggsy Webb. There's Spud Webb and Muggsy Bogues.
We can go Muggsy Bogues, but that'd be
He
cool.
said Muggsy Webb.
Tell us you want us to change the topic without telling us.
Dude, listen, a top 5 is always going to be wild, but the fact of the matter is a top 5 is always got to include Kobe and Mike, regardless. The other 3, you can spread and do whatever the fuck you want to, because you're talking.
Y'all ain't put no respect on Dr. J. What the fuck?
Dr. J ain't fucking with Kobe or Mike.
Dr. J was weak.
Dr. J's the doctor that gave me my motherfucking. Dr. J's the one that gave my prostate exam. I don't know the doctor's name, but his fingers was this long, so I'm going with Dr. J.
I'm taking Clyde over Dr. J.
One of the rawest players from back in like the 80s, early 90s.
I hope you're going to say who I'm talking about.
Lambeer?
No, that everyone, even all the black dudes say Larry Bird was the
motherfucker. Larry's my favorite.
He was in my 5.
If you ever put a white guy on me, he's like, you're being disrespectful to me.
That's what he said. He said, you're going to have a white dude guard me?
Yeah. I told Jimmy this. I don't know if you know this, Adam, but So my pops, when my dad got out of college, and he was the youngest coach ever for like he was 25 years old. And he was the head coach at D1 school, right?
Oh,
But
wow.
anyway, his first year out of high school, I mean out of college, he had to coach a year of high school to get his GA. Bro, Daryl Dawkins was on his first team he ever
Oh,
fucking
That's
coached.
crazy.
So
oh.
he was like, we didn't give a shit. Like, we played 22 games his senior year. All I needed him was to come to school 22 days that year. He didn't give a fuck
That's
about
crazy.
nothing else. Yeah,
I
yeah,
seen
he had,
Shaq talk about Daryl Dawkins, and he was like,
bro.
"I've
He
never
was
seen anybody dunk like Daryl Dawkins." That's what he
he
said.
he was that. Times change, technology changed, athletes. I get all. I saw the changes and shit, but it's just one of them things, man. It's like. Trust me, I'm the biggest fucking LeBron hater. I'll never knock what this dude's done as far as a freak
Yeah,
athlete.
he's
As
played for
long,
30 years. It's
yeah, his
amazing.
longevity, all that. Don't get
Fuck LeBron. I ain't giving him no
to
love.
and to stand up to the hype and shit. That's tough. I get all that, but
It's real
I mean,
easy when you sit there and pick your teammates for 30 years, though. I'm gonna go
agreed,
from
bro.
here to here to here to
I'm on
here.
your page 1,000%, but
And you get every fucking call.
I
Yeah.
think if you got Kobe and Jordan on any squad, you stand a chance. I don't give a fuck if you put me, Adam, and SMG Jimmy as the other three. We got a
Facts.
chance.
Yeah, I
You
don't
know
know
what I'm
about
saying?
that, but
I'm taking Michael Jordan and 4 college guys versus any other 5 that doesn't include Jordan.
Yeah, no. That's what's cool about this shit is you could debate it for, and it's the same thing about like transferring eras and guess you can't ever. Nobody fucking knows. Like, I mean,
Someone just said you're sleeping on Gary Payton. Do you remember when Jason
Jay
Williams, the
Will
white
crossed
boy,
the shit out of him. He
flossed
tried
his
to
ass
trip him.
over?
He tried
West
to trip
Virginia
him.
boy,
Stockton toasted him too.
West Virginia boy. Him and Randy Moss went to the same high school here.
Jason Williams played quarterback.
Yeah, here's the crazy shit. Jason Williams was the player of the year in football in West
Ran.
Virginia, and Randy Moss was the player of the year in basketball in West Virginia.
Wasn't like Charlie Ward like the
You have
random
no
point
idea
guard
how
on
small
bro,
that
and
kid
he
I
was
is.
like
watched.
better than Vic.
No,
Listen, I
Charlie
watched
Ward was the fucking the
the
Heisman
first.
Trophy winner in
Yeah,
college.
Yeah, and that was
I
like with
watched
Vic and somebody
every.
else playing, right?
Listen,
He went and played for the Knicks.
Yeah.
He had a 16-year career, bro. I watched every home football game that Charlie Ward ever played in when I was a child. We went every game, and to watch what he did and go to the, he was smart. I mean, if you can do both,
You don't get hit.
obviously take the basketball route, bro. Your body is going to
No,
respect
he
and
had
love
to
you
take the
more.
basketball route because no football. No, he couldn't get on a football team.
No,
I
yeah,
thought he was going to go number 1, and then
yeah,
he
no,
just
no, no,
decided
no.
to choose basketball.
He'd have been a late round draft pick and got a chance, but no, he was people forget too, dude. Like there's a ton of fucking. Look at some of the greatest tight ends ever. Tony Gonzalez played 4 years of basketball in college.
Yep.
Antonio Gates never even put on a helmet till he got done playing college basketball. Like there's a big dude.
What you know
Once you
about
get to
Danny
that level,
Ainge?
Danny
the-
Ainge is cold.
Danny
Ainge
Danny
was
Ainge
a
is
baseball
cold.
player
Yeah.
That
and
boy
played for the
cold.
Celtics too.
Kyler Murray was the 9th pick in the draft when he came out of high school.
For baseball
Like,
too, right?
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's like
Hold on. Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh yeah.
He got drafted to play MLB ball. I think he played a couple seasons.
You me
I
tell you the
never knew that. That's
wildest.
crazy.
You me tell you the wildest story about him too. Randy Popo was a real. So here's the thing, dog.
Yeah. His
So-
brother.
Yeah, was Lanny Popo. So anyway, Popo. So anyway, when Macho was in the minors, something he had a shoulder surgery. This, that, and other. Someone say he's about to get released. This motherfucker taught himself how to throw became ambidextrous, learned how to throw left-handed and gained another couple years. And now you got these freaks out there with special gloves throwing right and left from the mouth. Like, that's wild. Dude, I saw an ambidextrous pitcher when I was in college. It's the craziest shit you've ever seen. You know, it's like, wait a minute, I'm a lefty. And I'm like, whoa, this dude's, wait a minute, what the, it's wild. But yeah, dude, there's so many,
Jim Abbott.
once you get to that level, people don't understand.
Abbott.
Remember that?
Yeah, Jim Abbott,
the
that
pitcher.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
He was an Olympian with one hand. Like,
Yeah.
scary
dude.
movie on
With
them
one
bitches.
hand,
Like, Scary movie, them bitches. You
Yeah,
know?
he'd throw the ball, then switch the mitt in his other hand.
Hey
Yeah.
Jeff,
Dude, he had heat too. He had heat. He wasn't just a fucking charity case.
No, he had to hit 2 in the series because it was
Oh yeah.
Hey
it was
Jeff,
wild.
who was the field goal kicker who had half a foot to play for Minnesota?
No, he played for
Yeah, you're talking about the guy that
New
played for
Orleans.
Denver.
yeah,
New
he had
Orleans.
the record forever, and then
Was that Elam? Jeff
no,
Elam?
no.
He played for Minnesota.
Elam broke the record. That dude had that 63-yarder for Tom Dempsey was his
Yeah,
name. He
he was
had
at
the record
State.
forever,
Oh
and
wow.
then Jason Elam and a couple other people broke it. But dog, hey, bro, I watched Sebastian Janikowski kick in high school.
That guy was like 300-pound punter.
Bro, you
Is
didn't
he the
even
one?
send
He got the record, doesn't he?
you didn't even send your return team out in high school because he was kicking it through the uprights. You're like, what the fuck, dude? Like it was crazy. Yeah,
Who's the best? Who's the greatest athlete of all
Tom
time?
Dempsey was who
Bo
I was talking
Jackson.
greatest
about.
all around athlete
Bo
of all
Jackson.
time.
Bo Jackson.
I
Bo
can't
Jackson.
go there.
Listen, man, unpopular opinion. You know what I'm about to say. And the only reason I'm saying this is because of the 4 years in NFL. That's it. I'm a big Bo guy. But the only reason I'm gonna say what I'm about to say is because I have hooped with him personally on 45, 50 different occasions, and Dion could have played in the NBA too.
I knew you were going to say Deion Sanders.
And the only
Who was
reason
his
I'm
rook?
saying
Who did he
that,
play for as a rookie?
He can dunk on
says
you.
Bo Jackson.
Deion
he played
Sanders rookie card.
he
Who was
played
he a rookie with?
13 years in the league and 9 years in the majors. And not only that, he returned a punt for a touchdown in a playoff game, caught a chopper, flies across town, and goes 2 for 3 in a Major League Baseball game in the same fucking night.
Who did he
Dude's
play
a
for
stud.
as a rookie in the baseball?
Who?
Deion Sanders.
Did he
was
play
a
for the Braves or some
Braves
shit?
out the gate.
Nope.
No, he was
He was
1989.
drafted by
Yankees. Yankees drafted him.
He was drafted
Nin-
by the Yankees. He went to
Yeah.
the Braves, ended up with the Yankees, came back. But
But
as
his
far as
1989 rookie card is with the Yankees.
I'm
Yeah, the Yankees drafted him.
I truly feel like Bo is probably the best athlete ever. We just didn't get to see it because
No
of that
one knows his
freak.
40 time.
He just didn't
Right.
have enough. He just
It
didn't
was
have
under
enough
4-2.
time.
Yeah,
His 40
oh
time
yeah,
was
for
under
sure.
4-2.
But you know what I liked about Dion, and this
And
is
he
what's
could bench
crazy is
press,
like,
Brock. Like he could do anything, man.
all right, so I'm a weird flex and do my shit right now. So Bobby Bowden used to like Coach Bowden ate Thanksgiving dinner at my house probably 8 or 9 times, right? Like my pops and him were super tight, so I got to grow up in that era, and I didn't understand it at the time. And when I was probably 9, 10 years old and seeing Dion play this, that, and the other, and then go watching baseball, he was incredible. Bo's athleticism, his career, it was just cut short. But the things Dion could do that people didn't know he could do, like he had Kyrie handles. He had a 37-inch vertical. You know he's already the fastest dude on earth. He could have been a world-class sprinter if he wanted to be.
Bo Jackson dunked over a truck when he was a freshman in high school.
Tim Duncan Vince Carter stuck his nuts in my face while I tried to take a charge in high school. I understand what that's all about. But I'm just saying, like,
we shouldn't be like saying who's the greatest of all time versus Jeff McCool.
I'm a bad motherfucker. Hey, here's the thing. I was the greatest mediocre motherfucker you'll ever meet.
Hey, motherfucker,
dog.
I was
And
fucking great.
Listen, I batted .407 in college and only had 9 strikeouts in 57 games. I played at the highest level of football. I could hoop my ass off. I'm an 8 handicap in golf. But at the same time, I still got to go out and film myself when I'm cutting trees and shit to show my country validation.
Oh
You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh no!
I don't understand. I don't understand life, dog. It's crazy. Like I got these accolades, but now I feel like shit. If I'm gonna go down here and kill this moccasin, I better film it. You know what I mean?
Better walk around with a ladder,
I
Jeff. You better walk around with a
West
ladder.
Virginia, we got the Copperheads. I fucking hate snakes so bad.
Go look at my story. I sent a copperhead about 64 feet yesterday with a 270 to the face. That was cool. You know,
Oh,
like
shout out to Chop Easy for the $50 super chat. He said this is what
Chop
What up,
Easy.
Chop?
he
Man,
said. Hold
Chop, you're
on.
supposed to have me on the show, Chop.
He said this is what country rap should be. Great show piece right here.
It
What up,
Salute.
should.
Chop?
It should be. Country rap should
Salute,
be
Chop.
this. It should.
Since he lets you up.
Hold on,
I
can I
done
say
took.
something real quick? I know
Me and
Jeff,
Adam
you.
haven't said a word about prison the whole time. It was just cool. It's weird.
So here's the thing. Country rap is doing just fine. All the artists are working together except for like
I'm
one.
left out again. Justin won't put me on the motherfucking redneck rave. I'm from West
No, I'm
Virginia.
saying like there's only
Fucker.
one dude. There's only one guy that's like trying to make this an issue. Everyone else, we're all working together.
Hey, Justin don't like me, and I know he's in the chat. Justin,
Am
I ain't
I
got
fucking
nothing.
ugly? Am I the
I
ugly
have
girl at the fucking dance? What the
I have
fuck is
no
going on?
issues
It's
with
all right,
you
Minnie Dent. I ain't on the
whatsoever.
redneck rave either. I feel you.
Why
I
aren't you
have no.
going?
And I'm
I have
going, but
no
I
issues.
ain't on it. They ain't put me on it. Ain't no one hit me up.
It's
I
all right.
can't. I'm booked,
He
but
offered me 8
I'm for
minutes
sure
for
gonna
free
go.
and said, "Don't ask about pay or a bigger time slot. You're going on Saturday." I was like, "I'm not coming down there
bro,
for
no.
8
Here's the
minutes."
thing, man. Like people
Come
don't
on, bro.
understand. Like, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and say this now because I watched the whole thing with Justin and Chop Easy the other day. I respect all this shit, and I've talked to Adam a couple times about. I don't have a problem with anything. I am the biggest fan of what Justin has done with that mudbog. Like it's become a gigantic part. Like I am a fan of that. Like I like to see everybody win, everybody eat, especially off something
Good for him. I mean, that's
something
good for him.
that we created.
I'm not
But
hating.
Oh, yeah.
where I think where the like weird disconnect is with us is that when Bottleneck, when Jackie and I, when Derek and like when we all started this shit, like in the whole like mudball country rap, like real country type rap shit.
You never got bottles thrown at y'all, huh?
Fuck, boy, shit. That's what. Like, yeah. We opened it. Yeah,
Jeff, Jeff,
The
Jeff,
fuck is this?
you gotta say these guys' rap names because a lot of the fans don't know Derek is D Thrash and
I got you.
Jackie's Bottleneck.
So
Yeah.
yeah. So like let's call it like 2009. Like D Thrash, myself, and Bottleneck, and Colt and the Legs were starting to get out, and we were all kind of like doing it. The bandits were doing, and they weren't country rap. They're like out west, like white trash, white getting it. Everything was like cool. Like everything's like
Love it.
doing what it is. But what I'm getting at is we fail to remember that this is fucking almost 16 years ago, bro. And we were in our early 30s then. So our fan base was 46, 50, 55 years old. Fast forward 15 years, my fan base from that core country rap stuff, they're in their late 50s, 60s. We're not a redneck rave crowd. You know what I'm saying? Like that older crowd wants to come to something where they're just more, we're old and we want to drink, get fucked up, and listen to music. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love what the fuck's going on. All the eyes that's brought on the young cats.
But
I've
we didn't do
never,
any of that. Nobody on this panel had anything to do with that. One dude brought all the young eyes. None of
yeah,
us.
but
We're
I've
all
never.
shit.
But no, what I'm getting at is like I'm at a point where, like I want to give Justin his flowers on what he's done, taking the mudbog thing to this gigantic party and this huge deal.
I like Justin too. He's a dick. Fuck him till he
I,
invites me. I don't mind him.
but
Fucking prick.
the couple times I've met him, we've been cool. I know he had issues with my ex-wife in the past, and that stemmed over to me, which ain't
Oh,
cool because
we had
that ain't
issues
had
in the
shit to do
past.
with me.
I prayed with
They
that man on the phone. I
that
called him and prayed with him.
that ain't had shit to do with me. So what I'm trying to say is like, there's nobody out here trying to compete with what other people are doing. Like with me and Bottleneck doing this double, this is to cater to the old crowd that was around in 2008 and 2009 when we were going out peddling CDs. Instead of the trunk of cars, we're peddling CDs at mud bogs to put in your side by side. Do this, that. So like a lot of people look at shit automatically as a competition or we did. It's not, man. It's like this big giant conglomerate of people that if they could get along and realize that the greater goal is just for
Hold
everybody to
on,
have
Jeff.
eyes on
Again,
them.
Everyone's
Ego.
getting along except for one dude, dog.
Yeah, but Justin's a good guy though.
I'm saying we're all getting along except for one dude that don't want to be a part of anything. That's
Ego, man.
we're
Easing
all
God
getting
out.
along. We're all. I got a song coming out tomorrow with Target, Simple Man, Justin. I'm working. I got that song that you sent me. I'm gonna jump on. I mean, this year I'm gonna try to work with as many motherfuckers. Everybody's working
Same shit.
together.
No, I agree. I'm doing the same thing, man. I'm trying to like I said, I got fucking
I got me a Jeff McCool verse.
I got records with I got a whole EP coming out with fucking Mike Sons, Jack Gaspar, Burn County, Corey Spires, all these months. Like I'm working my same
Mike
thing, like
Sons. I'm working with him.
trying to work with as many people as possible. But my thing is like people need to know that I don't give a fuck about flowers. I don't need none of it. I just need people to understand that there was a fucking I gotta say this the right way.
That mushroom cap hit a mid sentence right there.
What Jeff is trying to say is
what I'm trying to
Jeff is trying to say is there would be no Mud Park shows if he didn't start it.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. No, it's not. I'm past that. It's which is true, but it's people have to understand that like times have changed so much with social media. Times have changed with how you can get out there and how you can like that one song can break or kick up. But there's a lot of people out there that expect that. Hey, and I'm gonna use the Ray for an example. I'm not one of those people that get upset if they find out, man, somebody said I got to pay to be on the show. You should, because that's the only show you're gonna be in front of 4,000 or 5,000 motherfuckers in your first couple of years. People don't understand that those first 3 years when I was riding 7 deep in a Z71 King cab and a rented U-Haul trailer staying in one fucking hotel, like, yeah, this shit had to get to that point. But a lot of people feel not like they're owed something, but they don't have a clear picture on how like, oh shit, I'm getting to play the Redneck Rave, or I'm getting to open for Adam and Brantley, or I'm getting to go out and go to motherfucker. Don't go out there and expect 2 or 3 grand. You got
real quick
1,800 followers. It's trying to get everybody in front of people, and you got to understand that.
So shout out to Brantley Gilbert because he took Demon and Struggle out on a run, and then he took me and Demon out on a run. And Brantley Gilbert is a huge fan of country rap. Every single night,
solid dude, man.
Every single night, every single show, he'd stop the show in the middle of his set and he would shout out and he would name all the guys in country rap. The crowd would go fucking crazy. Like that dude actually like loves the shit.
No, he digs it. And that's what I've always respected about him. He's always been super real.
Yeah, I
cool to
witnessed
me.
it.
You asked Cattle Dog to put something in
Yeah,
the chat.
yeah. Nah, I bought a new truck today, so fuck everybody.
Okay.
Here we go. Last time he went outside like this, he just disappeared.
I'm gonna tell you another thing too. The first time I ever prior to when I was rapping when I was a kid in my early 20s, the first time I went out on a stage in my professional career, I had 3 albums out. I had Americal, The Throne, and War. When I first went on my first show, I was with Demon Jones. We went on tour. And when I stepped out on that stage in Florida, I went out there and my ego and pride and everything was
Changes.
fucking crushed. I walked
where,
out
where
there.
were y'all at, Adam? You remember?
I don't know if it was the barn or the ranch. I can't remember. Whatever one is the bigger venue. I don't remember which one. It's the barn or the ranch that's the bigger venue.
The barn. Yeah, it was the
Okay,
barn.
so it's the barn. And I
Yeah.
walk out there and
Hey,
there's
baby.
probably 4 rows deep of people, maybe 200 people there tops. And that place packs I think like 1,800, 2,000 people. And
Yeah, about 2.
I felt sick to my stomach. 2,000 people there, but when I was done, I was like, I'm Adam Calhoun. I'm like, I got the biggest albums out right now. And it does not fucking matter until you're out on that road and you pound that fucking road to death. So the next time I came to the barn, sold out.
Yeah, the barn's a dope venue too. She wanted to tell you hello. That's the only reason I picked her up.
Oh yeah, that's the PTSD dog.
Dog, she still don't bark, bro.
Yeah.
7 months. This bitch ain't said nothing
But I'm
yet.
saying
used
these
I
guys that
used to
think
tour.
they're on right now or they're hot right now. Trust me, I was viral all over the internet. Had on Facebook had billions of views. I wasn't really big on YouTube yet. My music videos were having millions of views and shit
It's
like that.
humbling.
But when I stepped out on that stage, it was oh man. So
Adam,
all
So
you
these
rapped when
guys
you
who
were
think they're
20,
gonna
let me
right?
go
let me ask you
You
this.
rapped when you were 20, right?
who me?
Yeah. Did you do any shows back then?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
How
fuck.
fucking humbling was that
Well,
shit?
yeah, I was the
When
only
they
white
didn't know
dude.
your music, when they didn't know shit, like
Yeah,
these
I was
kids
the only
will
white
never
dude, and
know that.
most of the guys that were there to perform. So the crowd was a bunch of people who were also rappers watching you.
Yeah.
So it was
Let me
really
ask you
weird.
this. Let me ask you this, Adam, because you like on this panel obviously have by
Fucking
far the
crazy.
most success. Hold on, let me be country real quick. So
I didn't know this was really country. I'm just
yeah, right.
uh,
So here's the thing. I talked about this recently, and I'll tell you off air who I'm talking about, and you might even know. People don't get that shit. You can do 2, 3, 4 million streams a month on Spotify. You can literally do 8 to 10 million views a month on fucking YouTube. If you can't put a hard ass in a soft seat to sell a ticket, you ain't bro. I'm
And
not
it ain't
jerking.
easy.
I'm not jerking my own dick. I'm not doing any of that shit. I don't have an eighth of what people follow, but there's 42 cities right now that I can sell out a 350 seat room tomorrow. People don't understand how tough that is to do. Fuck your streaming. Fuck your show has to be something. You have to be real with your people, and people have to support what the fuck you do. Or I've been out. Dog, do you know that I've legit I've been out on the road and opened 8 or 9 shows with Skinner that didn't sell out? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like
Well,
it's
I was
it's
saying that
crazy.
to say this to the younger guys, to the guys that are kind of getting hot right now and doing good, and I'm happy for them, very happy. Uh, but when you go out on that road for the very first time, it's gonna humble you very quickly because you're gonna find out very fast how many people never have fucking heard of you.
Ever. And you know what's the most humbling experience I've ever had to this date? We had like 280, 290 pre-sales for this place in Valdosta, Georgia. I'm looking for my whiskey bottle. That's terrible.
This fucking
Um,
guy.
we we pre-sold like 280 tickets for like a 400 seat room, right? And we're like, oh, this would be a decent show. We get there, I swear to God, people don't understand the shit that goes on the road. The owner walks in, hands me my envelope, and says, "Hey man, I don't know how to tell you this, but y'all just basically gonna have a dress rehearsal tonight." I'm like, "What are you talking about, bro?" Like 3 days before we're playing this place in Valdosta, Snoop and Kid Rock decided to do a pop-up show like 6 blocks down the street. The owner came in and said, "Here's your 8 grand. I'm going to watch the other show." I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, there's some humbling shit that will like
I was on the road with Demon. We finally were out west when the story popped all over the news. They booked us in a place in Santa fucking somewhere that what's the cat? We were in California. I don't
all right.
remember the name of the city. They had a gay pride parade, and then
Right.
they found out that I was performing there, and it was all over the news, all over California. They canceled like 8 of our fucking shows. I mean, the road is a fucking crazy, crazy fucking
That's
place.
California for what, dude? What's crazy is I lost a whole fucking half gallon of Woodford Reserve. I I got
Also,
there.
real quick to all the young guys out there, to all the people who are getting into this and starting their careers, much love, much respect, and work your ass off and grind.
There you
It's
are.
nice seeing all you, Jimmy. I got a funny story for you. I'll tell you off the.
Nah, bitch, you ain't leaving yet. Nah, you ain't leaving yet. Hey,
I
Jimmy,
already
I
got
just got done.
it's about
Jimmy,
our
I just
friend.
got done
Oh,
editing
you
our.
heard?
No, I didn't
Jimmy,
hear
I
about it.
just
I
got
didn't hear
done.
about it, but I'm sure it's about him. I could guess.
No,
Oh no.
no. It's
Jimmy,
funny
I
though.
just got done
All right,
editing
good.
our podcast, bro. It is there's some shit I got to run by you to make sure we can put
Oh
it out.
no, it's not about no. It's funny though because I
Oh shit,
just
I was talking some crazy shit on that, Jeff. I know what you're talking about.
yeah. You have fun drinking. Minnie's good seeing you. Triple C,
Jesus.
much love. I'll see you
Hey,
guys.
Adam,
Hey,
I'm
Adam.
gonna
Adam,
fucking
much
hit
love,
up your
brother.
IG messages, Adam.
Oh,
Huh?
I'm gonna hit you up on IG.
All right, brother.
Oh,
Inbox.
before you go, before
nah,
you
I'm
go, hold
curious. I
on.
dickhead.
want to know what the story is.
Nah,
Let me
Hold
send
on.
me a message or something.
nah, dickhead. Before you leave, in the next 3 or 4 days, hit me up because we gotta set that schedule up for when I'm up there. Cause how far are you from Indy?
Indianapolis?
Like 2.5.
Indiana? What part of Indiana?
3
Indianapolis?
hours?
How many other fucking Indies are there? Indianapolis.
Okay,
I mean, the whole
Indianapolis.
state of Indiana.
I mean, Indy is a state, Indiana, but okay, Indianapolis. I'm 3 hours from.
All right, cool. I'm gonna say this, and you can figure it out. I'll call you tomorrow, the next day. But I got the when me and you do our sit down. There's a really highly touted punter that has a pretty solid podcast that said we could do it at his studio.
Oh, Pat, that's
Oh,
awesome.
that's dope.
I just said
WVU,
Pat.
son.
That's dope.
Pat's a
Hey, I love you
director.
guys. I'll holler at
Hold
you,
on,
man.
hold on, Adam. Hold on.
Okay, you know what? I'm staying.
Hold
Where's
on.
the phone at, Clippers?
I just want to say thank you for coming up
Break 'em.
and thanks for the super chats. You didn't have to do that, but I greatly appreciate it.
No, I did
I
Let
just
that
this
want
because
to
man get
say
a shower.
thank you.
Let this
I just
man
want
get
to
in the
thank
shower.
Adam
He's
for
probably
being my
got shit to
friend.
record.
I love all you, man. Jimmy, I'll holler at you.
Yeah, let me know, brother.
So, in
Jimmy,
case y'all don't
What's up,
know,
brother?
do you know how much editing I've had to do on this fucking podcast, bro?
We was talking
Like,
some wild shit, bro.
no, what's wild? It's funny. Like watching them back is cool because I get to see. Our shit was like 2 hours and 38 minutes. I'm like, damn, dog. And then I legit. There's things that I have to send to you because there's things that I've had to pull out myself. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh shit.
We
T,
can't
what's
put
happening?
we can't
2
put two of
minutes
us together,
ago,
bro. We talking too much shit.
2
T,
minutes
what's
ago,
happening?
hold on, 2 minutes ago, a song just dropped on Amazon Music called Insane by Adam Calhoun, Hard Target, Simple Man, featuring Who the F is Just in Time.
Yeah, I know. I've heard it. That bitch is fire.
See the day where a man called me out of my name. What the fuck is he saying? Out of touch, I'm a little insane, but this thing on my hip go bang. Keep thinking I'm playing. You ain't never know what it's like. Have your dogs riding by your side. 'Cause we are not the same. Someone said you was looking for a problem, little buddy. I ain't hard to find. Ain't a damn
Me and
thing
the gang
changed.
coat, something on my side like I'm Django. Trying to ride the wave, get a raincoat. I be dropping dog shit, y'all be cutting lines of that drain note. Tell my haters hide like I'm mango. What up, Mr. Postman? Chop, I make 'em slow dance. Y'all fuck the monopoly, bought up when you put it up, you got no chance. Roscoe Dash, I'ma slap a bitch, no hands. 45 on my side, bitch, it don't
I
count.
ain't never been a sucker, I ain't never been a buster. Got my head above the clouds cause I'm a fly motherfucker. I ain't never been a bitch, I ain't never ran from shit. If you really got a problem, Bubba, we can get it in. It's a lot of smoke and mirrors, a lot of people switching scenes. So I'm out here doing me, my money busting out the seams. Cash rules everything around me, all my dogs about that cream. People lie, numbers don't, so bitch, you better act your streams. Never thought I'd live to see the day where a man called me out of my name. What the fuck is he saying? Out of touch, I'm a little insane, but this thing on my hip go bang. Keep thinking I'm playing. You ain't never know what it's like. Have your dogs riding by your side. 'Cause we are not the same. Someone said you was looking for a problem, little buddy. I ain't hard to find. Ain't a damn
Come and get it with your cocky self. This 40 cal make your chest look like a volcano, like a hibachi chef. That thing hiccup, better hold your breath. Cause at minimum it's gon' end them or they going deaf. It's going left, the whole scene looking super lame. We stepped in and changed, that's how they maneuver things. Ran that HB dive to go and move the chains. We currently drowning them, get that man a scuba tank. He felt that
ammo from a barrel will leave you paraplegic. Thought he was a superhero, now a wheelchair where he seated. Wear a heater for you catch one like Jeter. He been losing hair, receding, barely breathing, defeated. This shit is easy when that shit go click. Gotta reload, gotta Nino, get you repo for a Cino, get hit like casino. Stick him in the Deserino, he ain't shit. Yeah, we know. Desert Eagle, fix egos, it's kinda dope, it's illegal. We got him whining like Pino. Never thought I'd live to see the day where a man called me out of my name. What the fuck is he saying? Out of touch, I'm a little insane, but this thing on my hip problem, little buddy, I ain't hard to find. Ain't a damn thing changed.
Fire.
Yeah, them motherfuckers are a cheat code.
That beat's silly. I
Are we
had to
going
be
to
hard
Are we going to
target.
jail from our podcast or what, Jeff?
I've been in jail so many times. I ain't trying to go back.
I said, are we going back from the
Nah,
podcast we did? That's good. I don't know
nah.
what I said.
But I do like. I probably said it earlier because I've been drinking. But Jason and Jimmy, because you and T, I know you're a given. We're gonna. I got to decide in the next 2 days whether first weekend in October or the second weekend in October. I would really like y'all to come out for the Camping with the Creek thing.
Oh, I'd love to, bro. I'd love to.
Yeah.
I'll hopefully by then I'll have a couple of Airbnb cabins out here. Y'all can stay at the crib.
Are you
and I
doing
think-
those? Are you doing those? The whatchamacallit, the container spots or what?
Well, yeah, dude, we're doing a few things, man. The big thing is I'd like to turn this into something that's a twice a year deal that's kind of cool. Like, I mean,
Spring and fall.
yeah. And here's the thing, man, and I want to get y'all's opinion. Like, I've always been kind of funny about people knowing where the fuck I live. I
get that.
Right.
Get that.
But the upside is too for what I'm going to charge, and it seems like a lot, but it's not. And I'll break that down to you. The majority of the people that are going to come out are people that I've already met on the road, already have a good idea. People that aren't going to cause problems. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
Like it's
Like
going to be
loyal
okay.
fans, people you
Right.
know.
And I'd like
Staying
to
at
grow
different
it because
spots.
we figured it up. We went and we've measured, did this, that, and other. I've got room for like 20 campers and like 250 cars. But I want to
We
keep
doing?
it.
You want us to do shows too? Sets?
I'm gonna get at that. What I want to keep it at like 200 for the first time, just so it's containable.
That's fair.
No glass containers, blah blah. This that.
It's
And
your
other.
property, man. That's got to be
Correct.
stressful.
Hey, don't think for 1 minute it ain't gonna be NDA where you can't tell nobody where I live the fuck at. Like that's the only thing in the NDA. You can't tell nobody my address, motherfucker.
I hear that. I hear that.
But here's the thing, like so my theory is, all right, $150. People are like, man, that's a lot. All right, well, first off, you get a Camping with the Creek T-shirt. You get a 5-pack fucking CD of all our CDs. You get all you can drink draft beer for fucking 2 days. You get a full-fledged fucking smokehouse barbecue style fed meal to you all day
That's a steal.
Saturday. Friday night, you come in Friday around 5, set up, do whatever. Friday night, we sit around a bonfire. We got the mic. We tell road stories. We have some people. We have a good time. We get to meet everybody. Saturday, I've got giant hills down my property going to creek. Big slip and slides, adult Jenga, the fucking whole cornhole thing, blah, blah, blah. And then Saturday night, I'm going to open up. I'm going to have 4 or 5 special guests. We're just going to sit around. We got the stage, all that shit, doing acoustic show, this, that, and other, blah, blah. And people are like, 150. I'm like, well, where the fuck else you going to go where you going to get to hang out at the house? You can stay overnight. You getting fed the whole time. All you can drink beer. And get the, you know what I'm saying? It's like, so I think it'll be a cool thing that we can turn into a fall spring deal each year, and
Tell them
just
quit
bring
being
people
cheap.
out.
A hotel room costs 150. That's a good ass deal.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, well, here's the other thing. So if you come in Friday, and like, hey, you want to stay here instead of guess what? We got tents. I bought 150 tents, 2-person tents. You can buy a tent for $40.
Lit.
Set the shit out there. Do whatever you want. Got all the restrooms. Got everything. Like it'll be. I think it'll be a cool ass thing that I'd like to get into a twice a year deal, and that way, like I can start bringing out my friends. Like, hey, you want to come out and you doing acoustic set? Obviously, you're paid. Just that.
I think you're charging. I don't think you're charging enough.
I agree with him.
But I
mean,
also,
if you can get it on the first one to build it, that's the
Dude,
move.
think if you went camping, how much it would take to fucking just.
no. I
site.
agree. Like, no,
I think it should be at least 200.
I agree with you, but you also got to remember too, it's family friendly and people have kids. I don't want to break kids. I get all that. I'm not. It's
Now,
not
is that
for,
a person or for the whole family?
It's not for me to make money.
I know. I'm saying,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say 125, 150 a person. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Because again, you're getting shirts and you're getting CDs, you're getting koozies, you're getting keychains, you're getting 8x10s, you're getting a poster, you're getting to hang out in my motherfucking house, you're getting a whole ass fucking. We're probably gonna roast 4 or 5 hogs, and we're gonna do a whole bunch of deer meat and a whole bunch of gator tail. We're gonna have all you can drink draft beer. Like
I ain't never done no shit like that, man. That shit sounds fun. Count me in,
it's
man. Whatever
Oh
you need, I
right.
man,
got you.
fuck, that's
Yeah,
that's
yeah, for sure. So I think it'd be a pretty cool gig, and then if I can do that in the spring and fall each year and kind of grow it and get to the point like if I can buy another 30 or 40 acres out here, it'll get to the point to where we're gonna have
you're gonna have to buy a new house somewhere else.
no. I plan on this time next year because I've talked to everybody out there. I know them very well, this, that, and other, and sadly enough, with what went down in North Carolina with the storms, and they can't like why don't I just turn my own personal property into the New Country Rap Festival where I know who's coming out here. I know what I can control. I know I can cap it at this. I know I can do, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's
Plus,
what I
you
want to
could shoot a
do.
motherfucker on your property. That's dope.
Right. That's why I want to do the couple. I want to do the couple Moccasin
I'll
Creek
help you.
ones
I'll help you
first.
run security if you need security.
Yeah, yeah. Now, that's what I was getting at to you. It's like for the first two, with it being so small and people know it, like it's not going to be a security issue. I want to get it out and make sure it runs the right, the way it
Yeah.
does.
You need a
Uh,
name.
and camping with the creek. And by this time next year, when I have 3 or 4 Airbnbs and 5 or 6 different campers out, like people that want to come in, they got somewhere to stay. Like if we want to do a big, we don't
So
need to do a
invest in those mother-in-law shacks.
got them. Yeah, it's all coming. We don't need to do a 4-day weekend. We can do a Saturday and we can do a Friday night and a Saturday night with everybody who everybody wants to see in this genre.
Sunday morning,
Nice
get
and
up to
calm and
church and get the
cool.
fuck out.
Exactly. You'd come in and get out. And so I'm at a point where it's like
And the up and coming artist can clean up the trash.
that's what I want to do is like I'm at a point to where I want to be able to get eyes on the new people, but at the same time, if one
Two
of
at a
my
time, every
if
year.
one of my and I'm not announcing any of them, but say, hey, you paid $125, $150, you came out and got to stay at my house for 2 nights, and then damn, you got to see the Lax do an acoustic show, or goddamn, you saw
You
Colt
said
sit down on a like shit like that's cool. You know what I'm
you said
saying?
you get to
Like
stay at the house for 2 nights and fuck. Let's go.
that's what I'm at. No, I just think there's something cool, and I think we can. I think my theory is after being there and been through all of it and shit, and going and T was there, this, that, and other.
You want it. You want a
They
more
did.
intimate redneck rave. You want it
But,
more intimate, family
well, yeah,
oriented.
yeah, and
More
that was
intimate
that
soul of the
that
South.
that was actually what was on the bill for this year. We were actually to begin with, it was going to be me, Corey Spires, and a guitar player, and we were going to go out and do all these intimate, like small room acoustic sets. And I was like, that'd be dope. And I'm not saying we're not going to do it, but it's just weird for people to like hear songs and hear. Hey, long story short, it's like, fuck it, man. We're at this point in the genre where this is that, this is that. These people, me and Double Y me and Bottleneck started this whole mudball like fun shit. Let's just do it again and bring the old people in. The young cats, dude. Again, I'm not knocking. I like the young. That's Justin's crowd. Like, take them and kill it, bro. That doesn't do anything but help the genre. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm all about that, and that's what they have to understand. It's like, I don't, I don't care. Like, I just want eyes on the shit. So if I can get to a point that this time next year on the back 40 or 50 acres that sit on the river, we want to put a stage up and we want to have a fucking Friday, Saturday where we have 35 of the hottest country rap artists come out. We can, because it's at my place. I can control that. We
I
can do
love that.
that the way we want to,
Super
and,
dope.
and I'm not because they did a great job at Soul of the South, but dude, they got ravished by those fucking floods, dog. There's nothing they could do. You know what I'm saying? So, and Corey there, like, he's a good dude. He's a good buddy of mine. Like, he would be the first to be like, yeah, go here because they're going to do it right. You know what I'm saying? Like, having their support means a lot too. So,
Hey man, you need
I'm just
anything?
at a point where I'm trying to do whatever I can to help other people. And don't get me wrong, I want to get into other avenues too and hear my music with the younger cats and this, that, and other. But I just want to do what I can to help at this point. You know what I mean?
You need anything? Hey, you invite me to your fucking house, man. You're telling me I can eat for fucking free. I don't drink, but I'm gonna fucking get the place to stay. You name it, what you want done, man. I go up do a set. I'll just tell
Got
stories down
that.
the road. I'll just sit there and shut the fuck up. I don't. Whatever you need, man. I'm here.
And by then we'll have all these Airbnb. But no, I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of good going on right now, and if people can stay in that mindset, it can just continue to grow. And just the my personal opinion is, we know where shit's at. We know this, that it's the like today, for example, I had some random dude commented on every one of my YouTube videos, every one of my Instagram reels, and it was basically, oh, you're a bitch. You trying to be like so and so. Oh, you're trying. It's like it's the fans. You know, it's like, just if you can ignore them and do what you're doing, who gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I, as we were talking, I was just telling y'all, like, I love Mark Kodak. He's one of the nicest kids ever. He just texted me. I'm like, yo, I got some shit for you. And you can ask anybody, bro. Like, when I went on the road last year, every year I go on the road, I always make sure that, for one, if you're local, you get to open, and two, if you're just trying to get out there, you get to open, and I always will pay you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, dude. I'm just at this point where, fuck a flowers. I know what I've done. I just want to help in any way I can at this point. You know what I'm saying?
That's solid, bro.
And that's why you're one of the goats.
And SMG Jimmy still won't do a song with me, so
I'll
fuck
do a
him.
song with you whenever you want. You know this, bro.
Yeah, I shot him
I
a
just
message
got on my
about a
rap
hook
shit.
too.
My rap shit is
Let's
cold,
go.
dog.
Let's go, bro. Whenever you want, bro. I'll do whatever. You
I
already know
shot him a
this.
message
I
about a
told you
hook
I'd do a
too.
whole EP with you. You already know what it is.
I shot him a
Jay-
message about a hook, and he wrote, "Who are you? Oh, you're that panel dude." That's what he fucking said back.
You said that. You said that to me.
No,
No, Jason.
I was like,
Jason sent me
I'm lying.
Jason sent me a song, and I sent him back a fucking verse in 14 minutes. Don't let him lie.
No, not
Justin
you.
said. Justin
Justin
said
said you won't play the rave in your own
you
state.
won't play the rave in your own state.
Who? I
Well,
won't.
no, he said that about Minnie.
Justin, what about me, man? Let me get on the rave, bro. I'm trying to
I've
come.
never been. I was gonna say, I've never been invited to play a rave. I'll play it anywhere.
Yeah,
I am a
likewise.
fucking. That's the thing,
He
man.
trying to turn this around on me.
I am a fan.
I
That's what.
haven't dropped a project in 5 years
Listen, let me see. If
in my
just,
state. This
I
dude
wish
don't want to take care of Minnie going down there and coming back.
I wish
Come on,
Justin
man.
would come on. I'd love to have a
Come
conversation
on,
with
man.
Justin. I'd love to have a conversation with Justin.
Justin Tom's a good guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
I talked to
he's super
I
solid.
talked to
I
him
met
in
him in Nashville. He's
Nashville.
super solid.
Yeah, I talked to him in Nashville. That was the first time we ever got to talk. And what was kind of, to me, to kind of like, I don't know, but it didn't really sit wrong. I get it, but so me and my wife had been split for several years, and they had issues over some shit, whatever, and that is whatever. But it spilled over to, like, me. I'm like, bro, I'm not in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? I don't think he understands that I am a fan of what he's done. Like, I really am. Like, what he's taken this shit to, I'm a fan of. But I also need people to understand that, like, when I go in and do these mud bogs and say that, oh, we started the. Listen, mud bogs have been around for 50 years. Mud bogs didn't have entertainment at them for a long time. We brought that there, not saying, but what he took it to is fucking awesome. My crowd is literally not even playing, like 25 to 28 years older than his crowd. So it's like, we're going at a different route, those type things. But I don't have a problem with Justin. Never had. Like, I didn't know, the first time I met him was in North Carolina. First time, and then I got to talk to him a little bit in Nashville, and I still say one of those things he did when he gave Demon and Broadnax and Adam
Rose.
those fucking those Pete Rose, like dude, bro, like I respect and I have no ill will whatsoever, but
Let me tell you what Just in Time did for me. So there was this artist slash YouTuber did a diss track against Just in Time, and the guy that it was doing a show with me had a soundboard, and he just picked the soundboard off of a Facebook website. He bought it off somebody off Facebook, and he was running late, and he got home and he hooked it up real quick before checking it all out. As soon as we hit the live button, he hit the soundboard to say, "Let me get a round of applause." What he thought it was supposed to say, and it said the N word with the hard R. And I was like, "Whoa, what the fuck was that?" He's like, "I don't know. This thing is fucking going crazy." So we do the reaction. We end the live stream. And this motherfucker clips it and tries to get everybody to cancel me. And I'm in Louisiana. The other guy's in Tennessee. It's
Your
his
wife's
soundboard.
black.
Huh?
Your wife is black. Come on,
And
man.
He's in Tennessee, and they're trying to blame me for it. Just in Time, I don't know how he did it, but he got a hold of my number. He called me the next day at work, and he said, "Look, I seen what happened last night. That's some bullshit. Let's do a live tonight at 7 p.m. Catch the algorithm, and we're gonna squash this shit."
Let me ask this, because he's in here now. I hit him up a couple times. I was like, "Yo, here's my number. Give me your let's chop it up." Because obviously there's something there. I'm not a dummy. I know when shit, like, I don't have an issue with him, but just I come
I
on,
feel the
like
same way. I feel the same way.
let's talk or
We've
do
been on
something,
panels.
like,
We've been laughing together, all this stuff, and I'm just like,
right, like,
bro, I got like, they could say what they want, anything they want about us older dudes that have done this and
but
shit.
here's the thing with me. It's like, if I reach out to you and you see it and you read the message, you can tell you're busy, you're this, that, and whatever the case may be. But I just feel like at this point in my career, call me conceited, arrogant, whatever. I feel like if I say, "Hey, man, let's have a conversation," I think I should be owed at least a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's nothing bad. I just want to talk to you and clear some shit. Let's get some things out. But I've tried.
So you say you want to talk nice to him?
Bro, I don't have. That's the thing. I don't have shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't have shit negative. I mean, there's all kind. Yeah. Just call me at any time. My number's been presented.
He's
I've
got my
tried to
number.
speak. I've done whatever, but yeah, nah, dude. Again, man, I can say it till I'm blue in the face. Like, what he's done with the mudball culture to make this into like a giant, bro. Kudos, dog. And I'm not breaking. I understand the business and I understand what goes on. I ain't breaking out. Hey, that's a moneymaker. Kill it. Keep doing what you. That's awesome. My thing is, my only hang up is when, and it's not him, but I've heard from other people, like, uh stop acting like you started something. I'm like, I didn't start anything. Mudballs have been around since the fucking 60s, dog. Straight up. There's never been entertainment at them at all till
I've never heard anybody
2009.
say anything about any of that.
You know, and it's like,
I was performing in Mudbogs a long time ago. I don't think like
exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like,
I've
and
never
I
heard
get,
anybody like say
but we,
anything like I
but
don't claim to start fucking country rap or hip hop, and I don't think he claims to have started fucking Mudbog country rap shows, does he?
well,
Oh, I don't know.
that's what I'd like to talk about, because
I
I've
don't
seen,
care. It
I
doesn't matter to me. People can
I
claim
don't
whatever.
either. I don't either. That's what I'm saying. I want him to know that I don't give a shit, bro. I am proud of what you've done, but
We've been laughing. Like I
But
laughed with him. I can tell you the issue right now. When people kept, I know what your issue is, and you need to chop it up. He can come up here if he
hold
wants.
on, he just texted me his number, so maybe I can call him now. So no,
He's
that's
got
what I'm
my
saying. It's
number.
like it's not a negative thing by any means whatsoever. I'm just saying there was a 3 or 4 year period. There was a 3 or 4 year period of time where, yeah, and I'm not going to knock her by any means. I was married for 14 years to somebody that was very prevalent in the mudball world. She still books me to this day. Whatever, that is what it is. But some people had some issues with some shit that went sideways when I wasn't there or wasn't a part of this equation, and I took the brunt of it. I'm like, yo, bro, I ain't been there for 3 or 4 years, so we need to talk. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. But nah, man, like I'm a fan of like I'm not. I don't.
Hey,
I
yo,
have.
he said, I just went and looked, Jeff. You ain't sent me your number. I just sent you mine. I like you, Jeff. You are cool in my book.
Just in time, boy. Go all the way back to your Instagram. I sent you my number. Oh shit! I sent you my number. The first
What
message
You
I
the
just
ever.
pulled a
fuck?
J Dub. You just pulled an Uncle Dub when he fell out of the
Oh
chair talking
man.
shit
I
to
sent
Adam.
you my number the first time I ever talked. That is cool. Now again, like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't have. I'm at this point where like, yo, man, dude. I don't do these challenges and shit, but this dub 30-30 challenge, I'm like, I gotta stay. And I just said that shit on there. I was like, get rich or die trying shit. I'm damn near 50. Like, you know, I'm like I'm almost 50 years old. So like I don't have time for bullshit, this, that, and the other, you know, blah blah
Hey,
blah.
ain't nothing wrong with being 50. I'm 54, damn it.
Yeah, but you ain't no rapper. Shut up. T. What the fuck? You making me
He hangs his head down.
you make me feel old as shit. Nah, that's it. That's it. Like I
There's
be dead.
your whole my you got a different separate thing. Me and Justin, we started off on horrible terms. He sent trolls to me for Up Church way back in the day. We squashed all that. We was cool. I had called him on some real personal shit. We squashed everything, man. Like I called him when some things went bad with him. Respect. I left the scene. I haven't dropped anything honestly in 5 years, man. Coming back, I just wanted to be a dad for a while, man. I still got a 2 year old, a 5 year old. I'm no spring chicken to have kids that young, but somebody was talking about the redneck rave. They posted on Facebook, and then they posted, and I was like, they posted something like, "Where's the fuck's mini thing?" Or da 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 da. I didn't hear anything. I thought Justin was going to hit me up. I really did, and he didn't. And I was like, "Man, I got more views and streams than everybody on your whole entire roster that you have there, except for Jesse and
New breed and Adam.
Jesse New Breed and Adam." And I was like, "That's including Justin too." And I was like, without the features and all that, it probably came off as fucking arrogant, but I mean, it is a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my state too. So, like, let me jump on. I would love to do that. I'd love to meet some people I never met. I never met Jeff McCool. And he's like, shake people's hands. I'd meet Justin there. There's no fucking ill will. There's not, there's
Yeah,
only
yeah.
one
Nah,
person. There's
listen,
one
man.
person in all this
I
that
ain't
I would
invited, but I'm
swing
still
on.
pulling up.
One.
I'm gonna
And it's
tell.
and it's
I'm.
cool. I just wanted to be taken care of. But he texted me right after that, 8 minutes, no pay, and I don't want to hear you bitching. And I was like, dude, pass. And then he hurried up, like he had it loaded. He
I
was
will.
like,
I
now you
will.
can't say I didn't ask. I was like,
Hold
what
on,
the
Jay.
fuck, Justin?
I keep
Come on, bro.
saying Jason. Many things. Let me cut you. And I am gonna say this because you know, I watched the entire interview with him and Chop, and I got to be around him in Nashville, and I'm saying something like we've all grown immensely over the last bro. You got to remember, dog. Like
This
me and
happened a week.
Bottleneck.
This happened 2 weeks ago, bro.
Uh,
Oh,
that's on y'all. What
yeah, I
I'm
don't know
saying is
about
like
that. I
me
don't
and
know about
Bottleneck
that.
started doing
All I,
this shit like 16 years ago, and I look at where for
He's touchy,
dude
man.
me and
all I
D
know,
Thrash me and
all
D
I know is
Thrash
I got
man,
love for Justin Time, but that motherfucker claims, and from what I hear, he's supposedly the best chess player in this motherfucking genre. I'm saying,
bro. I
I'm
couldn't tell
calling
you,
BS. I'm calling
dog.
BS. I want the smoke, Justin. I want the
I,
throne. Let's
I
go.
could
Chess whenever you're ready, bro.
I couldn't tell you the
But I got
difference
love for
between them.
Justin. Justin's a good guy. I met him in Nashville. He's super
I
solid.
played
I'm the
when I
best
was
chess
locked up.
player.
I couldn't tell you the
You ain't
difference.
fucking with me neither, T. No one's fucking
fucked
with me
you
in
up at
chess.
spades, though.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you the difference between a fucking bishop, a pawn, and a motherfucking checkers piece. I never played chess, and I wish I would have. But
I learned a little bit when I was locked up. But spades is my thing, man.
yeah.
Spades is dope. I'm dope at spades too. I like spades.
Hey,
wicked.
Me and my
Listen.
wife have never lost a spade game in 27 years.
That's
Yeah,
racist.
okay.
as
Well,
fuck.
then y'all
Racist.
rigging decks or some
No,
shit.
we
27
ain't.
years.
No,
Cards don't work
Racist.
like that, homie.
Yeah,
we know how to play off of each other. And I
I'm
will
a
stand on
call.
the fucking table and slam that shit off somebody's forehead.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna call Justin Tom. I'll holler at y'all.
All right,
Yeah.
Jeff. Thanks for coming
Jeff, much love, brother.
Yes, sir.
I bet you if you took somebody like me and somebody like Adam that done been locked up forever, I guarantee.
How far
we'll
am I from where? West
fuck you up.
Virginia?
You let us play. You let us play for a few
Far as
hours together.
fuck
You'll have a
from
problem
West
on your
Virginia,
hands.
but I could probably. I don't know. I'm far as fuck. I don't think I can make it there this weekend. I can't.
It's
I
not
can't even
this
front.
weekend. It's not this weekend. I think it's end of April or something. My birthday's the
No, it's
24th.
in June.
No, he just said, "Are you?" I'm going there this weekend. How far am I? That's why I was like, I'm pretty fucking far. I'm in Chicago.
Yeah, just stop up here in Weirton, Justin. You got a place to crash, dude.
See, the thing about it is, when you're in the military, that's all we play.
Yeah, but you was the fucking garbage man. You in the Coast Guard.
Talking about
you
chess?
really-
Off the floor with your
Or
ass.
spades?
Spades. We're both military. That's what we did in our past
Oh
time.
God Almighty!
I'm standing on. I'm standing
Nobody
on.
asked
You and
me
Lori.
anything.
You and Lori ain't
Breathe
beating
that
me
man.
in chess, and you and Lori ain't beating me and my boy Kurt in spades. I guarantee it.
Ain't nobody asked for Wheezy's motherfucking opinion.
Spades is my game.
I'm standing on you ain't winning.
Shit. I'll tell you what.
You know what? Me and SMG Jimmy might be able to smack y'all around.
I don't think so.
Shit. You know what? We'll have to put money on it. You guys will have to come down for a weekend, and we'll do an all-weekend championship, and we'll see. And we'll every time we'll put add to the pot.
I want championship belts made with our names on them.
Okay.
Damn, if you
So
do
we-
redneck, damn, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Then I'll jump a plane or something. Justin.
I'm gonna go lay it up on the sidewalk. I'm gonna let my dog piss your names on the belt, and there's your championship belt. Because that's all you're gonna get. Because I'm gonna piss all over your dreams on that belt.
You ain't never ever in your life gonna beat me and my boy Kurt in
Talk
fucking
your
spades.
shit.
You ain't never in your
Talk
life
your
gonna beat
shit.
us. And Justin ain't never gonna win in chess neither.
I love spades. That's like the nest. We had another couple who says, "Oh, we ain't never lost," and he's a state trooper friend of ours. They came over, and she decided she wanted to be my partner because her husband sucked so bad that we stuck him with Tim, and then I still even beat his ass. He plays off of me because I'm the spade champ. Spade spanked that ass.
I'm gonna shoot the moon on y'all.
No, you ain't running no. You ain't shooting.
I'm gonna shoot the moon on
No,
y'all
you
just to
ain't.
be disrespectful.
No, you'll
Just
never
to be
shoot the moon on me.
disrespectful.
I will renege before that happens. And I'll do it so smoothly you won't be able to catch me. Like,
Anyway.
for real.
Yeah, right.
All right. And look, we can shoot dice too, Michael Thomas.
Bro,
we
I'm
can
an
pitch.
Italian.
Listen,
You don't want that smoke
we can
at
pitch
all.
quarters. We can shoot dice. We can play pity pat. We can play tonk. We can play spades. We can play motherfucking dominoes. The bone.
You gonna leave broke, my friend.
Okay. Okay. I'm just letting you know.
I'm letting you know.
I wasn't always a soldier. I thought I told you.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm Game Genie over here, bro. I got the cheat code for all these games.
Because none of y'all were around when Pong came out, so I know I got you beat on
Get
that.
out of here. I played that in the county. That's
I
old.
played Pong. Pong ain't
I said
nothing.
you weren't
Pong
around
easy.
when Pong came out.
I don't need to be around. I'll still beat
Pong.
you in it.
The very first video game by Atari, Pong.
Yeah, I was, motherfucker.
It came out in 1976.
No, it did not.
Yes, it did.
Pong didn't come out in 1976 on Atari.
It did,
Atari
though.
didn't come. No,
Atari,
it
it didn't come out on Atari. It came out with its own little controller thing.
Yeah, I mean, Atari wasn't until the 80s, I believe.
Yeah,
Well,
Atari
whatever-
was in the 80s. Then it was TurboGrafx 16, and then it was fucking
Do you remember
regular Nintendo.
Was it Brick Break or whatever the one was where you bounced it off? My mom was a motherfucker at that, bro.
Tetris
When
or no?
you had to turn the controller. The one with
November 29th, 1972. Pong.
not
Damn, it's
Atari
even
though.
earlier. No, not on Atari.
No,
It
the
was
actual
its
game.
own Pong.
It was his
its own game.
Own game called Pong. Look, I'm gonna show you.
I know what Pong is, man. I'm just saying, like, it wasn't on Atari.
Right. But November 29th, 1972. Pong.
It's basically tennis. Like
yeah.
With a dot.
Pong was the shit. All right. I miss games like Pong. These games nowadays suck. They all trying to be super realistic and shit.
Facts.
I got addicted last year, man, to motherfucking this game.
Listen. Pong, 1972, Atari arcade game. It was.
They might have made it. They might have made it, but they didn't make the Atari system at that point.
Yeah, the Atari system was about 84, 85. 83,
I wasn't around. My brother had it though, so I had it when I was a kid.
I just remember being a baby, like my parents playing that. I think
I really started with like regular Nintendo.
My brother. Yeah, that's basically when I started too. Regular Nintendo.
You remember the ice hockey game on regular Nintendo with the fat guy, the medium guy, and the skinny guy? Yeah.
Look at him, he's bleeding. Like
that shit was raw. Mike Tyson's Punch Out, that shit was fire.
Excite Bike.
Yeah, that shit was fire too.
Contra, up, down,
Contra,
down.
up, down, left, right, A, B, select, start.
Intellect smart to haunt ya. Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start like Contra. 30 lives like wise guys who flip pies. Rhymes like high tides and only retards roll in my ride. Oh, yeah. We need to have, if Jeff pulls that shit off when we go down there, we need to have like a fucking freestyle fucking competition. Just a bunch of rednecks. But most
I'm with
people,
that for sure. I'm not a redneck, but I'm for sure with that. I'm for sure a city boy, but that's
I've
why
never really freestyled before, but I'll try to battle you, SMG.
You don't want that.
You lying your ass off, Mini-Thing.
You don't want that. I don't care if you did freestyle. I'll still battle.
He was a daggone.
I'll still battle. I'm. That's one thing.
That's how he came up, was
That's how
battle.
I came up. I did the grind time, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He said, mm-hmm.
But did you win it all? Did you win the national championship?
I don't know what a national championship in battle is because there was no There was Scribble Jam.
I was there.
You win?
No, I didn't win Scribble.
All right.
The year Immaculate won it that year.
Ilmac is dope. I've been with Ilmac and I've rapped with Ilmac. I've also rapped with Disaster and all those guys.
He be doing shows with Busta Rhymes.
They fucked everything up in battling when they started just like literally writing 3 verses. I was just like, I'm done with that. That was
when I came up, it was all freestyle. Like they used to have the spot on the south side out here called Adriana's, and they used to have like these monthly battle competitions where it's like you just pull up, pay your
That's
money.
what I did.
Yeah, you pay your money, and there was like 16 other motherfuckers there, and you didn't know who you was battling or what you was doing. Three rounds, 1 minute a round, and you just went. And then
I went
the
through
crowd decided
500 people in Pittsburgh
6 months straight
in the regional battle. 500 people in the regional battle for the Rockefeller Records MC Battle Championship, and then I smashed that. Then the nationals, and then during the Rock the Mic tour, whenever they came to Pittsburgh, is when
everybody really just thinks I'm a singer. I'm sorry, I'm reading these comments. They're just saying many gonna kill him. Many gonna kill him.
Because they know they know that resume. They know.
All right. Well, I don't need the resume. I'm saying we might have to do this now just to prove to these people that I can do this.
Hey, let me tell you, a lot of people are sleeping on that SMG Jimmy. He is cold.
The rap shit. I know I don't show it off very often, but that's how I came up.
Man, I can't wait till daggone that song comes out.
Which one?
You know which one I'm talking about.
What, Villain?
Yes.
I gotta press target about that. We gotta get that done.
I'm waiting on fucking Trainwreck Kenny.
Sending you some beats or what?
Yeah, I'm waiting on him.
Let me know. We'll get on something, Minnie. I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
Well, look, gentlemen, I appreciate y'all coming up, but I got to get up and go to work early in the morning.
What time is it?
All right, my boy.
It's almost 1 a.m.
Okay, I got a little one here, and she's been sick for the past couple days, so she's been sleeping in, and that's about what time my girl told me to put her down, about 1:30. So I'm gonna get her in bed. Justin's and Jeff are gonna go ahead and make peace, and once again, I must be the ugly duckling.
There's Jeff right there.
He's back.
Did you
I ain't
make
make
peace?
it. Nah, I ain't
He's
got no motherfucking answer.
he's back.
He was in the he was in the chat saying he gave you a bitch number for a bitch.
He didn't say
Nah, he
that.
ain't say
He
that. He
ain't
didn't say
say that.
He didn't say that, Jeff.
And he over
Anyway,
here instigating.
nah, I called him. He said, "Give me 4 minutes." It's been 8, so whatever. I'm back.
Well, I'm about to end it because I gotta get up and go to work.
All right, my guys. I'll see y'all later. Jeff, much love always.
That
Lee,
work
much
shit's
love.
overrated. Work shit's overrated.
Yeah,
Well,
Tim.
you
hey,
should be a
look,
you should
unless you
be a
want to
rapper.
hire me, hey,
Hey,
Are you still enlisted, Tim? Because you know you were saying that there was a lot of soldiers that you had around you yesterday.
no, I work for the VA.
Oh, okay. I got you.
No, he likes men dressed up around him a lot. His wife videotaped.
oh,
Whoa, whoa,
Bro,
whoa!
don't make Tim sit in the
Pause,
bushes on your ass, bro.
pause. Now, hold up.
I gotta fuck
Oh,
with Tim at least once every time I get on here.
hey, I got a special. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow, Minithin. Remember that individual that was in the chat fucking with his son?
Yeah.
Okay, I got something I need to talk to you tomorrow. Serious talk. I'm gonna call you, and I'm gonna explain everything. And I think you're gonna want to be involved.
Call me in the afternoon because that I talked to the kid about it, and I could just feel his thing. And then I talked to somebody who's kind of been mentoring him forever, and he was like, he's another dude that is in this
Right.
genre, and he's like, this mother, thank you, dude. Anything you ever need, just for sticking up for him with that motherfucker, just holler at me. I'm supposed to talk to him tomorrow, whatever or not. Just text me, man, if I don't pick up because kids is
I
hectic.
got you.
I catch
I got
sleep
you.
when I can. You know what I mean? So
I got you. But
it is whatever it is.
I will hit you up tomorrow.
All
All
right,
right,
brother.
much love, y'all. I'm out.
All right,
All right,
Jimmy.
that's him, Jimmy.
Yep.
All right, appreciate you, Minnie. Okay. Shout out to Adam Calhoun, SMG Jimmy, Flaw TV, Minnie Thin, Jeff McCool. Who else I had on? Oh, and last but not least, shout out to Rypta for coming up and speaking his mind tonight and his peace and his truth. So, here's my final thoughts on all that. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, 2-3 months ago, everybody who's talking bad on Rypta right now, y'all weren't saying that 2-3 months ago. Y'all thought he was the best thing since sliced bread, that he was a solid dude, always had Ryan's back. Listen, you cannot go around judging people if you're not there to witness it happen. Rypta lived at the ranch. He was around church 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. He's done a lot for him. Ryan has said in the past that Rypta was the most solid dude he's ever been around, and the most honest person he's ever been around. He said that back in 2020, and he said that even last year. I've actually seen Rypta work out on the road in Taylorville. The dude doesn't sit still. What I'm getting at is, if you're not in that situation, you can't go around judging people. Because how would you act or respond if you were in his situation? Is what I'm getting at. So bottom line is, unless you're there to see everything happen, don't go around judging people. It's like I've always said, I can never say the church was on drugs. I've never seen him do it. But I'm going to take Rypta for his words. He said he was. And he named the drugs that he was on. So what I'm getting at is, For all the people out there that are hating on him, you might want to look in the mirror, because 9 times out of 10, the people that are hating on him for church has never met church and probably will never meet church. And those who live in glass houses shouldn't cast any stones. That's the whole moral of it. Remember, the past is the past. We can never change that. You can learn from it, but you can't change it. So don't dwell on it. The future, it's not guaranteed you're going to see it, but you should prepare for it. We live in the present, and they call it a present for a reason. So open it up and enjoy it. And those are my final thoughts on the whole Rypta and Ryan saga. I wish nothing but the best for Rypta, Felicia, and their young daughter. I wish them nothing but the best and success. I believe that no matter what they do, as long as they have each other, they will always find happiness. And they will go far in life. I wish nothing but the best for Ryan Upchurch, for him and his family. I hope that they can come to, Rypta and Church can come to some type of resolution. I also wish that all this drama in the country rap lane would go away. Let's get back to the music. And that goes for all sides. I'm not picking sides. I'm not choosing sides. Yes, Adam Calhoun's my friend. But when he messes up, I'll let him know that he messes up. Just like when I mess up, he'll let me know I mess up. So I'm not taking his side, and I'm not taking Church's side. I'm taking the side of the music. And that's what we're here for. We as fans, sometimes we get too emotionally involved in our favorite artists' music, and we want to protect them. And some people will go to the extent to be a fanboy or a fangirl. And that's cool if that's what you want to be. But like I said, 99% of the people will never meet these artists and actually sit down and have a conversation with them. So what I'm getting at is, just because someone doesn't like your favorite artist, you should not hate that person. If we all listened to the same music, wore the same clothes, lived in the same house, or drove the same cars and ate the same food, it'd be a pretty boring world. The moral of the story is, be kind to each other. Stop all the hatred, the bickering, the bitching. Life is too short. Tomorrow is never guaranteed. We never know when our time on earth here is done. God forbid, I could go to sleep tonight and not wake up tomorrow. That's what the good Lord wants. Hopefully, and I pray that I do wake up tomorrow to see another day. Just like I hope everyone in the chat wakes up tomorrow and sees another day. So all this back and forth between the fan bases, that's ridiculous. All the back and forth between artists, it's ridiculous. Let's get back to the music. We, the fans, need to let the artists work it out amongst themselves, either on a phone, through text, or whatever. But it's getting so emotionally involved to where you're threatening people or you're calling people's police departments and having people swatted or doxing people. That is way, way ridiculous. At the end of the day, we're all Americans. We all should be fighting for the same thing, for the love of our country. All this country rap beef is for the birds. Let's get back to the music. So, with that being said, I'm going to play this song. And when this song ends, the stream's going to end. So, y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors, to include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel, this is your channel. And I'll tell you that every single day. And like my mama used to say, may she rest in peace. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Unless it's to Johnny Gobble. Fuck him. But I'm Triple T. I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed one. And shout out to Rypta once again for coming up. Have a good night.
I'm trying to find where I belong. Sometimes I feel like I'm alone. I bet you miss me when I'm gone. I'm trying to find where I belong.
Yeah. Hey, hesitation is complicated, the situation. Speculating on whether or not that I wanna make it. Whether being driven to a point there's no more breaking. I'm swerving off the road, praying that God will save me. What you know about working a 9 to 5? Why you chasing down a dream and you ain't able to survive? Getting paid for these shows, but you barely breaking even. I got 2 kids back home, I barely get to see them. Every weekend we repeat it to the point I'm getting squeamish. I ain't slept in a week, man, I feel like I am dreaming. I'm barely drawing blood from the money that I'm needing. But I've been pushed to the point where that cut keeps bleeding. Landlord calling, want his money, he is sick of you. But I got nothing I could give to you. My kids tell their mommy they want daddy at home, but it's too late cause daddy already back on the road. I know you're thinking to yourself that I'm whining like a bitch, and I don't really cherish every opportunity I get. But think to yourself while you contemplate it. I want into a scene that don't want me in it. I'm too hip-hop to spit a rap on CMT. I'm too country for BET. See now my pride's holding me back from what I see I need. It's VIP, and here you don't need ID. You sold your soul, you are not the same no more. And you can have all that money you were begging me for. It only took losing you to get your leg in the door. I can't believe this is what I got my head in it for. At 18 I had a dream to chase down music. Now I've come to realize that I barely want to do it. But then the voice in my head said, be a man and take the next step. I'm trying to find where I belong.
Sometimes I feel like I'm alone. I bet you miss me when I'm gone. I'm trying to find where I
God, thank you for blessing me with a heart so pure. But it's taking everything I've got to start this tour. Not enough beds, someone sleeping on the floor. It's the same argument that we've been through before. So many doors closed from my past life. What's it all mean? Yet it seems that my path's right. Club promoters telling us we unprofessional and need to act right. Meanwhile, the crowd screaming louder than a drag bike. I just want to give breath to the words that I write. I feel like there's no perfect type of purpose in life. For me, that is, I know I got a gift and I'm pursuing it. In the faces of your judgment, you're nothing. I'm doing
with it. I never quit, no matter how bad I broke down. And neither did these people on the stage with me now. And when folks ask about what kind of music we make music you can love or you hate. We make music we gon' shove in your face that you can run and debate. We make music that don't focus on race. We make music to provide an escape for those that's tired of snakes, fakes, liars, and backstabbers hiding right in their face. But XM Radio just won't let us grow in a category, so they gotta tell us no. I'm sick and tired of trying to crack the code. We booking shows now, baby. I'm packed, let's go. I got a whole lot of time I need to make up for. And pray, oh Lord, this S10 ain't no Porsche. I just hope she get me where I'm going. Ride with me, we from parts all over, but y'all can call it Dodge City. Failure never fails to put the fear of God in me. Quitting just isn't inside the realm of possibility. Only worried about offending the one that's forgiving me. Bear with me if you're feeling me.